Darling, darling, turn it up now. We'll turn the lights back on now. We're watching. Hey, man. As the credits all roll down. Crying. No need to cry now. No, we're playing to a full.
In Britain today, there are more than 4 million CCTV cameras watching over us. Fears we're becoming a surveillance society have already turned into reality. Cameras are now on almost every street corner. Whilst they are generally there to deter crime, the things they sometimes detect are quite unexpected. It's a quiet Sunday morning in Swansea, in South Wales. And these cameras, next to a Chinese takeaway, happen to be trained on the road outside. An unfortunate man out buying his Sunday papers has just been mown down by a callous hit-and-run driver, seen only by the camera and a solitary passerby.
I could see a body in the curb at the side of the road, and I could see this car accelerating down the road, going like hell, and it had a very distinctive engine noise because it was being revved highly. As I was running down, there was a Volkswagen Beetle coming up, so I flagged that down and pointed.
As luck would have it, the driver of the Beetle is an off-duty community support officer.
He was conscious and breathing. He was bleeding quite a lot from his head. Everywhere else looked okay. We were just trying to get him to stay still, so obviously we didn't know the extent of his injuries. The man told me that he'd been involved in a hit and run. The car had made off.
PCSOs aren't actual cops, but luckily for the man, they do carry radios. With the alarm having been quickly raised, traffic cop PC Dave Meller is on his way to the accident and might even have a chance to intercept the runaway driver.
It had come over as a pedestrian had been hit over. I don't remember if anyone had said that he was bleeding up, but you start thinking the worst. I remember trying to drive there and thinking, do we just take the straightest, most direct route, or do we get there as quickly as we can, maybe taking an alternative route, just in case that vehicle comes the opposite way.
An ambulance is going straight there, but it's not the reassuring noise of its siren that the witness has heard first.
The PCSO was on her phone, and I could hear this distinctive engine noise coming back down Llangyfelach Road. And I thought, that's the same engine noise. Well, as the car came to where I was, because I was slightly around the corner, it slowed, and I could see that somebody was looking at the scene. As soon as I looked up, I couldn't recognise him. This car went belting down the road again. Same engine noise again. I knew it was the car. Not having a very good memory, I started repeating the car number out loud, until I knew she'd written it down.
The victim's in a bad way and losing a lot of blood, but he is still alive.
Help, help, he was shouting. So, don't move, look, whatever you do. So he tried to raise his head. I said, look, keep yourself still. Don't move, whatever you do. I said, look, the ambulance is on its way. It'll be here in minutes.
He said he was feeling cold, so we got him some blankets to try and keep him warm until the ambulance got there. I was just hoping the man was okay. He's more concerned about his dog in the house than anything else.
The ambulance has finally arrived, along with PC Mellor, who didn't catch sight of the red Metro.
When I first got there, I could see there was an ambulance there. I could see there were what I thought was 2 witnesses. One of them transpired to be a PCSO. I was overwhelmed at what I saw. The amount of blood that was there, I thought he'd be dead.
Thankfully, the paramedics have been able to get here in time to save the man's life.
You know, we're not looking at a fatal, we're not looking at a murder scene straight away. It's still going to be treated like that because things could have deteriorated in hospitals as things do.
It was only a very short walk from his home for the man to get his papers.
I'm looking at the newsagents here, which is probably 50, 60 metres in front of me, and his house, which is 10, 15 metres from the space, 100 metres from his house. Not even that.
His local takeaway is right on the doorstep too, and it's their CCTV cameras that filmed the sickening incident.
I was really shocked when I found out that he was on my next door neighbour. And to be honest, I don't see why does he deserve this. Just get run over by a maniac and not even bother to think twice and stop and help see if he's okay.
There's no way really in which I can say the pedestrian was at fault. I don't know if he was reading his paper at the time, but he had virtually cleared the junction, the danger area for himself. I'm gone, but not so. I just can't go about how callous the driver is to not stop the scene. Yes, fear comes into it, of course it does, human nature, but human nature also says, I've hit someone over, I need to make sure they're alright. But the fact he's come back round, you know, he's done the loop, and again, no in the area, he's done 1 or 2 options down at the bottom. To come back round, he's obviously aware that it's occurred. You can't not know from the bloody windscreen. You can't not know from the sound of the impact. But he's come back round, whether it's to check or whether it's to, shit, I need to get out here quick chat. But still, even by checking, he hasn't stopped. And that's the underlying factor. Someone could be dead.
The hunt is on for the hit-and-run driver.
Start driving.
Luckily, they've got a head start thanks to some positive thinking by the witness. The car's registration has led the cops to an address nearby.
Steve, our shift biker, went to the owner's address, where it transpired the vehicle was actually stolen.
The car's only just been stolen.
In the meantime, another call had come in relation to a small red vehicle that had been seen driving erratically in an area less than 2 miles away.
While the investigation goes on, 40 miles away in Cardiff, traffic cop PC Tony Lewis is on patrol in one of the suburbs. He worked for a solicitor's for 5 years before deciding instead of defending criminals, he'd rather begin catching them and putting them away.
I've got a lot of friends who are solicitors, criminal solicitors. It gives you a bit of an insight as to how they're looking for, obviously with your evidence, etc. How they're able to deal with it, to make sure everything's in place. Last scene one, this was something off on a bit of technicality.
PC Lewis has seen a car ahead that's, beyond reasonable doubt, going too fast.
The speed limit is 30 miles an hour. Actually being able to take a position behind him and maintained a follow position on him where I can call the speed of being less than close to 2 miles per hour. There's a police car behind you. You shouldn't notice it really, should you? If you're looking in your mirrors, you're supposed to.
Turn right.
The driver's failed to keep his eye on another potential problem as well.
Turn right.
Look at the rear offside tyre, that appears to be considerably inflated as well. His first one is to do with speeding, so he knew the reason why he stopped it.
But it's not a good excuse.
Turn right.
Obviously slipped down for a long time, didn't
Turn right.
Yeah? Obviously for 3 or 4 seconds that foot slipped down. Johnny? Okay, is your car? Yeah. What's your name? Okay. That tyre is inflated as well, mate. You think it's flat on, you'll probably find it right down. Sorry? You might have a slow punch or something like that. Have you ever been in trouble, police thing? No, never been arrested.
He's not not slipped up before, but it does have connection.
Sorry? Your father was a magistrate. Should go back to that, shouldn't you? Shouldn't you? Good thing you've seen the car, man. Get back to that car. The biggest way to you get people reading off names of police officers you know, and just and 9 times out of 10, yeah, you know these people. And when you speak to them about 3 or 4 days later, say, oh, you stopped your mates, you dropped your name as soon as I stopped it. They're all like, oh, you did it.
I still not used to the power of that yet, anyway.
You're used to the power of it?
Yeah, well, I had a 1600 Escort before, and it's 2 litre.
Okay. I should have cautioned you, Steve. You don't have to say anything. You may hard to spend. You're not meant to any questions. Something to twist about reporting. You do say maybe an evidence to stand out. Okay. So you said to me when I stopped you, yeah, was what?
My foot slipped on it.
My foot slipped. Okay. So how fast do you think you're going?
About 40, I think it was.
About 40.
It was more than 30.
More than 40. You watched it, yeah. 42 and a 30, okay. In a busy residential estate, which Ely is,
Yeah.
alright. At 20 to 12, it's on holiday.
Yeah, no stupid.
Johnny,
Yeah.
likelihood, children playing in the area, young children, yeah? Adults.
Yeah.
Football runs out into the road. I'm just giving you a scenario now.
Yeah.
One of the kids runs out after him, and you're doing 42 miles an hour up the road.
I can't stop in
You
time.
can't stop. Your one tyre's underinflated, yeah? It's not good, is it?
No.
Do you have any points on your license?
No.
You're willing to respect the offence?
Yeah.
When people are speeding and they're speeding in front of you, what more can you do? You're in a big marked police car. You stand out whenever you're on the road and they're still doing those speeds in front of you. There is the document, okay?
Okay.
For your own safety and the safety of others, please slow down a bit, yeah?
Okay.
And at your earliest convenience, get that tyre sorted. Yeah?
I'm going to test myself, so I'm getting better.
Okay. If you see it in these circumstances, 3 points and 16
I'm glad to see you okay.
Don't be like that.
Oh, no, I don't mean it.
Watch yourself. Alright, take care.
No.
He realised and accepted that what he'd been doing was wrong. These things happen, mate. Take care. Like he can say his father was a solicitor or something like that.
Back in Swansea, where the stolen red Metro sped off, leaving a pedestrian for dead, the traffic cops are retracing the route the driver might have taken.
Exit right. Exit right.
Having been born and brought up in the area, I wanted to make 100% certain that the direction that we travel and how to take was the one that was taken.
Like Fitz in Cracker, PC Mellors tried to get into the head of the hit-run driver and understand the psychology of what he did.
From waking at the junction here, I got clear here as well across the junction. Collisions occurred here. He's actually carried to the pedestrian where he's landed here, so it doesn't look a great distance, but when you're travelling on front of someone else's bonnet, that's big enough for me. The driver then has fled the scene. It sort of helps you with your mindset then, as I agree on that. Are there any questions where you look at? Is there any evidence that's been dumped off there? Coming back up to the junction where the driver, we swerved the point here, when he's driving up again. CCTV's picking up at this point again. Never know why he came back. I'm hoping it's because he thought, I need to find out. But yeah, more fool him for doing that, because the witness that was there has clocked the car. What a brilliant witness. I can't praise the witness enough.
Some other star witnesses have been responsible for finding the stolen car.
We found the people at the time. We members of the public are good enough to phone in and report a small red vehicle being seen driving erratically. So my sergeant, Richie, has gone there. Lo and behold, he's found the car.
It's been brought in for a thorough examination.
It's only a little car. Thankfully, the guy's alive. He's still been checked over because he has got a head injury and there was a lot of blood lost at the scene. To the point we've actually requested highways to attend to wash the roadside. Fire engine actually turned up to wash it away. It wasn't just a case of, well, let's hope for the Welsh rain and try and let it slip down the drain there. It had to go. My opinion of the driver, when we speak to see what he or she's got to say, but they've got to have a good reason for being at the scene.
It's down to CSI Swansea, the police forensics experts, to come up with some evidence as to who might have been responsible for stealing the car and running down the pedestrian.
It's a good gouge of the tyre. Thankfully, Neris was there. And she knows her right into the job.
Due to the nature of the offence and it's a nasty collision, the person's obviously injured. So I'm going to do a swap now with the gear stick, continue my examination and eventually be monitoring it. Obviously all of this is to do in the hope of identifying the offender.
We didn't know anything about the driver whatsoever, so the more evidence than Neris could have got from her car, the better.
It has been ripped off from the back side to give you access to the ignition in order to seal it. In order to do that, they have to usually break away this plastic. So thankfully there's a little section just in the footwell here. There seems to have some kind of disturbance within it, within the dust. So we sent an activated chemical treatment internally up to his headquarters in the hospital.
Metal and plastic, it's one of the greatest things you can get fingerprints from.
System force applied, so there's disturbance due to it. So sometimes in effect you can see that there's marks on it. So the illness and lab to use the best chemicals, which is usually super glue in this type of item related to them.
The images that we had from the CCTV were able to enhance it quite a bit. And you could see there was only one person in that vehicle. Unfortunately, we couldn't enhance it enough. We had a facial ident on there, but it was more than enough to show that whoever was in that vehicle at the time was the sole occupant, so they were the only person responsible for causing that collision.
There's often a negative stereotype associated with women drivers, but it doesn't apply to female traffic cops. They're every bit as good drivers as the men, and even share the same dreams of being in Jensen Button's shoes.
Always wanted to be a track boxer. You look at racing, my Formula 1. Anyone from motorsport. You look at cars, anything like that. But yeah, it's a natural progression. It's something I want to do from a child.
This afternoon, PC Laura Griffiths is on patrol on the outskirts of Swansea. The news is that a car has crashed off the road and someone is trapped.
Yeah, no, should we go 6 then, please? As I got there, all I could really see was this car just up on the pavement, nose first into a house, up against a lamppost. You're trying to work out what's going through my mind is, how's he got you? Hello, my darling, you arrived?
The couple in the car aren't injured, but it's not the best bit of parking in the world. The driver's had a bit of foot trouble, and now he's trapped.
Trap can mean so many different things. Trapped upside down, trapped can't get out, feet trapped, but he was only trapped because the lamppost was in the way.
He's got his foot stuck underneath the pedal. He's gone off the road and hit a house on the carriageway heading out to Llansamlet. Doesn't appear to be any injuries at the moment, just a bit shaken.
Looking around, I could see that he'd knocked the wall down, the front of the car had disappeared. It could have been worse if he'd have next to the cars. He was very honest, in all fairness to him. He's like, yeah, my foot got stuck. Couldn't get it from around the pedals. And as he said to me, it was either careering into a line of traffic or the wall.
Turn right.
Just in case there are any hidden injuries, the pair are going to be checked over by ambulance staff once they've been set free.
It's the wheel it is, hold on. There we are. Can you get out to there now? There we are, see that? Ambulance here now. Don't be daft.
The little old lady, she was in quite a bit of shock.
Don't upset yourself now.
Just really unnerved her, really frightened her and spooked her. And she was shaking, just wanted a little bit of support from the people there.
That she's not hurt is a minor miracle, considering the havoc that's been wreaked.
I'm parked with there. They come in at us. I don't know what happened. He went straight into the wall on a corner behind there. As he went in, he jerked in, turned, and he just hit the other side there.
When he hit the wall, he sort of bounced back a little bit and hit the car that was parked in the lay-by.
Oh, I was just stationed, the car was.
All right.
I'm sat in my car bed.
All right.
So the car was there.
It was minimal damage. It was just a dent to the back door. Not nice for them. He just caught on the rebound off the wall. Because of the force he'd gone into it, it had demolished the wall and fallen onto the house.
It's ripped off most of the wall. It's all cracked all the way down inside, down to there. And it seems as if it's actually hit the front of my house as well. So we'll have to get a structural engineer up here.
She's got frozen chips in the boot she's really concerned about. So we need to get those out and in the freezer.
That was her main concern, was frozen chips. She had to get these chips home and in the freezer.
The poor couple very nearly had their chips, but thank goodness there'll be no need for any hospital food.
She wasn't in. She didn't want to go to hospital, neither did her husband. Mission from the ambulance crew, just to sort of calm her down and make her realise, things like this happen every day, and he'd been driving for so long, never had a bump. It was a big issue of pride for him. His pride was severely dented, to the point he'd never be driving again, which is quite sad.
It's never easy to know when it's time to hang up the car key for the last time. Once a certain age is reached, driving skills diminish and the chances of being involved in an accident multiply.
Turn left. Yeah, baby.
In Cardiff, PC Tony Lewis has resumed his patrol. He's spotted a skillful bit of parking.
Yeah, no worries.
But there's something funny about it.
All right. Sweet sugar.
Arrive at the scene. You can't help but laugh. The car's reversed up over metal railings and the back end is just in mid-air. Almost instinctively, I just thought to myself, it's going to be an automatic.
Keep left. Keep your hand. Turn left.
That's good, isn't it? How'd you do that then?
I reversed to clear the road.
Turn left.
Sorry?
I reversed to clear the road.
So
I came out from here.
Right.
With the traffic around.
Yeah.
And kept an eye down because.
How far down did you get? How far down did you get? Or were you just stationing at the junction?
Just coming out of this junction.
Okay.
Came round, there was a car on the other side which had to stop because somebody crossed the crossing.
Right.
And I went into the back of it.
You've gone into the back of the other car as well, have you?
Yes.
Where's that car now?
Oh, that car went straight away.
Okay, no damage, was there?
There was some damage.
Did you exchange details?
Yes.
Did you?
Yeah.
And then you decided to reverse back into the fence.
I decided to reverse.
Is it a manual?
Not consciously, but
Is it a manual or automatic?
automatic.
Automatic.
And
See, if I'd been a betting man, I'd have said it was an automatic.
Lewis's hunch is right on the money, unlike the driver's foot.
I quick slipped off the brake onto the throttle.
All right.
Going backwards.
Have you made any arrangements to get the vehicle recovered?
3 hours ago, the RAC were in.
Well, what time did this happen then?
About it.
11 o'clock this morning. It transpired the collision was actually taking place some 3 hours earlier. Well, watch yourself as you go into there.
That's the one. Which is one of the stiff upright.
Well, yeah, they have to get a recovery. They have to get a recovery firm out to lift it up and over.
What's happening? Waiting to go down. And that will just go straight into the boot.
Well, yeah, that's right. And your car will suddenly become a write-off.
Yeah.
Rather than the fence being a write-off.
Yes.
It would appear that officers that as attended earlier and quite happy for him to arrange for his own motor insurance company to arrange recovery.
While he waits for his recovery, the man's got time to drown his sorrows.
You take care, all right?
With a nice cuppa.
I'll go for a cup of tea, I think, now.
I say, try not to reverse anyway.
Yeah.
Really nice gentleman. I think he realised he got it all wrong. I think he was just a bit embarrassed by it all, really.
Back in Swansea, where the two occupants of the car which crashed into a wall are also in need of a calming cup of tea, something else freakish has happened.
Three young boys came up from the wooded area behind. A couple of them are running ahead of the other boy. And it's like, he's hurt his arm. I sort of looked over and I could see this area of red on his arm. And I thought, oh, they've seen me here, they've seen the ambulance, they've managed to go and get some sort of joking wound and stick it on his arm for a little bit of, a bit of a laugh or a bit of joke. And I got closer, I could see that half his arm was missing. He'd sheared a big lump of flesh out of his arm.
The elderly couple are going to miss out on their comfy ride home in the ambulance. The boy's gruesome injury is far more imperative.
You're all right. I'm not going to go anywhere. Take your time. There we are. One more now, and you're on the floor.
She got stuff in there.
I know. I'll help you now. Yeah, it's down to the bone.
Quick thinking from the friends of the boy who slipped out of the tree has saved his skin.
They passed us when we got there to the bump, first of all, so they knew we were there. And obviously they had the presence of mind to think, wait, there's an ambulance up the road, quick, go and get help. Which was fantastic for them, He's fallen out of a tree. They've obviously been tree climbing in the back of the forested area, and boys being boys have fallen out. And instead of bouncing back like a bit of rubber, he's taken off his arm with him. But no, not a nice way to hurt yourself, I don't think.
It's got a little bit of pandemonium, isn't it? A little bit of pandemonium.
It was a bit of a foot-slipping day, I think, wasn't it? But, yes. No, always remind me for a bit of sympathy.
As day slips into night, in Cardiff, PC Tony Lewis has got an emergency call that a pedestrian has been run over.
Yeah, responding to a report of a road traffic collision.
It's another hit and run by the sound of it.
A vehicle and a pedestrian, so not aware how serious the injuries are or the circumstances in relation to this fact. I was just thinking a number of things. Is this vehicle stolen? And is that the reason why it hasn't stopped? Is the driver under the influence of alcohol? Is that the other reason why they haven't started? Are they disqualified? And until you get there and assess what's actually happened, your mind's just racing. You want to get there as quickly as possible.
The accident's happened in a quiet residential area of Cardiff, an unusual place for a pedestrian to be run down at this time of night.
There's a young male lying in the carriageway, somewhere in the region of 18 to 20 years of age. Hi mate, what's your name? Mark. What's happened, Mark? He appeared to be slightly under the influence of alcohol. He was just complaining of a leg injury, and almost immediately been joined by paramedics. Right.
And just like hit my legs in the body.
Okay.
And I don't know.
Is the vehicle stopped?
He went that way, I think.
Okay. Who else was with you?
My mate took me off.
Okay.
The young man's had a bit to drink. He's hurt his leg, but nothing's broken.
Did you see the car?
No, I was at home with that.
It's quite difficult when people are under the influence of alcohol or other substances to assess just how seriously injured they are.
Keep left.
PC Lewis has got a lucky break. The injured man managed to get a glimpse of the mystery car and part of its number.
All I could see into my eye is GK. Right. I read of VW starting GK, yeah?
He's advised me of a vehicle that's just collided with him, a red Volkswagen. He's obtained a partial index, which was Golf Kilo. Do you see which way it went?
It went that way,
Or straight up, or you don't know? Okay, no worries. It's all right. It's all right, Tango from forward. I can just give you a brief update regarding this collision.
Yeah,
Yeah, thank you. It's a fail to stop, PIRTC. The offending vehicle is a red in colour Volkswagen.
Keep left.
5-10 minutes, the engine parts are still lying in the carriageway. Those police and units have made their way to the area, and they're also carrying out a search for the offending vehicle. Because obviously we take fail to stop road traffic visions very seriously. All you can say is it's a red VW, starting with index Golf Kilo. See, his dad's coming now, yeah?
The only 2 red VWs in the area have been checked out. They're still on their driveways and haven't recently been driven.
Mark, do you think it was a car? Was it a car or a
Keep
van?
left.
Not a transporter van? No? Okay, mate. Carry out a general search of the area, see if the vehicle's been parked there. Or anything like that. Once it happened, we weren't able to locate any vehicle.
The young man's dad, who lives nearby, has arrived.
It's only 7 or 8 doors away from where he lives. A number of neighbours have come out. They've obviously recognised the male. One of them was then gone and informed the male's father.
Back.
Hello.
They came from that way, where there's a mountain.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
All I do is cross from there to here and just try to zoom in through get the car over. I don't know. All I can see is lights coming towards where I live, and it was rain. Did you pull on or sorry, don't it?
All he's worried about is his son. He can see his son lying in the carriageway with injuries.
No, that is
And
funny.
the vehicle which is responsible for these injuries.
Keep left.
He wants that vehicle and person traced as soon as possible.
CCTV might help trace the mystery vehicle.
It's obviously
Their
to
use
stop
for
them.
surveillance by local authorities might be controversial, but when it comes to what happens on the roads, the cameras don't lie.
Yeah, they've obviously done it to stop it.
In Swansea, something has happened in range of a camera. It looks like an accident on a section of dual carriageway.
Yeah. Why?
PC Griffiths is the nearest traffic cop to the incident, and she needs to be quick. Another driver is trapped.
Yeah.
Presently below the extended injuries because they can't be close enough to move in.
My daughter.
The driver's been able to give details of another car involved. He believes it's a Vauxhall Corsa.
If the taxi driver's trapped and then Corsa's made off, well, I don't know if the Corsa would have gone far, if it's been able to get very far at all, due to the damage.
The damage to the taxi is considerable. The signs aren't good.
There was a taxi on the offside carriageway
Yeah.
in the middle of the road. There was a road sign that had been demolished, which was in the Grass Central Reservation.
What do you think was happened here? Do you know? Do you know what's happened here yet?
The ambulance and the fire service were there treating the guy, trying to get him out.
Yeah, right, lovely.
I always aim for the white helmet. I try to use that as a point of reference. You know, he's the man in charge.
It's a 2-vehicle RTC.
Right.
The other vehicle's made off, but during the course of the RTC, this vehicle's been spun. There's been a collision with this post here. Obviously, what you can see we're doing at the moment is he's got suspected spinal injuries.
Right.
So we're just making it convertible, basically.
Lovely.
So we can get him out. It's not time critical or anything like that, but we're just trying to manage it.
Lovely, great. I'll leave you carry on now. Thanks for that, then.
The account that we had from the driver was that he was forced off the road. He thought by silver Corsa. So obviously that sort of focused our sort of investigations into looking for this silver car and just trying to gather a bit of evidence.
In Cardiff, PC Lewis has had a breakthrough.
Yeah.
Turn left.
A vital new bit of evidence has come to light concerning what happened to the pedestrian struck down by a mystery red car.
Whilst dealing with the incident, we've been approached by a female who lives opposite the collision site.
One of the 4 million cameras in the country happens to be on this street, right beside where Mark was knocked over.
Okay.
It transpired that they had CCTV cameras fitted to the front of their property. She suggested we might want to view them.
And all is not what it at first seemed.
See him on his phone for a number of seconds.
Keep left. Keep your eye on the turn left. Turn left.
And then, for no apparent reason, just walks out into the carriageway and lays down. Unbelievable. No vehicles go past him. Nothing. Nothing whatsoever. Just lays there.
The search for the mystery car can be called off. But his dad's not too happy.
His natural reaction was he wanted to kill his son, I think. We viewed CCTV in premises directly outside where the incident occurred. It shows him lying down in the carriageway and no vehicles passing him until his friend arrives approximately 5 minutes later. So it appeared to be fantasy. What can I think of that? His father's alongside us now, asked us to go and arrest him for something, so he's got his son making a complete and utter fool out of him. It's embarrassing, really, isn't it? Completely utterly embarrassing. We viewed the CCTV, you see him just walk out and lie down. On his phone, He walks along the circle there. And for some reason, it's wet. It's wet. It was dry, I can understand. He's even the paramedics here. No, he's laid down. He actually laid down in the carriageway. Even with the paramedics here, lifted his leg and all that. He's screaming.
Keep right. Go home.
His dad,
Exit
at
right.
this point, obviously completely lost his rag.
Hot on the heels of the dad, the cops need to get to the hospital first to prevent there being a genuine casualty.
Continue straight.
In Swansea, they're still trying to get the crashed taxi driver out so they can get him to hospital. PC Griffiths and a traffic colleague have got a fresh lead in the search for the silver car.
He's clobbered the curb where you are, isn't he?
There's a Renault there. A Renault.
Renault. Hee-haw. Bravo. It's perhaps a Renault then, not...
Keith Davis, he's off the motorway. Came in and helped. And he was just trying to piece together the evidence and trying to work out where this other vehicle had gone now.
Keep left.
I don't know whether that...
That's a scuff mark, you know. Because he's broken the curb here as well.
PC Griffiths' car know-how is coming in useful.
At the side of the road was a piece of plastic, part of the grille, from what I recognise to be a Renault Clio. So all of a sudden we've got a Corsa, which could possibly now be a Clio.
That's the grill, because that'll sit on there. No, that's definitely a grill. Because this has got all information about the battery and the antifreeze. Say again? Once we found the piece of plastic, we thought, bingo, no, we'd possibly got to make a car now to look for. If it is a Renault, which I think it might be, it's going to have front end damage to the bonnet area. The plastic left, we think, is the part of the grille, and the lip of the plastic that fits under the bonnet. So part of his grille is here, so it looks like it's going to have quite extensive front end damage when this vehicle's found of it. The Mondeo behind is the taxi. From the driver's talking, he's conscious. What he's saying is he's been tagged from behind. He's been hit from behind by another vehicle. He thinks it's a Corsa. He's in the taxi now. He's ambulance trying to get him out. He's complaining of pain to his left side. He's talking, he's conscious, but obviously they're treating him with precaution just in case he has a spinal injuries. But looking at the debris on the road, he says it was a Corsa, but looking here, it looks like we got a Renault, because there's bodywork here with the Renault emblazoned across it. But at the moment, we just let the other emergency services carry on, do their job, and we can wade in later.
There's more evidence pointing to what happened further back up the road.
There is a bit of scuff marking on the rear offside.
Right.
On it.
I wonder if he's clipped this curb up here, this corner here. Look,
scuff there.
Look, there's a scuff all the way along here.
and it's pointing towards human error. The taxi driver's own human error.
It became apparent after a while that he had straight-lined the roundabout, but in doing that had clipped the curbstone on the roundabout, which had left the mark. And it's a bit here, there's a bit there, there's a bit there. By clipping the curb, he's lost his back end, which has caused him to go over the grass and end up in the position he was in. I'm just wondering whether or not this silver car ever existed.
Keep right. Exit right.
Yeah, because on the curb of the roundabout, there's scuff marks on the curbstones.
Right.
So
Exit
it looks
right.
to me and Keith at the moment, he's straight lined up. And he's nudged his arm
Turn
end
right.
out, which has sent him spinning.
Yeah, which would unsettle him. And if he's done that sort of thing, and that would put him into this position.
And between the pair of us, you know, with Keith with far more experience than what I've got, we managed to piece it all together and come to the conclusion, the pair of us, that there was no other car.
This side,
Yeah,
it's come across.
clobbered that.
The rear has hit there.
Yeah.
And then the car has spun around to 180 degrees.
The taxi driver has had his chips.
Warm chips. Definitely not my din-dins. He's come this way.
Eating and driving, a recipe for disaster.
We've got the road bodywork parts, but I think that's just cruel coincidence. It's just happened to be there at the same time. Perhaps there's been an earlier bumper, I don't know. He was lucky there was no passengers in the car because he'd be facing far more serious questioning than simply asking him what happened because, you know, it's a taxi driver. You've got to remember this is professional business. It's his duty of care to get his passengers to the destination they want to go to, which will be home and not the local hospital.
At the local hospital in Cardiff, the man run over by the mystery red car is about to learn that his accident was caught on camera.
Hi, Mark. It's the police, mate. How are you? Anything you want to tell me?
What car did you
As in, what car did you over?
Is it? Okay.
Mark.
I'll start again.
Mark, on a serious note, right, okay? At the moment, I can tell you what's happened, all right? You've wasted my time, 4 other police traffic cars, okay? 2 paramedics and an ambulance, and all these people in here. We viewed the CCTV, which shows you walking down the pedestrian footpath, and then just lying in the road, no cars going past.
I swear.
Your dad's viewed it as well.
Where's the phone?
Your dad has viewed it as well, mate.
Mark, you can go and phone last sleep. I will tell you.
Mark, your dad has viewed the CCTV with us.
His son was actually living on his own, which made it a little bit easier. Made it easier for us, made it easier for the dad to have a word with him, shall we say.
I'll be waiting for your choice. What did you just say that?
Mark, you've wasted everyone's time, mate.
I swear that day, and like when you faked it, that's quite sore.
It's going to be quite sore. You've been in a collar for the last 15, 20 minutes.
My leg is very sore.
Okay, your leg's very sore, but you've wasted all that time saying you've been hit by a car. Well, that is. He's quite embarrassed, isn't he?
Well, I could see it in my eyes, in my head.
Yeah, but he's quite embarrassed of what's going on. No, mate. Unfortunately not, because unfortunately not, because you've faked a road traffic collision that's wasted God knows how many people's time, wasted all these resources.
And my leg is actually really sore.
Really sore? Why is it really sore then, mate? Because all you've done is lay down in the road.
Like that.
I think you've wasted enough people's time now, haven't you?
Well, my leg is sore.
Spoken with paramedics, doctors and the nurses who were overseeing his care. We've informed them of what we've seen on the CCTV cameras. They were astounded. Couldn't believe it.
Wasting police time with false reports is a criminal offence, which PC Lewis isn't taking lightly.
I don't know that name in case.
Well, we'll go outside and I'll be giving you a fixed penalty notice for wasting police time. Okay?
And that's what I do that.
What's that?
My dad away from me.
I'll keep your dad away from you.
It's out of my place to be seen.
I would flip as well.
No, I'm not lying to you, but I'm not sure.
At the end of the day, there's a lot of people who aren't well and in need of ambulance and paramedics, okay? Yeah, I know. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying, Mark, right, is paramedics and response vehicles are limited, okay? There aren't that many of them. They don't need to be wasting their time with people faking road traffic collisions. Alright? It may seem a good laugh and all that sort of thing, but it's not. It's not very impressive at all, is it?
But it's not faking it though, because I can see it in my head.
Well, you might be able to see it in your head, but the camera doesn't lie, does it? And it shows you lying into the road. Sorry?
I see it's like.
Right. Come on then, please, Sean.
Well, I'm going to walk there, so my phone's actually quite.
Keep right, or go and then exit right.
It's fine, mate. You do as you see fit.
Exit right.
It's in the hands of your phone.
Continue straight.
Where's my dog, please?
The
Keep
resources are dwindling all the time, paramedics. Sorry, folks. And the people crying out for them. And they're just dealing with incidents like this. It's crazy. Sorry, folks. Come on, please car over here. Police car over there. Police car over there, or I'll drag you over there.
Keep
Do something
left.
like that. It's just normal. And even when he's leaving the hospital, he's hobbling up to them. Don't, like, there's nothing wrong with it. Don't be all out here, eh? You said we're going to get a ticket now for wasting this time. I'm not really sure what was going on in my head, to be honest, but certainly no road traffic collision. Yeah, if you could, I'm going to deal with it by way of a fixed penalty notice for wasting police time. That's how we chose to deal with it, which is an £80 fine. I can safely say in 11 years service, it's not something I've seen previously. I'm not aware of any of my colleagues having done something similar, so thankfully people don't tend to waste their time too often.
The taxi driver who wasted police time by saying a phantom car forced him off the road is going to need a new vehicle for his business. This one's just about being written off.
If there was passengers in that taxi, I wouldn't have liked to see the outcome. You know, he could have been seriously injured in that. So the taxi was in a mess.
The roadside's a bit mucked up as well.
Yes, he's damaged street furniture, but nobody else has been hurt. He's either been going back to the office or to a call, and he's trying to get there as quick as he can. But in doing so, he's sort of misjudged the roundabout slightly, and he's trying to straight line it, and that's what's caused him to spin around and go off the road.
While the smashed-up taxi departs for the knackers yard, PC Griffiths is heading for the hospital to check out its driver.
He didn't have any alcohol in his system, that was fine, but it's just one of the procedures to go through after a bump to breathalyse drivers. He was a very lucky boy. He had a bit of bruising to his hip. He was released from hospital.
He may not be so lucky when all the evidence is in. He might be charged with driving offences.
Thank you. I don't know if it's already been requested, but regarding the CCTV for the bump in the Liberty Stadium, can someone contact CCTV and ask them to retain that tape because we're going to be needing it over?
One of our next inquiries was checking the CCTV. All they could show us on the CCTV was a blur of a white vehicle going so quickly that the cameras couldn't pick it up that well. But significantly, there's no other vehicle in that clip. It was just a nice sort of smile on your face, satisfaction moment that, yeah, I knew what was going on here and I was right in the end.
It's been a long night, but there's still one more thing to be done. The all-important paperwork.
So everyone's tired, wanting to get home. It's got to go in. Bits that nobody else sees. Done that one, Bill.
At their base in Swansea, the traffic cops have ways of coping with all the office duties. They like to make a drama out of a crisis.
We're in a stressful job. If we can get a bit of humour, that little smile may keep you going for another couple of hours. And Steve's got a habit of making people smile, and I have no idea where that wing's come from.
As is often the case in police inquiries, the cops have had a tip-off in the hit-and-run investigation. The suspect is a disqualified driver, well known to the police.
Right, in relation to that bump that we had yesterday, information has been received now that we've got a potential name of the driver. An anonymous call came in from a member of the public who basically said that they had seen that person driving the car 4 hours before the bump. Just doing a niche check on him. He's got one confirmed address and 2 or 3 possible addresses. One of the addresses may be a bit anti-police, so just need to have a look at the intelligence on it, just to confirm exactly what's going on. So it's just getting all the paperwork done sorted first of all before we go hunting. Didn't take long to put the team together. We had the information at say 10, 11 o'clock in the morning, and we were out hunting by midday. Hiya, alright? Hey, yeah? Can I come in a minute?
Yeah. Mama's upstairs.
Was she upstairs, yeah?
Yeah.
Looked around the house, bombed, researched around the house. Couldn't find it for love of the money.
There's no sign of the man they're hunting for, but they've found a useful gadget for unpicking car locks.
The longer someone's in trying to start a car, the more chance we've got to get in there. So if they can carry or to we have a scaffold in port, this goes on the column and they start straight off. Then they're away before someone will probably realise that the car's been taken.
At Force headquarters in Bridgend, work is going on to see if any fingerprints can be found on the inside of the ignition cowling found broken in the stolen red Metro.
Yeah.
The process involves evaporating superglue inside a sealed chamber.
Yeah, I'm still there, mate.
The vapor sticks to any residue left by someone's fingers on the plastic they've touched.
Ready for them to go through the process.
The police lab specialist used to play scrum half for Wales.
Gerald Williams used to be an ex-international rugby player and is now putting his expertise into fingerprints.
A good print has been uncovered. It's just a matter of photographing it so an expert in the nearby fingerprint bureau can now analyse it and try and match it with one on the police database.
There are otherwise coders are obviously wearing gloves, but it doesn't mean the same as not because obviously there are means of looking at certain things. After the item has been subjected to a fluorescent chemical, it's re-evaluated as I'm doing now, whereby further rich details are developed.
Fingerprints are one of the best pieces of evidence in any crime. The chances of 2 people having the same ones are in the billions. So if someone's dab is found at a crime scene, it's a pretty sure bet that that person was there.
Fingerprints is an exact science.
The expert must be sure he's got a matching print by finding identical characteristics.
That's the person.
The person can now be identified from the millions of records stored on file. That there's a hit is just the news PC Mellor has been praying for.
The fingerprint bureau will make exceptions on times and we'll give officers a few phone calls.
Oh, top man. Exactly what I wanted to hear. Any other prints lifted or any other persons possibly mentioned?
And the news could not be better. The prints belong to the person he's been looking for.
Without a shadow of a doubt. Tiny darts.
The fingerprint system itself, I think they have to get 16 separate points of the fingerprint to get a match. And they're a perfect match. There was no question whatsoever.
Boom, 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 boom.
It's been a week since the man was knocked down outside the Chinese on his way home from getting the Sunday papers. With the noose closing in, the prime suspect has at last agreed to hand himself in for questioning.
Eventually he did come in. He made an appointment for say 10 o'clock in the evening and he turned up at midnight.
Come on in, son. Alright. I'm fine, because you're in the police station, alright? We just give you Yes, first of all, do you know what you're here for? Right, okay, arresting with suspicion theft of a motor vehicle, alright, and for failing to stop the scene of an injury or traffic accident, alright, of course, you don't have to say again, but may have a defence to not mention my question, something showing you relying in court, anything to say maybe given an evidence, alright? Yeah. Okay? Yeah. Right, have you anything on, I need to be aware of? Thanks, so. Your fags first, right, okay. You've changed a bit since I've seen you last, was the blonde hair on?
I'm not so much trying to get him on my side. I don't want that at all. But I do want him to talk. And I want them to tell me what's happened.
So I thought they would give me a bit of a run around earlier. First I'm going to turn up at 8 and then it's leave the hour at 9 and then you tell me that I was there.
I want to get as much information as I can. There are times where you have to realize you need to kill someone. You come across with that kind of attitude and the chances are they're going to freeze and they're not going to tell you anything.
Artist has occurred at the Llanfairpwll Road, Gentleman Plough Road, where a storm vehicle has collided with a pedestrian in Cadre. And information being received that is possibly the driver of that vehicle because of the nature of the incident. To chat sooner rather than later.
The man has brought his pyjamas with him. He's fearing the worst.
There was stuff that his mother had given him, just in case, so he'd be clean and tidy when if he went to court the following day, and if he was going down.
Despite Mellor's friendly approach, the man didn't want to talk when he was interviewed after all. He refused to answer any questions, including how it was that only his fingerprints were found in the car.
If he doesn't want to account to it for me, fine, account for it to the courts. They're the ones who make their minds up. They're the ones who will put him behind bars again, and he's there to come up with a damn good reason why his fingerprint was there to stop him from going to prison. There were options there for him to have said, well, the reason it happened was because it wasn't really my fault. And he still didn't give those answers.
We're not judge and jury. We're the evidence gatherers, so we're not in a position where we can say how it's going to do or how far it's going to go, whatever it is.
It's very cool.
We're guided by others. So
I said it's very cool.
It'd be nice to let the pedestrian know exactly what's happening.
3 months after he was knocked
sorry,
down,
mate.
Alan, the
I knew that's where
pedestrian,
you
still
got.
hasn't fully recovered from his injuries.
If I'm in bed, I still get a bit of pain on top of my shoulder. I hear the screeching noise and I turn around. See a car towards me is on the floor. Really annoyed because they left me laying down in the cold weather and I think in a pool of water.
Oh, fucking hell. Come on,
And
man.
then I could feel the blood coming down on my face. And probably he could do it again, all over again. You know, he can go down the road, get another car and do the same. Where people like that didn't have any respect for the law or people in the society.
Nobody was ever put on trial for running Alan over. Despite the only suspect's fingerprints being found in the stolen car, the Crown Prosecution Service decided that there was insufficient evidence to prove he was driving it at the time of the accident.
Exit right. Why they didn't decide it on I don't know. The decision is out of our hands to the point that the charges that we can put forward are only recommendations. Alan got away with it. Thankfully, what if Alan had been laying there for another 2-3 minutes? What if the car had been going that extra 5 mile an hour and knocked him unconscious?
Keep left. You're being followed by 3 lads. Why? Is there a shop or anything nearby?
Britain is in the grip of a rising tide of crime and disorder.
There we are. What was it?
Our streets are fast becoming overrun by organised gangs. Criminals in cars.
Okay.
Turn right.
And the dangerous.
Just down the road, 2 doctors.
either blow into it or not. It's up to you. I'm not going to argue with you.
Get here! Get here!
Alright.
He's just rammed a third police vehicle.
Stop fighting now!
You're under arrest for possession of an offensive weapon standing in their way.
Get out! Don't move, otherwise you'll get tasered!
Are the traffic cops. Coming up, the Derbyshire traffic cops on a collision course.
Get the vehicle is failing to stop. And pursuit is not a safe thing to be in. Gone off road. That car needs to stop before somebody gets hurt. If we want to take over, the vehicle is damaged. Got anything on your short tab?
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Hunting down a dangerous suspect.
Everyone thinks that traffic cops don't run what we do.
Get the dog, get the dog!
We have to. You're under arrest, pal. Possession of an offensive weapon.
Apparently you're speaking to him.
And an illegal driver putting lives at risk.
Cocaine that you never touch, it's shown positive for cocaine.
Last year, police recorded 140,000 drug offences across England and Wales. Drugs are one of the main drivers of organised and violent crime, and for the traffic cops, cracking down on them is one of their biggest challenges.
Yeah, that is cannabis, mate. I've seen the consequences. I've been to plenty of fatals. I can't even contemplate why people would take drugs and drive. When you're turning up to collision where they've lost control, the attitude is, well, I thought I'd be alright. They don't realise they have a killing machine under the foot.
It's 8:30. Traffic cop Nick Wright is coming towards the end of a long shift.
So I've just been at another job. And
Turn left.
On my way back, just minding my own business. And just in the distance, I saw this car getting a bit quick out of there to the point where his back end snaked out. So I'll have a look at him.
Turn right.
So I was
Turn
doing about
right.
10 to catch up with him. Must have been doing 90 up towards from Bristol there. Coming up. I've slowed right down now. And I thought, oh, fair enough. It's going to stop. Thought everything was going to be fine. I'd just deal with him for what he'd done. Got to the roundabout and then carried on. Thought, well, that's probably not going to
Yeah.
stop. Yeah, the vehicle is ready to stop. Towards Derby. People don't stop for numerous reasons. Some because they just don't want to, because they find it fun. Some people might be drunk, some people might be on drugs, some might have no insurance, might have stolen. Any number of reasons, you just don't know that one. Yes, 38, team management trade system on vehicle in the left lane. I think at the time when it's happening, what's going through your mind is, how's this going to end? You know, I need to bring this to a stop as soon as I can. Really going through your mind as to why they're not stopping at the time. Because it is driving fast. It's got to be done fast, and a pursuit is not a safe thing to be.
15 miles away, Sergeant Adrian Pitfield is racing to assist Nick Wright in his pursuit.
Now that's
You do feel
barbecue
isolated.
chicken alert. Barbecue chicken alert.
And you're waiting for your mates to come and help you. You know they're a long way off. It can feel quite daunting, actually, sometimes.
Until Adrian and the other traffic cops intercept Nick's pursuit, he's on his own.
The closer that we get to the town centre, I'm thinking, you know, do I really want to be following him and potentially pushing him into a situation? Probably not. Just slammed on there, impact with him, it's just slammed on. I just saw it coming and I just thought, well, I'm not stopping here. Just get ready because you're going into the back of him. And into the back of him I went. Quite an impact. I don't know whether the implication was to hurt me. I think the implication might have been to disable my car to enable him to then drive off into the night without me following him, and he gets away. Off he went again, and I thought, well, if I can carry on, I will do. I'll try it. Oh look, the car still drives. Here I go again.
Yeah, once again, my vehicle is severely damaged.
Oscar Tango 3, confirm you're safe to continue.
Yes, safe to continue. Stand by, getting held up by a taxi.
Adrian Pitfield is now close to where Nick is pursuing the BMW.
This subject vehicle was doing everything it could to avoid getting caught.
Speed currently 50. Stand by, right.
I knew the general direction he was heading to. I just decided to stay put where I was, thinking it might come to me.
Left.
I knew at some point soon I wasn't going to be able to carry on. My car started making a few funny noises, and I just thought, we're not going to go much further here.
DRA is coming low, no traffic. Signals here now.
I just saw blue lights in front of me, and I thought, God for that.
Left. Somebody wants to take over. The vehicle is damaged.
Where are you?
Overtook Nick, and I took the role of commander on the ground.
Tango Sierra 3 now in pursuit. Vehicles continuing.
The fact that Nick's car was damaged does add that layer of caution, but thought processes are still the same, which is involved in an active pursuit, and that car needs to stop before somebody gets hurt. It's easy to be blasé about that. By blasé,
Guy, Gareth.
I mean not thinking about it. It's there, isn't it? It's dangerous. Things can happen to you if you're not careful, even when you are being careful.
Tango Sierra 3 now in pursuit. Vehicles continuing. Risk is low.
Your mind's racing really when you're doing those sorts of speeds.
Second into second at the roundabout. Speed 70, risk is low, approaching the roundabout, stand by. Road surface is dry, very little traffic.
You very quickly accelerated away, and I very quickly had no other cops in the rear view mirror.
Speed is increasing, I'm going to give him a bit of space.
He was basically just driving like a lunatic.
Speed 60. He's gone off road. He's onto the grass.
Coming up.
Left. Got him.
Traffic cops corner their suspects.
Get on the ground. Get on your face.
Take on a dramatic foot chase.
Get the dog.
And catch out a suspected criminal.
Cocaine they can never touch. It's shown positive for cocaine.
In Derby, traffic cop Nick Rice was in a pursuit with a BMW that failed to stop.
Impact with him, he just slammed on.
Until the suspect hit the brakes and collided with Nick.
I poured over it. As soon as I poured over, the car just gave up the ghost, and it was just a plume of steam.
Right.
Sergeant Adrian Pitfield took over the high-speed pursuit through a housing estate.
Speed 60. He's gone off road. He's onto the grass. He's going to rejoin the carriageway. Stand by for the road name.
I call it the body language of a car sometimes, which might sound a bit weird, but you can see that BMW twitching as it goes round the bend. I think I've just seen his eyes in the rearview mirror look at me, the way the car's moving, and I was thinking at the time he might lose this.
It's gone all the way round. Smart vehicle ahead of me.
He went down a particular road, and car was at the end of that road, and that caused the guy to go left. and then he dinked immediately right, and as luck would have it, there was an ARV coming down that road. Got it! The concern at that point is we need to get him out, because you don't know what he's going to do in the car. He could have a weapon in the car, he could have drugs in the car that he either trying to conceal or even eat. All detained. Right, listen to me. You're under arrest. Suspicion of dangerous driving. They failed to stop. You don't have to say anything, but it may not be defensive. You don't mention any questions. Something which later line in court, anything you do say may be given in evidence. Okay, that arrest is necessary. The prompt and effective investigation of the offence. Do you understand that? Right, I'm going to sit you up on your arse, okay? Well, you're not going to, are you? You've already done that. Well, we can't at the minute. You need to stand up first. Just pull him up. Come here now.
Okay, I can figure it out. Yeah.
You alright?
Okay. Yeah.
There's plenty of room there. You got anything in your pockets? Nothing sharp or anything like that? So you got work trousers around you? We've got control of him, we've got control of the other passengers. Stick him in one of yours cars, because mine's going to be damaged now. I need to now take a step back and think about what we've actually got here, what's happened, and what we're going to do. Is that the phone that was on the floor, Carl?
Yeah.
I think it's normally one of four things. They're either drunk or they took drugs. They think they're wanted, they've got drugs in the car, or they've got no documents, so they're disqualified or they've got no licence or insurance.
Yeah, so some stopping license holder. And he is not currently wanted, no current bail conditions. No warning signals as such, but offence on bail, bail to appear.
No, just said you offend on bail and you failed to appear before the unwanted. It's just your previous history. Just going to give you a breath test. His guess is that he thinks he's drunk or he's taking some drugs and that's why he's made off. It's his vehicle. It's insured to him, he's got a full licence, he's not wanted. Don't know whether there's anything in the vehicle that would give an indication as to why it wouldn't stop. But we'll get to the bottom of it. 30. Yeah. So he blew 30, legal limit's 35, so we passed that. But he's taken a drug swipe to put in the mouth and get a sample of saliva, which tests for cannabis and cocaine, specifically just those two drugs.
Yes, could be positive. Is AD locked in?
Yes, I think so. Obviously, it comes to do the opposite.
Tell AD to further see.
Okay. Yeah, test the already.
Yeah, it's been up already.
He's tested positive for cocaine, so that might be the reason why. A combination of drink or drugs is why he's made off, I would guess. So he's under arrest for that offence as well, and he's on his way to custody now. Elbow, mate, left elbow. So we'll see what he says during an interview.
On the other side of Derby, traffic cop Alex Boniface is on his way to assist a stop on a car that was driving erratically.
Yeah, you okay, mate?
Help John. He stopped a car. He's found a knife on a nail. Knife crime on the rise. It's as simple as
that's
that.
fine then.
I've noticed a lot more incidents coming through with stabbings or people carrying knives. Right, Mum. I'll give it a search then.
Yeah. He's cooked up, mate. We just keep an eye on him.
Okay, yeah. The arms up for us. Thank you.
I saw this vehicle travelling at speed just around the corner. Pulled him up on here. straight away as he's got out, he's not wanted to stand near the car. So that's obviously raised my suspicions. I wanted to check things and stuff. And as I'm looking,
Oh, that's right then.
knife. There's also evidence of drugs paraphernalia, numerous bags with little white rocks powder, as well as some cannabis. Even on it. We see if he's got anything else on him. We're also drug wiping, because obviously there's evidence of the drugs in the vehicle. And he will be under arrest very shortly for possession of a controlled substance. We also suspect he's got no insurance as well on the vehicle.
What's in your bag? Money there, mate. It's just some money, is it? How much?
Yep.
How much? About £1,000.
Yeah, I've just borrowed some money from me and had some money before. I'm trying to leave on baby, mate.
Have you?
Nowadays, there's too many
They
cameras and
always
shit.
come
Isn't
up
there?
with excuses and they've just drawn it out, or they've just gone and sold a car, or on the way to buy a car. No one carries £1,000 cash on them. It just doesn't happen. Anything else apart from the money?
No.
Happy with that Potsy as best as I can.
Okay.
So if you want to put him back in the car.
Slow your arms. Turn around. Head down. Swing your feet in.
He reckons there's around or over £1,000. It looks like a rolled up 50s, an elastic band. So he's been arrested for money laundering, obviously, as well as the possession with intent to supply.
So straight away you're thinking, what else is this guy involved in? We found the drugs. So we'll do a drug swipe on him.
John, positive for cocaine.
Yeah.
Just see it. Okay. You're under arrest on suspicion of providing a positive roadside drug test, okay? You don't have to say anything. The harm of defence being a mention will question something which you later on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you understand? Okay.
These are the items that we're seizing. Obviously, clear to be controlled substances. Going to get them all in evidence bags with them safe, obviously, forensics as well. We'll then
What?
have to get some authorities with a view to searching this chap's house to see if he's got any more.
Yeah.
Back at the police station in Derby, the suspect may be being booked in, but this case is not over. The race is on to get a warrant to search his house to see if traffic cop pulled a big-time drug dealer.
We need to speak to the inspector that covers the Derby area and request their authority for a Section 18 search. If he's happy or she's happy for us to go and do that search, we'll attend his address with that power and do the relevant checks to make sure there's no more controlled substances there as well.
Also in custody is Sergeant Adrian Pitfield and the suspected drug driver who crashed with traffic cop Nick Rice.
He was hammering it, wasn't he, past you? Yeah. Proper going for it. You can damage your front end of your car, as you know, can't you? 15, 20 mile an hour easily.
Car's knackered.
He went into the back of me, I didn't run into go to the back of me. Still on the point to stop.
I didn't know how Nick was, I didn't know where Nick was. Don't know, but he's not injured or, you know, at the very least, he's had time to think about it and be in a bit of a state.
Nick's going to medical attention. He's got back pain and whiplash.
Okay, mate. Other than your arms, you're not injured, are you? No? No neck pain or anything? I'll speak to the end. Nick, it's AD, you alright, mate? I've not had a chance to point you until now.
We're just going to get you checked in, are we?
Yeah, it's because he's been involved in a collision. The impact speed on the video says 47 miles an hour, rear-ended. That's it. Alright, but he's not complaining of any injury, but he's got to go. Because of the impact speed. It's necessary to take him to hospital to make sure that he doesn't have any injuries, because it may just be that he's saying he's not because he doesn't want to go to hospital and then something happens to him in the cell block and then we have to get an ambulance out. So it's precautionary. but it's necessary. And Nick's gone to hospital because he's complaining of neck and back pain. Obviously, his vehicle's quite badly damaged. So I'm going to go and see Nick now, make sure he's okay. But he's with Jason, so he's being looked after. And again, that's just precautionary.
While Adrian visits Nick in hospital, for the rest of the traffic cops, it's business as usual. Traffic cops John Terry and Alex Boniface have got the warrant to search their suspected drug dealer's house.
We've got a Section 18 that's been authorised by the reactive inspector. That gives us the power to enter his property to search for wide offences or things related to what he's been arrested for. So in this case, we're looking for controlled drugs and also cash. He's been arrested on suspicion of loading as well.
When you go to the address, you're always thinking, you know, you're anticipating what you're going to expect. Is it going to be family members? Are they going to be hostile? I've been into houses before where it can be booby trapped. You know, you just got to be careful what you go into. At the end of the day, I want to go home to my family. I've got kids, got a wife. I want to go home to them. I don't want to get hurt. I've been hurt before, and it's horrific, and it impacts your family hugely.
We're going to meet a couple of response officers at the address, also Nick, which is obviously specially trained in drug search. Again, that gives us strength in numbers. We don't know who we're going to meet at the address. There may be 3 or 4 people there, or again, it might just be a family we're going to meet. So it allows us to have the upper hand. There's more of us as opposed to them. It also makes searching easier as well. We can all have designated areas in which to search for the property.
I think it's just round here.
That one with the lights on.
Yeah.
Possession of an offensive weapon and an arrest that proves to be a handful.
I don't know, that's what I'm asking. Don't swear at me. Boy, don't mess about. Don't mess about.
Okay.
In Derby,
Okay.
John Terry and Alex Boniface are on their way back from the house search of their suspected drug dealer.
There's been a full search of the house completed by officers in the drugs dog. On this occasion, nothing's been found. Both me and Alex see this black Fiesta just fly across the roundabout.
Tell he'd noticed it and I'd noticed it without even saying anything to each other.
10:15, please, Oscar Tango 45. There's 2 or 3 people in it. It's quite early in the morning. Why is there 3 people in the car? What are they up to? We'll try and put a stop in on it. It's got a while.
Yeah, see, vehicle stop.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. That's not good.
Alright, mate. Just finished work, have you? Right, driving like an idiot.
Yeah.
Got a big bad guy. Where are you? Yeah? Is it your car? Yeah. Insurance too and everything? Yeah? Right. Kill the engine, please, mate. Put some details on. You got your licence on you? No. Right, just jump out there, mate. Who have you got in the back? I'm going to take him home. Oh, yeah. Yeah, have a chat with him, Alec.
What was the reason for that speed?
I'm going about 5 miles an hour, 30.
Were you? It looked fast, mate, to be fair. Were you trying to beat the light?
Yeah, I didn't speed, I'm going over to the left.
It looked fast. Obviously, I didn't know what speed you're doing, but yeah.
no.
Turning my attention to the passenger in the back. There's no front seat passenger, which is a little bit odd. Just a little bit too eager to get away, to my liking. Have you got anything on you shouldn't have? I can smell some cannabis. Just be straight up with me. Alright, you do look a little bit. Yeah? You smoked a split. Right, okay. You're being detained at the minute, okay, Section 23 Misuse of Drugs Act. Be straight up with me. Run in! Get the dog, get the dog.
Everyone thinks that traffic cops don't run, but we do. We have to. Andy Bailey, dogman, he's shot past me in his vehicle.
I'll get our car, Alex.
PC Bailey's cut him off at the bottom, and then he dived into effectively a bed of stinger nettles.
Stop fighting now! Otherwise you'll be tasing! Got a cuff, mate. Going on? Oh, cuff's on. Bring your arms around your back now! Do it now! Do it now! Any I've got one now detained. He's resisting. I need another unit, please. I've got him, mate.
Yeah, you got my leg there.
Oh. Put your hand behind your back now. No, stay there. No, stay there. You're not moving. You right in the car, John?
Yeah, I've got a car, that mate.
Fantastic.
And whilst I'm struggling with him, out falls a knife.
You're under arrest, pal. Possession of an offensive weapon. Oh, alright. And he has to tango 4-4. No weeks required. Male under arrest, possession of a knife. Yeah, cheers.
Have you got anything else?
Got his wallet.
I can't remember where you was.
Well, look over it.
You would have been kicked. Fuck, I'm
We're
all
in the bushes. This is falling out. Yeah, it's like some kind of Stanley knife and it's like some kind of improvised, I don't know, it's like a knife in its sheath and it's some plastic wrapped around it. So, as you heard, he's under arrest for possession of a bladed article in a public place. We'll just do a bit of a search where he's been found. Henry Oscar Tango 4-4.
Can't leave you.
Found some drugs where he's been struggling. It's obviously come out of the front pocket. It's the cannabis bud. So we'll take him in. We're also under arrest, possession of controlled
Where do I
substance.
quick travel to?
Class B, not anything but may harm the offence.
I don't know where to quick travel to, Gareth.
I think you do say maybe in evidence. Necessity stays the same. Right. It's lucky you were here, Andy. It's lucky you were with us. Cheers. Yeah, it's a bit of a run we've had. Just trying to get my breath back.
Yeah, I need to join a gym. It's not easy with all his kit on. He's in his best Nikes, with his lightweight tracky bottoms on, and wearing all this. So surprised we managed to keep up with him. To be fair, good result though. I'm happy with that. All that from a speeding vehicle. Always when it's you and me. Always.
Just as I said to him, I'm detaining you. Yes. And the grip pad on his coat just went.
I saw him go. I was speaking to him. I saw him go. Open the door.
I'll carry that, but I can't touch it. He come for Twitch because he's got a load of drugs bags on him.
Right. So it's another trip to custody.
As the night shift ends, the day shift begins. Traffic cops don't just rely on chance stops to rid the road of drink and drunk drivers. They also rely on a network of automated number plate recognition cameras and intelligence gathering to catch criminals. In Ilkeston, traffic cop Vicky Martin has just received a tip-off from Control about a car that's been spotted coming into her area.
What's up, drug market on 30th of August? You might be 65 license holder.
Yeah, that's off our briefing this morning. So, yeah, I'll be keeping my eye open for that. I'll try and make my way. Hopefully it will come into Ilkeston then.
You've got to give a shout if it comes up between us.
Yes, please. I think it's going to come into Ilkeston, so it should come our way. Having the technology nowadays that we have is a massive help. However, it doesn't overtake the fact that English cops knows at the end of the day. There's certain things that your eyes catch that a computer can't tell you is coming your way. That's the way it should come from. I potted up on a route that I believe the vehicle would come in on. It's a little small bubbly car. At Persia, there's just gone round there, off the Corsa. I've never even seen a Vauxhall Adam. I've never seen one driving around, and all of a sudden there were several in the area, which is typical, really. I would expect them to be here by now. You've got to have some patience. Sometimes you could be sat for 2 minutes and all of a sudden the car you're looking for goes past you, or sometimes you could be sat for hours waiting. Yeah, got contact with the vehicle. So I get behind the vehicle and I'm trying to see how many occupants are within it. I'm trying to see if there's any sudden movements, if there looks to be any sort of passing of packages or anything like that. Yes, shot 2 males in the vehicle. I'll wait for you to get to me, Andy. You don't really want to be stopping cars on your own. You just never know what you're going to be faced with. The plan was that I would follow the vehicle until I had some of the units with me, so that we could then stop it safely with several other vehicles then. No deviation, still towards us. Copper's nose tells you that you think, right, something's going to change here. The manner of driving's now changed. They're obviously aware of my presence. It's the right side indication. It's going into the retail park, so that's where they want to join me. That's it, the choice has been made. I've got no choice other than to stop with the vehicle and get out and have a word with the occupants. You all right, fellas? Whose car's this then, guys? You're driving. You got some ID then? No. Nothing? Sorry. Oh, blooming heck. What do you need ID for? So I want your driving licence. I want to check your driving licence that you're not right to drive this car, because you've already said it's your friend's car, isn't it? Right, okay then. So I'll sit you in the back of my car because I want some details from you. Do you want to get in the back then, please? And it's your car. He's insured on it, is he?
Hang on, please, we've got two local units coming through.
Yeah, no, yeah, he's,
Right, okay, then so why aren't you driving it?
because he's insured to drive it. I didn't fancy driving it.
Right,
It's a
have you-
disability motor.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's a disability motor, and there's 2 named drivers on it. There's 3. There's me, my dad, and him.
The vehicle is actually what we call a Motability vehicle. It's a scheme that's used for people who've got disabilities. And I was curious as to why these two would be in that type of vehicle.
All right, then let's take some details from you. So what you're saying is wrong with your driving licence. It's in the post.
It's all insured and everything.
When was the last time you were arrested?
Last week for theft.
So I'll have a photo of you because you've said you've got no ID, haven't you? I'm going to need you to show me your face in a second, fella. When I've loaded it.
Whilst I'm talking to him, I hear Righty check the passenger.
What's your filter?
And he gives exactly the same details as my driver.
Apparently you're speaking to him.
Not good, is it?
Coming up,
So why are you lying to me then?
traffic cop Vicky keeps an unruly suspect in check.
What are you doing?
It's my pocket. So, what do you think I'm doing?
I don't know, that's what I'm asking. Don't swear at me.
In Ilkeston, traffic
Blue,
cop Vicky
get it
Martin
now.
has pulled over a car suspected of having an
Blue.
unlicensed driver.
Blue.
When questioned, both the suspect and the passenger have given the same name and details.
Apparently you're speaking to him.
Not good, is it?
So it worked out that my driver had given me false details. And he was actually somebody else.
So why are you lying to me then?
You take part of the insurance.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
just one sec. Keep your hands where I
or try
Sorry,
and
Gareth, I'm
swallow
back,
the
mate.
drugs that they've got, or try and run. We need to act in such a way to prevent all those things from happening.
If we could look to set off at 8:35.
20 officers, including a dedicated search team, will hit the club.
A lot of vehicles, a lot of staff to try and coordinate. And it'll all go to chaos when we get down there, I'm sure.
Okay?
Yeah. We on? Yeah.
Oh, I need to borrow money.
You can do that, you can plan it, you can talk about it as much as you want, but you never know when you're going to walk in the door what's going to happen.
See sounds on there. 30 seconds.
The cops hope to catch the suspects red-handed.
So your lights close.
Everyone drop your drinks, put them on the table for me, please.
Put your drinks down,
All
please.
drinks on the table for me, please. Thank you.
Keep going, we'll sort it out.
You're not under arrest, but you are being detained.
Do you work here?
Do you work here?
Right, can you leave, please?
Disappear then. Go that way, straight on.
Looks like we've got everybody we need.
Shit, what have we done with them?
7 suspects have been rounded up by Mick and the OSU team.
There's people obviously detained in there. They don't do anything, they don't make a phone call, their hands don't move, their hands don't go in their pockets, they don't get up, they don't walk anywhere, they're detained. If you have any problems, you have a power to use force to detain them, okay?
25 miles away in York. The city's bars and clubs may be winding down. But for Sergeant James Duffy and PC Mike Cooper, kicking out time often brings drug-related offences.
When night shifts come, that's my opportunity to get out and start looking at criminality and doing what's close to my heart, which is proactive policing. And nights poses the best opportunity for me to do that.
They're in an unmarked car, cruising for suspects.
Doing a tasty job.
I see this vehicle and I think, I recognise the reg, it's memorable.
Hash browns, hash browns, hash browns, hash browns, hash browns.
We're on here. Get video pointing forward. All right,
The Vectra's made off before.
that video point got a vehicle failing to stop. It's Vauxhall. Stand by for the red. Can we get units? It's going to decamp on the end thing. Decamp. Go! You go across. Stay there.
I got out and I was presented with a female passenger looking a little bit bewildered as what was going on. And then you have to make a decision. Am I going to stick with her or am I going to get the driver I really want? I made the decision that I was going to do my best to get the driver.
Coming up,
You can come out here. You're locked up.
the cops unearth a suspect.
Why are you hiding behind the petrified enough to hide behind a shed? He's messing about. Isn't he?
Cracking down on drivers ditching evidence
He's throwing a big bag of gear out. Get to that new road.
and busting suspected drug dealers.
That's quite a lot of cocaine. Decamp on the end thing. Decamp.
In York, a male driver who ditched the Vectra is on the road. The cops suspect drugs are involved.
For me, that driver is the one you want. They're the one that have put members of the public at risk. They're the ones that have put us at risk. He's the one I want in custody.
Sergeant James Duffy's instincts have led him to an alleyway between houses.
I could hear on the street where I was, I heard the banging, I heard the clattering, straight down into that garden. There is somebody there.
The suspect has disappeared into the night. but James is sure he's on the right trail.
I'm like a dog with a bone. If I know somebody's there, if I know something's there, I want to find it.
Move.
You can come out here. You're locked up, especially with theft of motor vehicle.
Yes.
Lo and behold, moved down the side of the shed, and there she is, facing down behind it, crying, trying to make herself as small as possible. You're locked up, suspicion of theft of motor vehicle at the moment.
No.
Why? Why do you think you could just have a big chase with What, you just run off from a car that's taking chase?
I did not run.
Hey, and I've got 112 with a female.
The suspect James has arrested is not the driver. The young woman was the passenger in the Vectra, but she insists she's done nothing wrong.
Why are you doing this?
What do you mean, why?
Why have I been arrested?
Because you just come out of that car that's just taking chase.
But why am I being arrested?
Because I suspect it's probably stolen if you put down like that. Isn't it? Well, why's your phone stop then?
I don't know.
All right. Completely clueless. Why are you hiding behind a shed then?
Because I was petrified.
Petrified enough to hide behind a shed?
I didn't know what was going on.
So you hid behind a shed?
Like, I just left. That's my house.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, but you hid behind a shed.
Yes, but
behind a shed.
I got scared, yeah.
Oh, right. Lovely.
But you arrested me for what?
Especially in theft of motor vehicle.
Why don't you check it through?
Well, I will do if you've been arrested.
But the car's registered to me. It's not nicked.
Listen, I'm not interested in that right now. I'll do my inquiries when I have to. If you'd stood around and not run off and hid behind a shed, we might have got to the bottom of it. So what?
You scared me. You came right up behind us and you scared me, so I didn't...
Oh, give it a rest. It's rubbish. What you're saying is absolute rubbish, whether it's your car or not. It's just been involved in a pursuit and you are hiding behind a shed. There's something not quite right. So we need to start doing some digging while the rest of the cops are looking for the driver.
That's my
Come here.
car.
Come here.
Why are you doing this?
Come
It's
here.
my car.
Come here.
I just said to you, it's my car.
Come here.
Can I please, can I give you the keys to put it on the drive?
No, it's been seized. Unless you can tell me who was driving it and that they were insured.
Okay, yeah, I will do.
Jump up. So the driver was insured?
Yeah.
Who was it?
Can you, well, if you not going to
Oh, right, no, there's a shot. Just sit tight with her for a minute, don't drive off.
Earlier, the operational support unit carried out a raid, hitting a suspected drugs den.
Dobby, Chris is going to help you search this kid. Yeah, we're strip searching everybody, all right? Full search.
7 suspects are being held while the cops search for drugs.
You can pretty much tell straight away by the non-verbal communications as to who's going to have something on them and who isn't.
Whereabouts are you, Fingers?
Yeah.
You tend to feel sick if you're nervous, don't you? And then if it actually gets to the point of being sick, then you are thinking, oh, what's up here? What's going to happen is everyone's being strip searched, all right? The way we do it is top off first and then everything back on. Full strip search, yeah. Don't worry, we've seen it all before. I have got a bag of cocaine. Right. That's my night off. She told me that she had some cocaine in the bar. Because you've told me that at this moment in time you are under arrest on suspicion of possession of Class A. But I want you to take the drugs out from me first. Yeah. Have you got any more drugs on you? Just leave your pockets for me. Right, what's going in there? Nothing else found on the strip search. It was just the original bag that she told us about that was in a bra. You can see a small amount of cocaine in there.
Besides being a crack, the OSU are also search specialists.
These tabs come up quite easy, Mick, and they have been used, they've been bent up as well.
If drugs are here, they'll find them.
I'm happy with that cubicle, that's okay, mate. 6 done. Yeah, just rip it apart, mate, please. So far, we've got killing 2 people now, so it's indicative of high levels of drug usage here. We're finding bits of drugs all over the place, so it's clear we're searching right place tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
This has got from me having a gram full from me. That's it, 1 gram, giving it 4 gram. I want to buy it. That's it. Done. Now if you come on with that.
Well, that'll be explained to you in custody whilst you're in it to be under caution.
The main suspect is offering to help the investigation.
I'll tell you this, if you let me go, I'm not involved and that kind of thing. I'll make a deal. And offering to make deals. It's thing as in movies is that we don't make deals. It's not how it works these days.
2 people have been taken into custody, along with cash and cocaine, suspected of being linked to drug dealing.
So, on the face of it, it's only a small quantity of drugs, but the picture is much bigger than that.
They're going to bring you some water, though.
Yeah. In a blanket.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you.
25 miles away in York.
Can you run this vector through? Who's it linked to?
A runaway Vectra driver has gone to ground, so the cops retrace their steps.
Oh, this is where I found her in the back garden of here.
Checking the house nearest to where the passenger was caught.
We have powers of entry in relation to people that may be driving under the influence of drugs or alcohol under the Road Traffic Act. What do you think to this footprint?
They've found a fresh trail.
You weren't sleeping in that bed. Okay, you weren't, because that bed is actually stone cold. I've been in that bed for a good hour.
And a suspect.
Since I've been out, I actually have. Really? Yeah. But I have no reason to say I don't know what this is about.
The young man matches the description of the runaway driver.
Being found sweaty, clammy, fully clothed, not in a main adult's bed, but in a kid's bed, is about as usual as hiding behind your own garden shed.
You don't want to get in through that window, right? No, of course you did. You've left a muddy footprint on the carpet.
Back at the abandoned Vectra, the cops have made another discovery.
White powder just on the floor near the passenger side of the vehicle where the female's exited from. So we'll be seizing that and she'll be coming with us for possession of Class A.
Whereabouts are you, mate?
So there's
Are you
a
logged
small
on?
packet of white powder where you
Or are you doing
So
dinner,
you're under
mate?
arrest on suspicion of possession of a Class A controlled drug, but I am going to de-arrest you for the theft of motor vehicle because I found some documentation. So you've obviously not nicked it, it's your vehicle. Alright, so
Actually kidding me, you found a small package by the side of the car and you're saying it's mine.
there's some drugs, yeah. I'm not going through this charade, alright? You locked up.
James suspects the drugs belong to the passenger, and the man suspected of driving is uninsured.
We don't really know, but we'll, I'm sure it'll come out and all.
One of North Yorkshire Police's main priorities is targeting drug trafficking across its borders.
Drugs aren't confined to the big cities, Bradford and Leeds. You can get drugs anywhere. They say that any user is within 2 or 3 miles of a dealer anywhere in the country.
Well, that's with you.
Nice.
It's 2 p.m. outside Catterick.
Out there, boys.
We'll catch it.
OSU teams in unmarked cars are looking for a suspected drug dealer driving a grey BMW.
A grey BMW.
Sitting that
A
crossroads
grey
there, if it's going to come in,
BMW.
walks that roundabout there, it's not going to stay that way. Just try and cover it there. If we all miss it, your last line of defence there, pal.
If you're looking for some criminal in a car, you don't want to show them a marked car. You don't want to say that we're here. You want to sneak up on them and watch what they do.
Ex-soldier Mick Roth is partnered with former British Transport Police officer and new arrival Scott Charlotte.
Hungry?
Yeah, I'm getting hungry. I'm getting opportunities now that I didn't have before, so we're out in the cars, we're hunting for people that really shouldn't be driving, shouldn't be using the roads for their criminal means.
Roger.
dodge it.
And I like catching bad guys. I like bringing to justice.
They're waiting by the A1, hoping to trap the target vehicle.
At the moment, it's in Darlington area, making his way back towards sort of North Yorkshire County.
He may do it with a mate, he may do it with a, I don't know yet. He can be a bit lively, this kid. The last time I dealt with this fella, we had a big scrap with him, so I know he's an handy lad, and I know if he's going to fight, it's going to be an handful. But you start to worry about it, and you start to think about what's he going to do. Mate, just gone past us. Just gone past us. He came past. We saw him. He didn't see us. Brilliant. From Roffey, it's contact on the vehicle as it travels on the 6108 new road. 3 vehicle for cover. Normal road speed. Yeah, we're just dropping in behind it on that new section of road that parallels A1. I'm just going to stop it straight away. Dan, Chris, just start travelling this way as well.
Backup units move into position in case the BMW makes a run for it.
I put the blue lights on behind him, put the sirens on, flash the headlights. He's messing about.
Isn't he?
Yeah. When they're not stopping and they're messing about, you're starting to think about the worst. Watch him here, mate.
Stand by, lads. Brake lights near side indication. He's taking his time. Stand by. Get in there.
The main suspect is alone in the car.
Yeah, it's one up at the moment. Stand by.
Is that coming out a window?
Oh, that's a big old job. I don't think I should have clicked that.
Yeah, he's just put window down. Oscar Sierra 2400. Failure to stop. Items thrown from the vehicle. Get to that new road. He's thrown a big bag of gear out. Get to that new road if you can. 1-5. Stand by. It's coming to a stop. His belt's off. He may be looking to run. Get ready with taser here. Grab hold of him, mate. Out now. Hands where I can see him now. Do not move. Get your hands up here. Get your hands up here. Get some cuffs on him. No, you're not. You're throwing stuff out of the car. Get some cuffs on him. Get to us on this new road. He's binned a load of gear out of the car. No, cancel Sting. We've got him. We've got him, mate. Get in your car as quick as you can and get up to this road. He's thrown like a big bag of gear.
You chucked some out window, pal, haven't you? You chucked some out window. You have.
The cops think the suspect has thrown away evidence.
He bails out like a black object and a white object, which I don't know what they are initially, but they're quite big. I thought they may be drugs. It's got to be something serious. He's got to have something on him that he doesn't want us to find. Right, where that white wagon is there, he's thrown like a black bin liner about this big somewhere. Just go up there, see if you can get it as quick as you can.
Coming up.
Joking.
Finding the evidence.
At the moment, he's thrown ammonia out of possession of an offensive weapon.
Speed 60.
Chasing down suspected dope dealers.
I suspect that you may have drugs on board this vehicle.
The cops bust a suspected cocaine gang.
You're all under arrest, all right?
What's that like?
And a driver the cops believe shouldn't be on the road.
For personal consumption.
Just might be personal consumption, mate. It's still illegal.
Stand by, it's coming to a stop, his belt's off, and they're looking to run. Get ready with taser here. Out, now! Hands where I can see him now. Do not move. Get your hands up here, get your hands up here, get some cuffs on him. No, you're not, you're throwing stuff out of the car. Get some cuffs on him. Get to it.
By the side of the A1 near Darlington, the traffic cops have stopped a driver they suspect has thrown away drugs.
I'm happy that I've seen it come from the car. It's just now finding seeing if it's drugs or not, which it's going to be.
The search party has recovered an item from the roadside.
If it's a black woolly hat, there's another bit of gear come out. It might only be personal use, if it's a woolly hat, that. But there's another white wrap that's gone out prior to that, and another one that came out with that.
Brilliant.
Nothing's been found on the driver, but the cops searching the grass verge have made another discovery.
Ammonia, sorry, ammonia out. Take this plastic cap off. Hello, mate. Yeah, this one's purpose-built to squirt, so it's a bottle of ammonia. It's very similar to what he had last time. And he's bailed out a window, so possession of an offensive weapon as well. If you spray that in someone's eyes and face, you're going to take them out of the game in a big way. And that's why these people, I suspect, are carrying these things.
Whilst acid attacks in North Yorkshire are rare, the UK has one of the highest rates of acid and ammonia attacks in the world. An average of 2 per day were recorded by police across the country in 2017. With no drugs found, the suspect won't face a drugs charge.
Joking.
But he has been arrested for possession of a dangerous weapon.
We've not found any drugs on the search, but all he's going to do is get it out of the car and it might blow away. You can see how windy it is today. We've been unlucky there. The good thing is we've got the bottle of ammonia, which he's bailed out the car window as well. He'll use that as a liquid to spray in people's faces as a defence or to threaten people, so that's good evidence in itself. And he's ultimately failed to stop, so it's still a fucking little result, really. See you back at Taddy. Let's go round.
One of the biggest tools in the traffic cops' operational support unit's armoury is a database called automatic number plate recognition. Linked to street cameras, ANPR helps identify and hunt down suspect vehicles.
That vehicle has just been sighted at Harrogate.
The OSU's priority target is a Vectra being used by suspected drug dealers. It's being tracked by ANPR cameras, and police units are being directed to its position.
There's been a sighting of a vehicle that we're interested in. The driver is linked to an organised crime group. He's a courier supplying Class A drugs in and around the Harrogate area from West Yorkshire. On previous occasions, he's failed to stop for police, and we've been involved in a pursuit around the Harrogate area. So he's a person of interest to us.
PC's Richard Ellis and Scott Charlotte are determined to catch the Vectra before it slips through the net.
We're relentless, absolutely relentless, and we have to be, because criminals are relentless. You know, they'll come again and again and again, and we're going to come again and again and again.
What's this?
17 plate golf.
Oh, 9 plate. Yeah, we're just passing by the Shiptons now, mate. No sightings.
There's information that persons using this vehicle are involved in the supply of drugs. There's another one up front, mate. Stand by.
Yeah, mate.
Oscar Sierra 3-3 behind the vehicle now,
Yeah.
on for cover, speed 20. Just entering Knaresborough, we just
I
passed
think,
by the
I think you're right,
Shiptons.
120,
Left,
because
left,
obviously
left,
you paid
61.
100.
We want to get everybody, the pack gathered up behind you, if you like, before we decide to sort of go for an attack.
I'd
Just trying to get some
yeah,
support.
keep that 20. I'm not fussed
The
about that.
cops are trailing the Vectra in an unmarked car.
We're going to be right, Otley Road.
Highway code compliant. No reaction to our presence. 3-3, got a offside indication. Norwich Drive into the Jennyfields estate.
The target car's turned off into a maze of back streets, and it may be an attempt to shake off the police.
So at the moment, we're just trying to get some resources in place to be able to stop this vehicle safely. So we're just trying to organise other units.
1-4 for 3-3, yes.
To get into the area before we attempt to stop it.
This car's turning left, then turning right, turning left.
The vehicle has momentarily increased its speed to 40 miles an hour. It's now settling back down to 30. It's left towards Saltergate School.
He's testing us. He's seeing if we follow.
It looks as if the cops have been rumbled.
It's leading us a merry dance here, mate. It's on to us here, making it. Has been for a while, do you think?
And the game of cat and mouse is over.
Yeah, 10-4, he's going now, isn't he?
Boom, we're off.
Yeah, Oscar Sierra, 3-3 agent, vehicle failing to stop. We are left, Harewood Road. To the junction, left at Jennyfield Drive.
The Vectra's back onto a main road, doing more than double the speed limit.
speed approaching 70.
Driving recklessly and heading straight towards a major intersection.
3-3, yeah, that's received. We are right. Coppice Avenue. Speed 60.
And passing dog.
Yeah, 3-3, yeah, can we have them pass and dogs towards, please? We are at Napping Hill, are we? Stand by, left, Kings Road.
Traffic conditions, please.
Yeah, traffic is light, road conditions dry.
The cops know the longer the chase continues, the more likely it may end badly.
As we do, right, Skipton Road. Just off the scale of dangerous. Left.
On it.
We are now left, Woodfield Road.
They don't care. They don't care who they hit or who they come into contact with. If they glance off a car, 2 cars, 3 cars, what does it matter? They just want to get away.
The cops need to get more units in place to halt the runaway Vectra and to stop somebody from being killed. But now they have a major problem. The impact of the speed bumps has dislodged a portable light.
I had to stop the car. I had no choice. I couldn't see anything at all.
It means the unit behind will take over the pursuit. Up ahead, the Vectra's been stopped using a strip of spikes. 2 suspects made off, and the police are chasing on foot.
They've jumped out of the car, dogs out of the car, we're out of the car.
Yeah, we've got a few runners. Let's get towards them anyway.
There's cars that have been crashed into, sort of moved along the road. There's another car buried in the substation.
Got up here and left. Drivers giving it legs, passengers giving it legs. Dog's gone after the passenger. We like the driver really, so we think the driver's gone this way, passenger's gone that way. So we're going to crack on. But yeah, 2. That's it so far.
This time, the suspects have got away, at least for now.
We might call it a game, but if that's what it is, fair enough. You know, there's sometimes we'll win, sometimes we'll lose. We'll keep trying forever and a day.
There were 140,000 drug seizures across the UK last year, and North Yorkshire Police alone made 1,600 drug-related arrests. It's 5 p.m. on the A64 south of York.
Just hit over now. We've got a bit of catching to do.
Traffic cops Richard Ellis and Scott Charlotte are back on patrol.
Hang on, Reg, I'll let you out.
Responding to another call about a suspected drug dealer.
Where is it? Can you see it?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
No, it came past us opposite direction.
Another unit has spotted a suspect Ford Focus.
Vehicle's been sighted coming on the 64. Intelligence suggests it's involved in the supply of Class A drugs. We know where the vehicle's registered to, so we're just trying to now catch up to it and hopefully get a stop in on it before it gets back to the home address.
You with it, Rocky?
Yeah, I'm with it, yeah.
The target vehicle's been pulled over by Mick Ross' team, who are in an unmarked car and wearing plain clothes.
They got it, yeah.
There's 3 occupants in the car, less than thrilled to see the traffic cops.
Any reason why your attitude's a bit rubbish?
Yeah, breathing a little bit up.
Alright. Don't just like police or like that.
Don't like please.
Yeah, I just want to back. Yeah, okay. Can you say what's happening? We suspect that you and your colleagues may have drugs on board this vehicle. For that reason, you're going to be detained in Section 23 of the Misuse of Drugs Act to search for any drugs or any drugs paraphernalia, all right? And once we get all my team down, we can then really start taking it apart piece by piece. And thorough searching is what wins the day on these jobs.
Yeah.
Listen, if you're not in a hall, no, let me have a chat with you. So we're talking to blokes out of the squad. Is there oak down there?
Nothing at all.
As Mick grills one of the passengers, Haley deals with the driver.
He said to me he was coming home for his dinner that his mum had cooked for him. So he was like a little mummy's boy coming home for his dinner. He was confident in the fact that we wouldn't find anything in his car.
No drugs have been found on the 3 suspects, so the cops take a look in the boot.
I'll never be surprised in anything I find in the search. You start searching the coats and they're quite wet. Why are they wet? Then you get into a pocket and there's like a green bush.
We've got one from what
What have you landed?
They are a big clump of moss in the pocket, and I just don't know why you do that.
I'll shove the moss back in your pocket.
It's not the large bag of weed the cops were hoping to find. But inside the car, Mick may have hit the jackpot.
What we've found, it looks like there's nothing there, but there's a bit of a false void. So when you pull it back underneath, you've got a small compartment inside of it. What was a chewing gum packet. Inside there's lots of bags of white powder, all stuffed in there. It's very, very tightly packed, so there's quite a lot of cocaine in there, really. It's not particularly well hidden, but you'd miss it on a quick look round. So at the minute, we'll stop the search and then we'll just crack on and pull it apart and get it back to the police station now. So it's cracking a little really for us, is that?
That's straight away not personal use, and they were arrested for that.
We found what we suspected. There was quite a large quantity of controlled drugs in the car. For that reason, you're all under arrest, all right, at this moment in time. On suspicion of possession with intent to supply Class A drug.
What the cops don't know yet is their drugs find is only the tip of the iceberg. Coming up,
I think it's crystal clear, mate.
the cops bag a suspected drugs den.
Got 2 bags of brown crystalline substance.
It's just like gold dust.
4 envelopes with about £1,000 in each envelope.
And the suspect cocaine driver is banged up.
I'm not sticking my finger up your butthole, no, mate.
That copper's ring. I'm not sticking my finger
It's
up your
7
bum.
p.m. at York Police Station.
There's negative search charge, yeah.
3 young
He's
men
got a
found
fucking
with
parcel
large
hid up
amounts
his
of
arse.
cocaine in their car have been arrested on suspicion of dealing drugs.
Alright, Paul.
Yeah. They'll stick him in a dry cell.
It's not only the suspect's vehicle that's being searched.
They'll stick him in a dry cell
The
with no
cops are
toilet.
also shaking down their homes.
It means he won't be able to move from there until he goes for a shit.
Just looking at these phones, mate.
Right.
Get in the house.
He has to press a button
Team start searching,
and he'll go
and
into
it's
the
just
toilet
like
with
gold dust.
like
£4,000. Yeah, so that's the cash. It was 4 separate envelopes of £1,000.
Yeah, he catches everything.
These, so we think this is. It's crystal clear, mate. Right. And this is
It's crazy, but it's fucking related. It's very nasty.
White residue.
There was 2 of the boys in there, and parents were in there, and they were all quite upset. And you just get that sense straight away that these people aren't lying. They're genuinely upset, and they probably have no idea what the son's up to.
Got a chewing gum tub, which was full of the white powder and rock type substance.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Sounds easy. Right, got 2 bags of brown crystalline substance. This is just cash. It was 4 envelopes with about £1,000 in each envelope.
Yeah. And it's clear that this lad is probably dealing in thousands of pounds worth of drugs a day.
You're going to let the occupier know we're done?
We're getting great results, but the more we look, the more we find. And unfortunately, that's always going to be the case for drugs. They're always going to be there.
When the traffic cops are not cracking down on suspected suppliers, they're dealing with the fallout from drug use. Sergeant James Duffy's backing up another unit dealing with a 2-car shunt.
It just came in as a simple road traffic collision, but possibly with the road blocked.
Crashes this late in the evening on a weekend usually involve drink or drugs.
Yeah.
My sergeant's just turned up, and as you're a male, I'm going to ask him to give you a quick search before we place you in the back of the van. All right?
Yeah.
Lovely. You're good to do that, sir.
Yeah, no. Jump up for me, mate. Face that way.
A driver who's smashed into the back of another car has been arrested on suspicion of drink driving.
breathalyzed him and he's blown over. The limit's 35 and he's blown 79.
Put your arms down, mate. It's very LA, that.
I don't get why people drink drive.
What's that like?
Okay.
Is it? Alright. Lo and behold, there's a small snap seal bag with white powder.
Smoke weed and fly.
Personal consumption.
Might be personal consumption, mate. It's still illegal. Then try claim it was personal use, like that makes any kind of difference. You're further under arrest for possession of a Class A controlled drug, alright? Definitely nothing else.
No.
If you have, you'd be better just telling me, because otherwise you might end up getting strip searched back there.
What's he done, mate?
What, don't finger at the bum?
I'm not sticking my finger up your bumhole, no, mate. But you might have to get your ass out and all that jazz. Turn this way. To some people, recreational drug use is part and parcel of everyday life. But these people don't realise that they then put themselves behind the wheel of a motor vehicle, and it suddenly becomes a very dangerous game. Regional. Yeah.
Sorry.
For something rather embarrassing. I don't know why you'd want to start having a laugh about it. You've got cocaine on you and you're that drunk, you've just driven your car into the back of someone else. He's obviously got no respect for the people he's driven into, but if he thinks it's a joke, I don't think he will be when he's stood in court.
Since the introduction of new UK driving laws in 2015, over 25,000 drug drivers have been caught by police.
Sit down, prepare yourself. I said I can't hear you, sit down. I think it's the drugs more than it. I mean, look at what he's doing with his hands. It's just, you're gonna hurt yourself. You can tell by his eyes. You're gonna hurt yourself. He's not taking it seriously. He thinks it's a joke.
As well as a possible drink driving ban, the man may also be facing a drugs charge.
Have you got any special dietary needs, allergies, any foods we can't give you last?
Do you like chicken?
And it was just chicken, but have you got any allergies? Anything that's going to make you poorly, no?
I don't like that.
There's not much lamb in many of our foods anyway.
The driver may not have any food allergies, but he may feel a reaction to his night out by the time he sobers up.
I like chicken.
3 hours ago. Nice
Fucking idiot.
Bit of dead loss. It's police were involved in much sense of your arrest, so no, I'm joking. I probably should be a lot more sorrowful than I am. The realistic feel kick in the morning, and then I'll regret everything in my life. So there we go.
Having a big night out before getting behind the wheel may not be the man's only regret of the night.
I've just been chatting to him then, and he was saying how he didn't realise that the police had arrived, but then he told me that it was him that had actually called it, because he said he'd crashed and his vehicle's got an automated system. As soon as he crashed, it called the police. So he was saying it was actually him that's called the police. The other driver didn't. So he's put himself in it.
Blood tests confirmed the motorist was twice the legal limit for cocaine and alcohol. But as yet, no charges have been brought against him.
Oh, there we go. We might have a double whammy. We might hit all three.
That's my
Come here.
car.
Come here.
Why are you doing this?
Come here.
It's my car.
The case against the young woman arrested on suspicion of possession of cocaine, and the young man arrested for failing to stop, dangerous driving, no insurance and drug driving is still ongoing.
Please, let's go!
The suspects arrested at the nightclub are still under investigation. The driver arrested for failing to stop and possession of a dangerous weapon was released under investigation.
Get your hands up here. Get your hands up here. Get some cuffs on him. As we do.
2 suspected drug dealers who made off from police in Avectra are still on the run.
On it. Everyone suffers from drug dealing in some way or another. If you're a victim of crime because they've broken into your house to buy drugs, you're affected by drugs. So for me, busting drug dealers is a good thing.
Police confirmed the drugs linked to 3 suspects in York was crack cocaine and MDMA worth a street value of £3,000.
That's the cash. It was 4 separate envelopes with about £1,000 each.
£4,000 in cash was also recovered under the Proceeds of Crime Act, and the investigation is still ongoing.
It's everywhere. Drugs are everywhere. Hard drugs are everywhere. And these are in the hands of kids and people you would not expect. Your neighbours on residential streets is having it, and people on residential streets are buying it. And we've got to stop them. All right, Paul.
Do you know where your child is right now? Is he at school learning how to read and write?
Received, he's crashed into 2 vehicles, junction.
Or is he in a stolen car, learning how to make a left and a right?
He's going left up Alliance.
Like this 14-year-old boy in Hull.
He's recovered himself now.
On the run from the cops in a 150-mile-an-hour Jaguar XJS.
99, he's gone left down the cycle track. Narrowly missing a group of pedestrians.
Car weighing a ton plus, travelling at 80 90 mile an hour is a very serious weapon, especially being driven by a juvenile male.
Yes, is wrong side of the traffic lights, contravening red lights at Walton Street. He's on Enderby Road.
In Hull, in East Yorkshire, someone's 14-year-old is still running amok.
99, wrong side of the lights, still Enderby Road towards the city.
The teenager's stolen the Jag for fun. He doesn't care about putting bystanders' lives in danger.
He's gone right to Brisbane Street.
But a schoolboy driving a 300-horsepower Jag is no joke.
The work pedestrians having to jump out of the way of this lunatic in the vehicle at high speed. Because obviously he couldn't control it.
99, he's at Rawlins Way now, and he's a left towards the roundabout.
It's too dangerous for traffic cops on the ground to chase the stolen car.
All divisional patrols, please take no further part.
They've been ordered to leave it to Oscar 99, the police helicopter.
Because the presence of the aircraft meant that the pursuing vehicles could then drop back, so there was no pressure on the driver.
The driver doesn't know the police chopper is above him. He's got no fear of being caught and no fear of danger.
99 is on the pavement across onto St George's, narrowly missing several vehicles. St George's now, general direction Appleby Road. 99 is St George's overtaking vehicles into oncoming traffic and is approaching Appleby Road Junction now. Stand by. 99 is collided with another vehicle, Arthur Street and Walliker Street. 99 is now on the pavement to avoid a GP car, and he's up towards Angleby Road on the pavement.
See him driving down the footpath, you realise how much danger the public are in. We've got to get this vehicle stopped. We're going to get the driver arrested.
Patrol, have a stinger on board.
The only way will be to puncture his tyres with a stinger before he crashes.
Yes, sir, we received that. If you can keep the airways clear, please, I appreciate your message.
But it's too late.
99, he's crashed at the top of Walton Street on the level crossing.
He's reached the end of the line.
He's on the railway tracks.
And that's not all.
The tracks are down for a train to approach.
We decided that we'd better try and stop the train.
is DTP rail track as a matter of urgency.
Obliged. There are vehicles that the team looks at.
So we flew over to the train as it was approaching, and the pilot went down low. My colleague in the rear indicated to the train to stop. The thing that we didn't know is that the Jaguar was leaking fuel all over the place with the engine still running. Yet those two officers still ran out and endangered themselves to save that young lad.
These days, chasing kids in cars is not approved of, even though stolen vehicles or SMVs driven by youngsters are all too common.
It's common as an SMV on the move. We're looking at a green Nissan Micra.
Here in Grimsby, when the schools are out, some kids take up driving in easy-to-nick Nissan Micras.
There's no mobiliser on the older models. And at that time, the car of choice for the young was the Nissan Micra.
Oi!
Been a couple of observations messages posted for Micra, Nissan Micra being driven around these days, possibly a stolen vehicle due to one of its windows being missing.
Let's have a flick round the estates.
I'm presuming it's just coming through.
Stop doing up this neck of the woods.
A speeding motorbike, a Honda Fireblade, has interrupted their search for the Micra.
Spin it on the old database, mate. It's an older, isn't it?
Got a vehicle PNC check, please. Cambridge Road, Brinsley, 642 There's that tattoo on the back of his neck.
PC Wood thinks he knows who the rider is. If he could just get a closer look at his tattoo.
Now on, is he?
But it's a case of now you see it,
Failed to stop motorcycle.
now you don't.
Failed driver, stop tattoo on the back of his neck. Not.
There's no chance of catching the biker.
Honda Fireblade in white and blue.
Like underage kids in cars, motorbike riders who don't want to stop are also off limits to pursuing traffic cops.
We are really knackered on the pursuit policy. So no, once a motorcycle fails to stop and it indicates it's not going to stop, and that obviously was on 70 miles an hour in the 30 limit, going for it on the outside, that is it. We're supposed to stop, pull over, stop, and pass it out with observations.
On a Fireblade by now, he'd got 4 miles start on his 8 miles Z by now. 900cc bike, 130 odd horsepower. Plus it's 200 horsepower Volvo.
A pursuit had nobody at the end of it. Rankles. It's something you've just got to live with. If you let it rankle too much, you won't be doing this job for too long.
Where's the collar going to be, mate?
But maybe there's a chance to iron out the rankles. The stolen Nissan Micra has just been seen again.
No, mate.
The decision to go after young car thieves or not is down to the inspector in the control room, who has to weigh up all the risks involved.
It was half-term holidays at the time, so we're looking at how many people are out and about on the streets, how many kids playing in the streets. The aggravating factors, if the vehicle should fail to stop, how can we bring it to a stop safely and quickly? We're asked to cover the junction at Milton Road and Sutcliffe Avenue. You can hear by radio messages whereabouts it's going to go to, if it's going to come in your direction.
Okay, we'll drive.
Tango 10, XY due to the age of the driver of the car being very, very young. The pursuit is not authorised. Pursuit is not.
Have you got out this thing in? Just on the off chance.
was very disappointing. It's difficult to say why the comm centre supervisor reported at that point. The age of the drivers without doubt an aggravating factor that he or she would be looking at the time. Myself, if I was behind the vehicle and anything was looking dangerous, I'd abort it. The offenders will die.
Runners.
No worries, mate.
Oh,
Yeah, no worries.
One IC means one person from the abandoned car has been caught. There might be more to catch. If they can get there in time. On Shelley Avenue, on the Nunsthorpe estate, it's clear why the Micra's been abandoned. It couldn't go any further. Its schoolboy driver's been on a crash course.
Reggie.
Nice bit of parking. We're going to custody anyway.
Cops in an unmarked Skoda were able to catch the young joyrider as he tried to run away. He's only 13 and a half.
The ones that we're finding in the vehicles at a young age haven't got a clue how to drive. Got a clue how to operate the pedals. They've got a clue how to turn a wheel to steer a car. They haven't got a clue how to drive a car. When he was driving away in the police car, certainly no remorse, that big smile on his face and waving to the crowd. Pleased at what he's done. On the second bend where he's lost control, a lot of understeer, as you do when you're running on metal rims and there's no tyres on them. Straight into the wall.
The ignition's been smashed and hot-wired, evidence the car was stolen.
So when they was talking about the windscreen missing on it, they really meant the rear near side window had been taken out of it to gain access. Looks like it's just been popped out.
The little lad hasn't just been stealing cars.
If this hadn't been reported until we found it on the move, chances are that's not being found, so whoever's had it has obviously been on a move round. Not only having stolen,
Reggie.
stealing stuff from other vehicles using this vehicle.
Right enjoying it.
Yes, yes.
Any of the junctions, the seals, these, steal them elsewhere, bring them onto the estate, bit of cavorting around on the estate, and then a burnout.
These two was playing playing football just a few minutes before. You know, just went inside and very frightening. It's pathetic.
It doesn't show me the kids at this age know how to drive. It's the fact that they know how to drive. They're not afraid of the police. They're not afraid of the system. You look around now, there's young kids playing on the streets. It's the after holidays, and he's come around the corner, 3 tyres on it at the most, and you can see from it that he's been running on the rim straight into the wall. God forbid if one of the kids had been in front of the wall, we'd be looking at fail by now. So there's no deterrent for him, unfortunately. We'll try our best, but it's a bit of a loser battle.
I just saw a little baseball cap running down the street. And then I heard that car speaks around the corner.
Stolen cars around here usually end up being torched, so no evidence is left for SOCO investigators to find.
SOCO, scenes of crime. It's done to fingerprint the car and things like that.
Any fingerprints found will help prove the youngster caught nearby was the one involved.
The problem is, because he was on the outside of the car, you can't prove that he was in there. But if we found something inside the car, which we have, the CD player, if his fingerprints are on that, we can prove he was inside the car and then he stole the CD player from another vehicle. So, 2 jobs.
They are scanned against the national database of fingerprints and see if it come back with a match. Fingerprints are more individual than DNA.
So it's a good job, really. Just one from the vehicle and he's been had, so at the minute, everybody's happy apart from the fact the owners had his car written off.
And the fact that this isn't the first time the boy has been caught driving, so it probably won't be the last.
When you've seen him in front of you for the 4th time as another disqualified driver, times 3, times 4, 13 years old. And again, we've received the same punishment for the same offence. I think the system's going wrong somewhere.
Whenever there's a report of a stolen car being sighted, traffic cops from miles around race to get there first, especially in places like Beverley, where they don't happen very often. PC Simon Carlyle and his sergeant, Rob Massingham, are responding to one from 15 miles away.
We are responding to the people running over.
We're responding, but we're in hope and expectation, to be fair, with a view to getting into the area in case we need to be used to deploy Stinger or just if people needed a run over.
Full cars and even the police chopper are getting in on the act.
It's a multi-role police vehicle. That's what people are going to look at the helicopter as. Think of it as a police car responding.
You're all right, mate.
Which just is in the air.
On the ground, the quickest route for Sergeant Massingham and PC Carlyle is across country.
They heard about patrols where they were covering the main roads. We never thought we were cut across through a back road.
But
they're alright out there, so I'm going out the front.
Yeah, no worries. You're going out the front?
The main roads as well.
You're going out the front?
Yeah, I'll go.
Oh, you're going out the front.
You got me to leave it open?
Yeah, leave it open, mate.
Anticipated seeing it, to be honest.
Charlie Sierra, one active message.
But there's a problem.
Sorry, Joe.
A big problem.
Yeah, the vehicle is into Leconfield on the back road from Sherryburn into Leconfield.
Clutch had gone down, we just came back up. So the engine was revving madly, and we were going at about 5 miles an hour. The stolen car disappearing into the village. So I was just trying to put it into mildly.
It's from Charlie Sierra 81, vehicle is into Leconfield Village. Leconfield Village.
Oh my God, you two!
It's not every day we get a stolen motor vehicle coming towards us and we're in a position to actually be in the action, so we really wanted to get down there.
Yeah, unfortunately we've got some clutch problems. We're going to try and get up in the vehicle. We haven't got any equipment at the moment, so we have passed it. It's Miles Lane, Leconfield.
I have had a similar pursuit only a few months previously where the clutch had completely blown up. So all I could think of was the stick that I was about to get when I got back to the office.
The Volvo's PC Carlyle's. It's only done 14,000 miles and had one careful owner.
I think it was the excitement and it was perhaps a little heavy-footed on the clutch. I've never had a clutch slipping like that.
The sergeant lives nearby and he's got a drastic idea should all else fail. Luckily though, he's getting a helping hand from one of his neighbours.
This car's making. I can't believe that.
She was gesticulating with her hand down the side street.
Catherine's Drive from a member of the public. It's
Go back towards Cherryburn.
possibly back towards Cherryburn. There we go.
No matter where he's gone, and just have a look. Let's go back in case he's just trying to park it.
The choppers racing to the rescue to save the traffic cop's blushes. But it's some youngsters who've saved the day.
We went down this turning and there was this group of kids. And they just came up to us and said, "You're looking for two people who've got out of a car?" Yes, possibly. And they sort of described where the car was down there and said, "Well, that's them just walking up the footpath."
Tell the helicopter to watch it.
Transurate 1, we have got the suspect.
Looked in the mirror, and there was this lad arm in arm with a girl, sort of sauntering along the street very casually, wandering out of the area. Miraculously, we did get a gear. Reversed up, yeah, there you are, so get out. Right, these two here.
Have a word, fella. Have a word, stay there. Stay there.
I think they were trying to brazen it out that there were some loving couple just out for a walk in the village.
Under arrest on
Oh, fucking hell.
of a motor vehicle. Whoa, whoa! You don't have to say anything, but it
Now.
might be offensive if you fail to mention something later on. But put your hands on the roof, please. Just put your hands on the roof. Put your hands on the roof.
Just put your hands where we can see
On
it.
the roof, right, please.
I'll explain to you what it's about. Yeah? Let me ask you, so have you got anything on you? You shouldn't have.
What's this all about?
It's about the stolen car, mate, alright?
Yes, you do have a patrol car with to keep the airwaves clear, please, for them to update.
I was aware, just by his general demeanour and marks that I could see on him, that he was more likely a drug addict.
Where is Sharp?
This one here.
Or the cat?
I did actually recognise the driver and realised that he said it wasn't from around there.
We'll be needing it. Ultimately, we've been alright with you, Chris, haven't we?
No, you haven't been alright. You've arrested us for nothing. I don't say tomorrow.
I'm not going to discuss it anymore with you, mate, but ultimately, I'm perfectly prepared to be alright with you.
Yeah, I'm alright with
So, you show me what you've got on you and what Sharp's got.
They go into this thing where
That's a pass.
I don't know how you can say it, you know, that you've been seen leaving a stolen car in this area in the last few minutes. And that's why you're under arrest on suspicion of theft alcohol. Do you understand that?
They fitted the descriptions of the people that had been in the car. I'd seen them in the car when they went the other way, so it was cut and dried. No point entertaining any conversation then.
We'll take her to the police vehicle. Okay. Just going to get in the back of that police vehicle there, okay?
You soon realise that everyone's lying to you unless they can prove they're telling the truth. So it's if you take that approach, you can't get far wrong.
To make sure they don't go anywhere.
The thing that had caught them out was the fact that these kids had done the public spirited bit and tipped us off to the fact that they were the ones from the car.
We saw cop sirens like coming down Miles Lane.
Yeah, we saw the riot.
Yeah,
Yeah, there was
riot van, yeah.
they were proper racing in the corners. We know who lives in there. So it was my auntie's
Yeah, the
road.
bullet was Andy's driving.
Yeah, we just went up there and then we saw him come in. I was like, "Who's that?" And then just clicked that the cops were coming, and then they'd been acting real suspicious, and then suddenly changed the character real like casual. So then we just thought, oh, we must just tell the police if they just missed something right under the noses. Do you know what I mean?
Boys on bikes are the heroes of the day. Without them, the cops would have been left clutching at straws.
Normally it is kids giving us grief and shouting abuse and racing away on their bikes or mini motos or whatever, but this time they were spot on, absolutely fantastic.
Unlike the arrested man, who's no more Mr. Nice Guy.
I'm going to poison you, dog.
I'll bite you before you
I'm going to poison you, dog.
Then you go there, mate. Not fired.
Once again, the car's been all too easily started by bypassing the ignition.
You see vehicles with the wires all hanging down, that invariably is what they've done. They've removed the ignition part, the key part out of the system. Just use the wires to get it going.
And it's also full of nicked gear.
Red pedal cycle. Looks like it's a kid's of some sort. It's reasonably decent.
There was a bike and
Oh, fucking hell.
various other items that looked as if they were a bit of sort of thing that would be kept in a garden shed or something similar. Obviously, our suspicions were rising. We believe that they would be stolen goods.
Some of the items, though, probably are the driver's.
He's drawn back with blood in. He's probably prepared to inject.
I suspect because of the fact that he knew the helicopter was buzzing around and the number of police vehicles that got into the area fairly quickly. That's why he's parting and trying to walk out. When it's you that's actually got the capture and it's you that's locked them up, it's a good feeling. It's fantastic, especially when there's so many of you after them.
In Grimsby, millions of pounds are being spent on new housing. But until they're demolished, the old homes lying empty have become a playground for bored kids on half-term holiday. Setting light to the derelict property is just one of the games they like to play.
You're looking at burning of stolen vehicles, crashing them into people's properties, deliberate ignitions of houses, to attacking the fire crews that come to deal with it.
PC Alcock's job here is to protect the firefighters.
Normally they'll come out in a single unit and they'll be overrun quite quickly with kids turning the hoses off, stealing from the equipment from the vehicle, throwing wood, stones, breaking the windows and that sort of stuff. Right. Yeah, if you're happy.
Yeah. The fire is already out, but there might be some evidence to be found.
That's probably the source of ignition. Our lads have moved it down here.
Right.
So they know they're doing some sort of like an actual chimney on the stairs.
They pushed a sofa under the stairwell leading up to the first floor, set fire to that, and it's apparently caused a vacuum for the smoke to go away, which more intense fire. It sets in rapidly.
It's got development potential.
Needs a bit of an over.
Just watch your footing because they'll take up floorboards.
Holes in the floor aren't the only danger. Sometimes gas cylinders are thrown in as well.
And they've been setting up cylinders and bits and bobs like that. And obviously with the building with heat and expansion, it's got real serious consequences.
And they take a lot of heat to expand and for the valve to go. But when they do go, it's a small bomb.
Despite the state of the place and the last occupants having long gone, the electric's still live.
Mate, I need a penny.
That's the electric going off.
They've drenched the floorboards upstairs with water, and that's obviously whilst we're leaving us, the moisture's hit the electricity and it's sent arcs across the room. That was close, mate. And if we'd been in there, they'd have, I don't know what they'd have done to us. Might have killed us, might have done anything, but lucky really.
In Beverley, there's a place where confessions are good for the soul. It's not far from the historic Minster. It's called Beverley Police Station.
That's property that was taken off at the time. Doesn't need a little bit.
The two suspected car thieves caught earlier in the day have been brought here to be processed. And that means poring over the evidence.
I've stuck your food that was in here though, mate.
After the euphoria of the job and actually, catching the people in the act.
Well, if you actually paid attention,
it's then the hours
yeah, quite a bit,
of
mate.
writing. It can become a long, drawn-out process. The last entry on the intelligence record is that the man was stripped down, stolen on site.
Rob looked up his intelligence report, and it seems he is a prolific offender in the Hull area.
The intelligence report really it was highlighting the fact that he, to a degree, is a one-man crime wave. That he is an active car criminal. At that point, was active in shed burglaries on a daily basis. And slightly more disturbingly, there were warning markers for firearms, suggesting that at some point it had links to firearms of some description.
When he appeared in court, the man was found guilty of aggravated vehicle taking and driving whilst disqualified. He was sentenced to 4 months in prison. The girl he was pretending to be out for a stroll with was not charged. The 14-year-old who nearly caused a rail disaster when he crashed on the tracks was banned from the front seat of any car for 3 years and sentenced to 10 months youth custody for driving dangerously. And the 13-year-old boy who stole and crashed the Nissan Micra in Grimsby received a 12-month supervision order and was banned from driving again for another year.
I'm sure when he returned home from court and was lying in bed, I bet he was in tears for having some more points and losing his driving licence that he didn't have.
Oh fuck, I pressed the wrong button.
Police interceptors.
Police with a dog! Stop!
Hunting down and locking up the lawbreakers.
Oh, that was close.
Find out! Find out! Protecting the public in one of Britain's toughest areas.
Open the door.
We're with Durham and Cleveland's finest, battling with the criminals.
Get up! Down!
Who'll do anything to evade the law.
Oh, take up 2 runners.
Behind the wheel.
Contact.
With their four-legged friends.
Hit my dog again, while you regret it.
And firearms at the ready.
Oh, police!
When the interceptors are after you, there's nowhere to hide.
Keep looking over your shoulders, because the interceptors are coming.
Coming up,
Speed 70.
a dangerous pursuit through the streets of Stockton.
Vehicle has gone off-road, off-road.
Firearms officers raid the house of a suspected gunman.
The guy we're going after has quite a long criminal past. Has involved violence, has involved weapons.
Take 80s, get me in the van.
And a dodgy driver kicks off at the cops.
How many leg straps?
Pursuits are part and parcel of being an interceptor. And there's nothing they like more than using their advanced driving skills to catch a criminal.
Slow. Vehicle stop. Any pursuits that the police conduct, you constantly risk assessing each and every moment. Vehicles now going off-road, how are they driving? If they go...
Fuck, I didn't want to do that.
With dangerous drivers doing everything and anything they can to avoid capture.
Fucking get out of the
the
way,
most
isn't
important
it,
part
you
of the
fucking
pursuit
little knob?
is making sure no one gets hurt. Even if sometimes that means letting the bad guys get away.
The risks of pursuing someone and then going off road are high, and you thought it can't be brought to a safe conclusion, then the police will abort it. And 9 times out of 10,
Oh,
that
spread
driver
my grind out.
It's gonna lose me, it's gone off-road now.
It's the late shift, and Interceptor Paul Faulkner is out on patrol in the Mark III series. Most motorists seem to be behaving themselves. But then he spots a Vauxhall Astra, which is going a little bit too quickly, so he decides to take a closer look. Paul, also known as Mustard because he's keen as, is a big Formula One fan, and his favourite driver is Jenson Button. As he gets behind the suspect motor at the traffic lights, it makes a standing start Britain's former world champion look proud of. The driver's definitely breaking the law now. And once Paul sticks on the blues and twos, he ramps up the speed even further.
Currently have a vehicle failing to stop. It's 02 registered silver Astra. Traffic is light. Road is dry. Weather's clear. There's no pedestrian activity. We're currently towards Maritime Road.
The Astra's not hanging about, booting it up to over 80 miles an hour in a 30 zone to try and shift the pursuing cop car. But Paul's sticking to him like a high-speed blue light limpet.
Road is dry. Weather's clear. Traffic is light. There's no pedestrian activity.
Paul hasn't been able to run the number plate yet, but he suspects the Astra is a pool or community car. A cheap motor driven around by crooks, uninsured and untaxed.
Through a red ATS, Bishopton Avenue. Just safe to continue at this time. Towards Boutsfield. Wrong side of the road, stand by.
The Astra's increasingly reckless driving is beginning to put other road users at risk. As it swings back into the left-hand lane from the wrong side of the road, it cuts right in front of a taxi, forcing its driver to slam on the brakes to avoid a nasty smash. Paul needs to get this accident waiting to happen stopped as soon as he can.
Preston, T-Back Authority, please. Approaching Dovecote Street lights.
Once again, the Astra steams straight through red.
Through the lights, continuing towards Churchyard Link Road, speed 70.
The driver's hitting motorway speeds through the town centre, and his driving's going from dangerously bad to potentially lethal. He blasts through another red light onto a roundabout and bounces over a curb, then makes its most risky move so far.
Vehicle has gone off-road, off-road.
In a last-ditch bid to lose Paul, the Astra has jumped the curb and driven up a grassy bank into a park.
Stand by.
Paul knows a safer way into the park and follows the Astra.
Decamp.
For 3 occupants of ditch 4 wheels and are now using 2 legs to try and escape, Paul's Beamer is behind and making up ground.
Runners towards Parliament Street,
The lads leg it through a gate too narrow for Paul's car. His only chance of catching them now is on foot.
Currently have a vehicle failing to stop.
Interceptor Paul Faulkner has been involved in a high-speed pursuit through Stockton.
Speed 70.
The driver of the fleeing Astra put other road users at risk.
Wrong side of the road, stand by.
Before driving into a park.
Vehicle has gone off-road.
The driver and 2 passengers then ditched the car and legged it, with Paul in hot pursuit.
The 3 runners towards Halford. Light coloured top, dark sleeves, towards B&M Hull Bargains.
Paul's gone after the man he thinks was the driver, while more units arrive to hunt down the 2 passengers.
2 further into Mousefield. Hooded tops, dark on these sleeves, dark hood, white coloured body. Gotta be here somewhere. What's that far ahead of us?
But the runners have disappeared into the darkness. Looks like Paul has lost his man.
Bloody annoying, isn't it? He's got to be in here somewhere. Don't have that what?
But just as he's about to jack it in, a call comes through.
CCTV 426 I'm just in that location now. You guide us on.
A CCTV operator has spotted a man heading into some hedges. They're now directing Paul and his colleagues to where they think he's hiding.
On your feet. On your face. Real decision. One.
After a lengthy pursuit and what looked like a fruitless search, Paul has finally got his man.
When we ran into the car park, just disappeared. The old Houdini, been in there hiding, laying low. CCTV confirmed that they hadn't come out of the bushes. And it's just a case of going through and shouting. As soon as Big David shouted. Dave doesn't shout very often. When he does, it's very loud, so we knew we were game on.
Not only do they have the suspected driver, they've also got the car, which has taken a bit of battering.
This is a car with no insurance, no keeper. A community vehicle, probably bought for £100, used to drive around to commit crime in, easily disposed of and left like they've done tonight.
Most important of all, a potentially dangerous pursuit has ended quickly, peacefully and safely, apart from a bit of damage to the park and pavement.
Some naughty driving through there, wasn't there? Surely didn't intend on getting away. You don't see many manoeuvres like this across the French reservation and up the bank. To be fair, that probably did it more than anything. Look at the delve here. That's the type of damage that you do when you hit the curb at 50, 60 mile an hour. Probably where he's lost his tyre. Desperation to get away, goose the car, and then off leave him up the toes. 2 have been lost, but one's better than none. Always silver lining.
The man was taken to the Nick for questioning. After further investigation, the police were unable to prove that he was in fact the driver, so no further action was taken against him. In the UK, more than 6,000 police officers are assaulted every day, and interceptors working single-crewed are particularly vulnerable.
I'd say 80% of my time is spent single-crewed, and you get used to it and you become comfortable with it. But it can be lonely, and sometimes you go to jobs where you think, right, I'm all by myself again.
And nothing gets the interceptors moving.
Reggie, what are you doing?
Fellow officers' distress call.
If you press the radio and say, look, I need a hand here.
Yeah, the unit's mate, he's kicking off an
Or get to you as quickly as they possibly can. The bus may go to come and help you. quite reassuring when you see the blue lights light up the buildings surrounding you and you can hear the sirens coming. It's a very reassuring sound to hear when you're having a bit of a bad time.
It's 3:30 in the morning. The dog handler Justin Moffat has been called to an incident at a fast food restaurant just outside Middlesbrough town centre.
It's a report of a male in McDonald's holding a needle to himself, threatening to inject himself. Apparently he's held it, threatening other people in the restaurant. It's very peculiar, but we'll see what happens when we get there.
After 27 years on the force, Justin knows that any situation can potentially turn nasty. But this wise interceptor knows to always be on his guard. The report is that the suspect has a dirty needle, used for injecting drugs, which could be infected with contaminated blood. The situation is so potentially dangerous that our camera operator is told to stay outside, and Justin's not taking any chances either.
Just put your hands on the desk where I can see them, mate, please. Put your hands on the table where I can see them. As I'm telling you to. Do it now.
The suspect isn't doing what he's told.
Put your hands on the table where I can see them and do it now. Do as you're told, do it now. Put your hands on the table, do it now. Because if you don't, I'm going to spray you. Put your hand on the table now. Put your hand on the table now! Alright. Well, not your place, sir. By the way, what? By the way, get your hands out of your pockets now. Put your hands out of your pockets now. Do it now.
Justin couldn't be any clearer, but the man seems to be hiding something in his pockets.
Put your hands out now. Get them out. Get them out of your pocket now.
The man is still refusing to move his hands. And aware that he may be holding a dirty needle, Justin's fearful for his own safety.
Everything you do in the McDonald's.
Back arrives. The man's still refusing to budge.
Put your hands where I can see them now.
He's continuing to resist.
Get them out. See them now.
It takes all 3 police officers to restrain him and get him in cuffs.
He's plugged someone so they can. Yes, where's the turned arrived, he wouldn't show his hands. I think he's trying to plug something. He's already admitted he's had heroin on his person.
Justin thinks the man's got drugs on him and has been trying to hide them. And a customer at the restaurant confirms his suspicions.
Big ball track. Harry, cheers. She came out with a needle. Can you just hang fire for 2 minutes? He's got a big bag of crap in him, apparently.
They suspect the man may have plucked the crack cocaine, slang for hiding it in a very private place.
I don't know if it's just to go to the
They find the crack cocaine in the man's trousers, and it's a substantial amount.
Anything else on you? We've got any pins up there? In your pockets. Is it the cap or one cap? Roll caps.
Also in the man's pockets are a number of unused syringes, along with the dirty needle he was allegedly using as a weapon. The cops place it in a protected container until it can be properly disposed of.
Like, you're going to get strip search, obviously, isn't it? Have you got anything else on you or not? Nothing, just that.
Just searched him. He has got gear on him, so he'll be getting locked up and so.
The suspect's going to be taken to Middlesbrough Nick for a full cavity search before being charged. Justin's used to staring danger in the face, but this morning's incident has really shaken him up.
Obviously, the main concern is that he hasn't stabbed anybody with a needle, especially me. because I think it's the most vile thing on the planet. I don't want to come into combat with somebody who's doing needles. There's a couple of bobbies turned up there quite quickly when I had them on the floor, so I didn't have to struggle with them too long. But when you're on your own, you don't know whether any of his mates are around, or they're going to come and give you a good shooting, or whether other people are going to have a go. But luckily, everybody seemed to be on my side rather than his side, so went all right, thankfully.
The man was found guilty of possession of Class A drugs and fined £105. No further action was taken in regards to his using the needle as a weapon. It's just after 9 AM and Interceptor Spike is starting his shift in the unmarked BMW. Today he's keen to bag himself a burglar who moonlights as a builder and a suspected fuel thief.
We've had information regarding someone working on a building site very close to where we are. All we know is this person drives an old Skoda, but bizarrely the information is that they're using red diesel.
Fuel thieves sometimes use cars with cloned number plates to commit their crime without catching the attention of automatic number plate recognition cameras.
Red diesel is a very cheap form of fuel, and they haven't paid the relevant taxes. But there's actually a much bigger criminal network around red diesel. It can be stolen at source, from farms, from industry. It's a much bigger problem than just somebody saving 50 quid on a tank full of fuel.
Spike, who got his nickname after impaling his foot on one, is hoping this case will have a far less painful outcome.
By us speaking to him whilst he's at work, that's then preventing us being involved in any kind of pursuit or chase if he was to decide he didn't want to stop because he knew we had illegal fuel. So it's just keeping everything all nice and safe.
Spike soon at the building site and on the lookout for the silver Skoda.
We'll try and be discreet. I'm not going to ask any of the builders, hey, who's got the old Skoda? So it might be that the guy aware while they've got the road closed that 3-ton digger, he might then just live off to the pie shop.
The suspected burglar and fuel thief and his silver Skoda are nowhere to be seen. So Spike decides to move on and continue his patrol elsewhere.
We'll come back to that.
His shift carries on fairly peacefully, but as he's carrying out a routine stop in Wheatley Hill, a call comes.
He's promised to slow down. Right. I'm now free right now. Let's go.
The car Spike was looking for earlier in the day has just activated an ANPR camera.
Oh, yeah. I've been looking all day for that car, so I'm going to hold nothing back to get down to the 19. This is the Skoda Fabia that we've been spending most of the day looking for. It's just gone through one of our ANPR cameras. And it's coming towards us, which is great. The driver's wanted for 3 burglaries, all being very high value burglaries on commercial premises.
With the suspect's criminal history, Spike suspects this won't be an easy arrest.
He'll probably fail to stop and then be a handful when we actually find him.
Spike soon gets to the A19 and spies the silver Skoda almost immediately.
There is. LA Urgent Tango 330. Yes. I have eyes on that car that you just put the obs out for, A19 southbound at Peterlee. I haven't lit it up. It is the exact car that you give the reg for. It's the Skoda Fabia southbound at 9090. I have 1 car for cover.
Tango 1 Spike, the ship is authorised.
Thank you very much. Any other units in the area?
Order 72 million.
Roger that. Now, no vehicles for cover. Continues in lane 2. Cleveland units, if we can, would be advantageous if we can do a preemptive box on the A19.
As it's early rush hour and the road is relatively busy, Spike's keen to avoid a potentially dangerous solo pursuit. He wants other units alongside him so they can box the car in.
Hello.
Can anyone have a look on the ANPR overview?
Yeah, I'm here, mate.
Make sure that we do have a lad driving and this isn't someone's grandma.
Yes, yes, for checking.
As Spike's in an
Yeah, why,
unmarked
what's
car, he's unlikely to be noticed by the suspect Skoda driver
what's
and
up?
can play the waiting game.
417 to 427. We are
As his troops line up behind him, Spike takes inspiration from a great historical figure.
Well, a bit like Sir Francis Drake, the Spanish Armada surrounded the port.
Yeah.
He didn't run.
Have a shack-tastic drone.
He's incredibly cool. A bit like he is us. We are trying to be as cool at the minute as Sir Francis Drake. Committed. Elwick, southbound, 70. People, get up behind me then.
Spike's now confident enough to get alongside the car and check that it is a young male driver behind the wheel.
Yeah, I can't remember how to do it.
I'm alongside him, but just on his rear quarter without him known.
Yeah.
Once he's completely blocked, we'll have him. Pay up and you'll fight your way through.
With everyone now in place, the team's ready to go. Traffic slowing to a crawl, Spike decides it's the best and safest moment to strike.
Yeah.
The box is on, but Spike knows that on a busy road like this, anything can happen. Stop right up! Interceptor Spike has been on the tail of a silver Skoda he believes belongs to a burglary suspect.
There it is. Yes.
I'm just trying to see if I can figure out how to do it.
To get in place.
417 to 427. We are
And Mum's is an iPhone.
Once everyone was ready, they boxed the car in and brought it to a stop. But there's a problem.
Stop where you are!
When she calls, does she or when she texts, does it come through green or blue?
What I want you to do, kidder, turn off.
I know it sounds a bit of a random question.
Yeah, alright.
Even though the car and the number
Her
plate
message.
are exactly the same as the vehicle used by the burglary suspect,
To his phone.
it isn't him driving.
Just with his very mannerisms, that's on him.
Spike's concerned he may have stopped the wrong motor and double checks the reg.
Tango 9, 1572. Just confirming regs. Please be the same one.
Yeah, it all depends. It's got two ticks underneath it and everything, like they're coming through.
The driver definitely isn't the suspected burglar. Spike's going to have to do a
Yeah,
bit of
but she
digging
just can't
to
call
find out
him.
what's going on.
Roger, we've got it now. Your surname, kidder?
A name check confirms that the driver's squeaky clean. It looks like he might have had his number plates cloned by the suspected burglar.
He says he's owned this for 18 months.
Wi-Fi, it goes through.
Owned it, the other one's a double.
Yeah, it's to do with the mobile data or something like that, or RCS or something. There's when you get an iPhone, you connect it, and when you set it up like to send messages through like either mobile data or the actual internet. I'm just trying to find where it is to do it, because you can change it.
And to avoid the same thing happening again, Spike has a small gift for this unfortunate driver.
Yeah, it's your mum's phone that you need to do it on.
Or I would say for the next month, let us know.
Because your mum's phone, yeah, because your mum's phone is the iPhone. It's the problem. It's the problem with. I'm just trying to figure out where it is in settings to do it.
So what we've done for him now, to prevent that ever happening again, we've issued him with a bike sticker. But we'll hope it's something different next time. Let's go and find our villain.
For the completely innocent driver, the rear window sticker is the best protection he has to prevent something like this from happening again. The hunt for the suspected burglar and fuel thief driving a silver-cloaked Skoda continues. Crimes involving weapons are on the increase. Last year, the number of cases where knives and guns were used went up by 14%.
When you're sent to any incident involving weapons, it's always in the back of your mind, what have we got? What's the threat? Equally, the adrenaline starts going, your training kicks in, you never really feel that it's going to go wrong.
And when a firearms call comes in,
Make ready.
it's the interceptors who have to deal with it.
I think when you do arrive, you can kind of sense then that this is different. You need to be prepared very quickly to deal with that threat. And if that means using the level of force that you need to, and that's exactly what you do. We've got the equipment that we need to deal with it, and we neutralise that as quickly as we can.
Right. Mobile services. Set up mobile
Concert, County Durham,
services.
Interceptor Damo Stevens is getting ready to lead a firearms team on a raid of a house of a suspected gunman.
This is the subject that we're after today. He's suspected to be in possession of possibly a black handgun with ammunition. Got full firearms authority. I'd like you to have your long range less lethal, access to taser.
The man they're after is well known to them.
He is a heavy heroin user. There will be an out containment of unarmed cops. There will be 5 of us deploying to this job. So if you lads do the door knock and the arrest, he is to be arrested straight away. South guys and myself will cover any other exit routes from the house. Our safety is the most important.
Right, Gareth, on your mum's phone, go to settings.
With the briefing finished, the 5-strong team hits the road. Damo's been on around 300 firearms jobs in his 22 years on the
settings.
force, and he always approaches
Then
them with utmost caution.
The police won't take any
Yeah,
risks.
mobile data or cellular data. I think it's mobile data.
Lethal threat.
It's like the little cog. You might have to slide across pages.
What we want to do is firearms cops.
With the suspect's criminal history, Damo's expecting this job to be a tough one.
It would look.
Our subject
Yeah.
today, the guy we're going after, has quite a long criminal past. That criminal past has it.
Oh no, you need settings.
Adds to the whole threat.
It should be on the first page where the camera
As ever,
is
Damo's
normally
hoping for
with
a
the
quick
hat.
and uneventful outcome.
We do not want high drama, point weapons at people, shouting at people. That we'll raise it to that.
Is there?
But you know, the perfect scenario for us is a door knock, comes to the door and he's arrested. Literally just around the corner. And this is one of all the scaffolding up front.
Right. Can you see? Can you see the actual apps? Close the top bit because you're on the top bit.
Cover all potential escape routes. It's time to move.
Silver from bronze.
Right.
We have it.
2 firearms officers are going
Mobile
to
data.
while the other 3 poised to move if there are any problems. The unarmed officers, along with our camera operator, are staying at a safe distance.
Yeah, mobile service. Mobile service.
There's no response.
Mobile service.
If no one answers soon, they're going to put the
is it set up for an eSIM?
Finally, someone appears.
Do you know? Does it say? On mobile service, if you click on it,
Arrest me, okay? Suspicion of possession of a firearm. All right. I'll go through that with you. Is anybody else in the house with you, mates? No?
slow.
Silver from bronze.
Yeah, it's something to do with Wi-Fi calling. That's why she's struggling.
Now we'll search him and then go wait for her.
I'm gonna walk that way.
It's been a textbook arrest. The suspects come quietly and no one's been at risk. Exactly the sort of outcome Damo was hoping for.
The guy was extremely compliant. He came to the door because he was told.
Right, it's what ones were there again? Wi-Fi calling.
Now they need to find the firearm. The arrested man says the suspected pistol is in fact something far less.
And it's when she's not connected to the internet, she can't bring it.
Well, we see it, we'll walk in. To be honest, yeah. That's all that's in there.
Air pistol in the living room, to be fairly honest with people with.
Right.
Just by the sofa in the living room, we have located a black handle. We haven't touched it yet, we've left it in situ. And the note of it, weapons have been found in.
Slide the top down. There should be a Wi-Fi bit there.
Is it BB gun? That's a ball bearing gun. Is it a viable firearm? Looks like a gun. You know, if you pointed that out the window, that was when we turned up. Things might have gone a bit differently.
Even though they found the gun, Damo and the team need to make sure there aren't
Right,
any
turn
more
off Wi-Fi calling.
We've got the weapon detection dog here.
No, in that option, Wi-Fi calling.
We'll make an assumption that it's got more.
In mobile data, turn that off and then try calling
any
it.
more weapons.
Received yet, we'll stand down.
Damo and the rest of the firearms team can pack up and reflect on a job well done.
He's been arrested. He's been taken down to Durham City Police Station to be interviewed about what's going on.
I used to have that problem with my iPhone. That's how I fixed it.
We've got exactly what we needed.
A thorough search of the house revealed no more weapons. The suspected firearm was confirmed
Unless it's
to be a
his
Lit
phone
air
bugged
pistol,
out, mate.
and the man was released without charge. The pistol was confiscated and destroyed.
What the fuck? Perhaps you're saying something, mate.
Jacko, you are. It's fair to say that when you work as an interceptor, not everyone's pleased to see you when you turn up on a job.
That's not very nice.
Cops get abused, don't they? Verbally, physically, goes with the territory.
You want to kill somebody? Do you want to kill somebody, do you?
When you're young in service, it is a bit of a shock to the system. You know, I had quite a shouting at brains, should we say, and I learned some new words when I joined the police. But now, I mean, no, completely what looks back. It's the uniform that they're abusing. It's not me as an individual. That's certainly how I view it now. That's how I kind of, I suppose, psychologically you get your head around it. The abuse is towards the badge and not personally to me.
It's saying if the issue persists, phone the contact network. Is it she paid for it or is it contract?
Patrol in Middlesbrough. He's blue lighting it to get to a colleague who needs help.
42200.
Might
Dog
be
handler
an
Jimmy
idea
Greaves
to call
has
it a
stopped a
contract.
suspected drink driver who started to kick off.
Jimmy's got somebody detained. Sounds like he's probably going to be struggling with someone, so try and get this as quick as we can.
15-year
According
veteran
to
Lee
what
is a
I've
local
been-
lad who
what I'm
loves
reading
protecting
up,
the
mate.
community he grew up in. And with
Because
a
it's
pocket
saying
of
if
danger,
something could
he uses
not
all
be
his
turned on
advanced
on
driving
their
skills
settings,
to get to the
their
incident
side,
as
they
quickly as
might
possible.
have switched something off by accident.
When he arrives, Jimmy's nowhere to be seen.
Jimmy, we're with your car now.
They'd be able to know exactly what they're looking
Other
for
units are also on
though.
the scene, but first they need to find Jimmy and the man he's arrested.
I don't know where Jimmy is. He's obviously
Yeah.
after someone. He's dog barking.
As well as the barking dog, Lee can hear the suspect yapping away at high volume.
This kid, I've got Charlie Watts has changed when he gets here. Come here. Jump over here. Please, but let me get over. He's talking about dog. Right, what do you run away for? What do I run away for? Yeah. Right, well, there you go then. Yeah, but he's just relax.
The lad's admitted taking his mum's car.
Just take a drink. You been drinking? He's older. He's a driver. Right. He's blood tested.
Yeah.
Right.
One thing's for certain, this bloke's not going quietly.
She blocked his contacts.
What's your name? What's your name?
Interceptors don't expect people to be over the moon when they're getting nicked, but this chap's abuse gets personal.
Isn't it? He dragged me on him. Brought him to school, mate. Well, was I? You put it in school? Yeah. All right, really? Oh, bless you. Bless you. Listen, mate.
As promised, the van arrives, and also, as promised, Laughing Boy kicks off when they try to put him in it.
Have your leg straps? Put some leg straps on. Steve, bring him out with leg strapping. With leg strapping.
But there's one promise he can't keep. It only takes 3 rather than the 8 men he said they'd need to get him inside.
Yeah.
Lee's well used to Larry lockups, and he's glad to be rid of this one.
Why should we tolerate people who speak to us like that after they've just failed to stop and stolen a car? And if he thinks we're just going to stand there and take that sort of abuse, then, you know, he's mistaken. There's no reasoning with people like that. There really isn't.
With the foul-mouthed fella on his way to Middlesbrough Nick, Lee can enjoy a bit of peace and quiet as he waits for the car to be taken to the pound.
Next step is let's get this car recovered. Let's go around and speak the owner.
That is weird.
I suspect his mother, because he's openly admitted that he stole his mother's car and we started getting handcuffed. So we'll go around and speak to her and see if she wants to provide us with a statement. And if she does, let's get him prosecuted then. What an idiot.
No further action was taken in relation to him taking the car. However, he was convicted of failing to provide a specimen of breath and driving with no licence or insurance. He was ordered to pay £190 in fines and costs and banned from driving for 12 months. Still to come.
We're just now nicely behind this course.
A routine stop.
Have you got any insurance? Now's the time to tell me the truth.
Causes a car clear out.
Take your wireless as well.
And a motorist in meltdown.
He's being a goon at the minute, so he's disturbing the peace.
The number of uninsured vehicles on the road is rising. Last year, police seized nearly 150,000 uninsured vehicles, more than a third of which were crushed.
One of the biggest issues that we find these days is people who are prepared to drive on the roads without paying for any sort of policy, even if they have got a driving licence, because the cost of the car is very little compared to how much the insurance companies are going to charge for them to be insured on the road, so they're willing to take the risk.
Nicking drivers who aren't insured is an almost daily occurrence for the interceptors, and it's a job they're happy to do.
So have an accident, somebody has to pay out, and it tends to be the motor insurance industry, so therefore they'll try and reclaim their costs by increasing everybody else's policies. So therefore it costs me, and it'll cost, you know, everybody else. It's very, very frustrating.
It's lunchtime, and Interceptor Spike is on the tail of a car that's just driven past him and caught the attention of his onboard ANPR camera.
We're just now nicely behind this Corsa, which has pinged our NPR for not being insured. I'm just waiting for somewhere nice and safe and suitable to stop them and see exactly what's what. Now we'll speak to this chap. Might be something, might not be. We'll soon see. Hi there. Oh, just switch your car off us for a second, will you? Oh, join me over here. Looks like you're a painter, are you?
Aye, that's it.
You get more on your hands than on the wall by the looks. How long have you owned this killer?
About 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
It's just got into my name about a week ago.
Who are you insured with? Because you're on our system as not being insured.
Well, like I say, I've just bought the car.
Have you got any insurance? Now's the time to tell me the truth. Have you got driving license? Or are you banned?
No. Thingy, just
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Man's now admitted driving without a license.
Just come in, killer. Right, index is Kilo Delta to Corsa. Is this definitely
Oh,
yours?
fuck, yeah, no, I'll be calling contact provider.
Person check completely different, please, on the new owner.
And that check doesn't paint a pretty picture.
I'll definitely be calling contact provider.
Done this before, then, haven't you?
We need to get to work.
I'll wait.
He won't be driving to work today, though.
He's told us he's got no license. Just do a check. Are you a learner license?
I did have my provisional, yeah.
Oh, you haven't even got that at the minute, killer. Roger, that being the case, Operation Takeaway, this motor.
The unlicensed and uninsured driver's car is going to be seized, and he can't quite believe it.
What did you come back no insurance?
Yeah.
But it is insured?
Not for you.
Yeah, no, but you just said it's insured.
For someone else.
Yeah.
Spike now needs the lad in his car to do the paperwork.
I was thinking there, buddy.
Though he's worried this painter and decorator may make a mess of the upholstery.
None of your paint's wet, is it?
Not sure.
I have a brill idea, right? And it will be down to you if you agree to do it.
Right.
If you put your t-shirt on inside out, because you've got like what looks like a bit of bird muck and a bit of paint.
They're fucking shite. They are fucking
It'd be
shite.
nice if you would. There's an old saying that I use, and it's always nice to be nice, isn't it?
Aye, that's it, man.
Got to be seen to look after my car. Nobody else does. You're being reported for driving your car with no valid driving license and no valid insurance. But what I need is a signature on the bottom there.
Now the paperwork's done, the lad can be off.
Cheers, mate.
On foot. The former driver said he's on his way to work, but he seems keen to take out the entire contents of the Corsa, even if it's nothing to do with painting and decorating.
Take your wireless as well. It'll still be there, you know, when you come back for it.
He's filled his tool bag to the brim, but as he's taking so much stuff, there's a fair bit of spillage.
Would you like me to get you a lift?
Or if there's a shop,
Spike's
the
kind
shop.
offer is refused. The lad's brush with the law has changed his mood. and he
Oh,
wants to
okay.
swift
Then
exit
yeah, you're
without
gonna have to.
any help.
Yeah, you're gonna have to call them.
See you later.
Let's just hope he doesn't have far to walk. This painter's day is going from bad to worse.
He's been a goon at the minute, so he's disturbing the peace. And you've been a bit of a goon. I need you just to chill out. At the minute, no one's been arrested.
Get arrested.
Well, I hope you don't. I mean, you're making a bit of a scene and
Turn
just like
left.
doing some goon. I know, but when you're not chewing.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
I think you've spent
Exit
some of your pain.
While Spike helps the removal team shift the Corsa, the lad departs. Though he's left a couple of things behind.
He's maybe left this because he dropped it and it's been bashed a little bit. I'll leave it here for him in case he comes back. They're a very happy lad having to walk home. Everybody knows someone who's been crashed into someone who's nicked up. That's a mobile hazard that we took off the road.
The lad was found guilty of driving with no licence or insurance. He was given a hefty fine and points on his licence, once he gets one. So that's job done. Dedicated interceptor Spike, there's still one last thing left to do.
Hopefully no one trods in this now. I think I heard him say I'll come back for that later, officer.
Keep left.
Clean my
And
space.
turn left. Turn left. Keep left.
Cheshire Police.
I've never been in an accident before. Well, I said, you know, this bad. I'm just feeling a bit shook up at the moment and I'm worried. I just hope it's drivable. I've not
It looks like it is. It should be. It's just for safety reasons, I would say. Get it checked out.
On this occasion, the driver of the car only has minor injuries, but for many others, the outcome is far worse. With deaths and serious injuries caused by accidents on our roads on the increase, it's no wonder that around a quarter of all UK vehicles now have dash cams fitted. And the great British public are capturing outrageous driving on camera. Across the country, motorway cops are relying more and more on the evidence of dash cams uploaded to them.
WhatsApp don't work.
Conscious and breathing, being seen to by fire and ambulance, possible spinal injuries.
Whoa.
We follow them.
Well, it's all that. Oh my God.
As they crack down on Britain's bad drivers. Tonight, a car is stopped in its tracks. Take yourself, but have the officers bitten off more than they can chew? It's not a breakdown, but a meltdown that leaves the driver distraught.
So what's going on?
And a drunk driver feels the long arm of the law.
You're not stepping back in your vehicle. You're not stepping back in your vehicle.
Precious cargo today. Some cakes my lad made and sandwiches. Priorities right. Run a 5 till 3 AM late shift today.
In Cheshire, just under 100,000 vehicles use its network of roads and motorways daily, and policing them is a major challenge for the motorway cops. Like PC Matt Turner, who's worked as a traffic cop for 16 years.
In the daytime, yeah, especially on traffic, you're dealing with normal people majority of the time. Whereas at night, it's generally people that are out for a purpose. The stuff that comes in at Cheshire, I think it'll just blow your mind, really.
One of the most prevalent offences in the UK is car crime, and police forces across the country are united in combating it.
We've got Greater Manchester Patrol is behind a possible cloned vehicle coming westbound on the 62. Just trying to get as many tactically trained patrols in position, really, to assist.
Matt has been assigned to the job, helping Greater Manchester Police, who are following the vehicle that's crossed into Cheshire.
It's going to come off here, isn't it? Need to move. Need to move. It's just come under us. Cheshire want to start moving. I was on the dedicated slip. Can Cheshire just confirm there's at least 3 with me now?
Criminals, to make a stolen car appear legal, find a similar make and model and copy or clone its number plate. Clone vehicles are often involved in crime. So patrols from both Cheshire and Greater Manchester, and even a police helicopter, have been deployed to stop this car.
You can assign me as tactics commander, please. I've got visual on the vehicle. Subject vehicle is lane 1 to 2, just passing a HGV. So we'll have to wait until we're committing past that HGV with the safety before we'll put the tactics on. Let me see.
Matt is at the front of the 3 patrols who are ready to. This is the point at which anything can go wrong. If they're not quick enough, the driver can easily speed off.
So we don't know what his intentions are with that car. We don't know what he's doing or what he's planning to do. We don't want that car to fail to start being in dangerous territory then.
Matt
Matt and the patrols will use tactical pursuit and containment, otherwise known as TPAC, to bring this car to a halt. Police forces use TPAC strategies to stop dangerous drivers. Only a select number of traffic officers are trained to carry out these manoeuvres. This driver leads West Midlands Police on a 6-minute chase through the streets of Birmingham, reaching speeds in excess of 80 miles per hour. As the driver turns the wrong way up a dual carriageway, officers make their move. Patrols deliberately collide with the car, pinning the vehicle and its driver into a tree. Found to be driving without a licence or insurance, the driver was jailed for 12 months and disqualified for 4.5 years.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
In East London, this driver attempted to get away from the police.
Yeah.
Results in a 20-minute
That
chase,
shouldn't.
which moves onto the M11 motorway in Essex. In a bid to escape through the patrols, the speeding silver Mercedes collides with the police car, sending it into a spin, coming to a standstill at the side of the road. But as officers move in, the driver has other ideas.
Yeah, that's weird.
Eventually, 4 patrol cars box the car in and push the vehicle up against the central reservation, bringing it to a standstill. Thankfully, no one was seriously injured. The driver was jailed for 16 months and banned from driving for just under 5 years. Back on the motorway, PC Matt Turner is following a suspected cloned vehicle that needs to be stopped.
It's either a provider or one of the phones.
Thank you. With the green light given,
It's either the provider or one of the phones.
move up, move up, move up. The TPAC patrols move in, positioning themselves around the pursued car, boxing it
Yeah,
in,
then it can't be the
bringing
phone.
it to a slow and gradual stop.
No. Yeah, no. It can't be the phone.
Take the engine off now, open the door. Get your hands out there now, take your seatbelt off. Hands up.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
At the moment, we're being stolen.
Yeah.
Is the vehicle stolen, mate? Okay, that's what you've been arrested for, okay? Anything on you shouldn't have, buddy.
Attempted to command the vehicle stopped. No contact. 2 males detained.
With the driver and passenger apprehended, they can determine
Bit random. How many minutes does she get? It's not limited at minutes, is it?
the car.
I know that, but yeah,
They found something else.
yeah,
Keep right and then continue straight.
At the moment, we've
Yeah,
got
that's
a
not
snapback full of crack cocaine and 3 large bags full of cannabis.
Continue straight.
That's not the officer's only discovery. There's an unexpected passenger.
Continue straight.
I just thought, why has he got that dog? What's that dog protecting? What's going to be the producer under the floor of that car?
Dogs are very often drug dealers' weapons of choice. Contending with an annoyed dog isn't going to make their job easy. Matt is in for a long night. Over the last 4 years, with the increasing popularity of dash cameras in our vehicles, more than 52,000 videos have been sent to UK police forces. As they capture cars causing not only a danger to other drivers,
Continue straight.
but pedestrians as well. 20% of all those sent in resulted in either fixed penalty fines or prosecution. AC Matt Turner and a team of patrols have brought a potentially cloned car to a halt on the motorway. Take the engine off now, open the door.
Attempted to command the vehicle stopped. No contact. 2 males detained.
The car proved to be legitimate, but they found a stash of drugs and also a dog standing guard.
I saw that. Oh my god.
The It's a problem Matt and the officers had not accounted for.
Yeah, that's
The arrested driver may vouch for the dog, but can they rely on the word of a suspected criminal?
I just don't think this dog thing's going to be as smooth as it's been sold to us. I know it's got ears, don't do that either.
I'm told it's very friendly. But we're yet to test that.
Too dangerous to carry out a full search of the vehicle at the side of the road. The car and the dog will be taken into a police compound.
So the driver's been arrested, suspicion of drug driving, he's failed a drug line, and possession of intent to supply. The passenger's been arrested, possession of intent to supply as well. It's all worked out well. Just waiting for someone else to sort the dog out, but I think that's maybe another story. Right, see you in a bit.
5 miles up the road, they can try to resume their search. But only if they get past the canine in the boot.
The only thing to think it was a drug dealer who's going to tell you it's friendly, isn't But there's no chance you'll be putting your hand in that to get a lead.
Mark, is there any chance you can come to Howley Key yourself and get this dog out of the car?
It's time for backup. Within minutes, the cavalry arrives. Mark, the dog man.
It's a bit barky now, Mark. It's what? It's a bit barky now. It's just scared, isn't it? Stretch your legs. It's made us look stupid here, hasn't it? It's made us look stupid. These are professionals.
Seems the dog is a big softie after all.
Sorted, right, we'll get to the vets.
And we'll spend the night at the local vets.
Just searching the car, make sure there's nothing else that we've missed. Parking ticket.
So we found another snap bag full of the canvas board, and then we found 2 phones that can be sent off for phone analysis.
They found a total street value of nearly £15,000 worth of drugs in the car. For Matt and the officers, it's been a long night, but a good result. Cheshire Police patrol one of the longest and busiest stretches of motorway in Britain, with more than 200 miles of carriageway across 4 motorways. On the M53 just north of Chester, PC Chris Swash is halfway through his day shift.
My uncle, he was a copper down in Cambridgeshire, and he just used to blow my mind, telling me his stories about what he'd deal with day to day. And it's kind of from that point that I knew I wanted to join the police, alongside, probably shouldn't really admit it, but watching the bill as well.
Gareth, did Zoe send that money? Did Zoe send that money?
Near junction 10,
Yeah.
Chris has spotted a car
What's she
parked
sending,
on the hard shoulder on the opposite side of the carriageway.
Oh. No, that's fine.
Just pulled over in the hard shoulder with a...
No, that's fine. I panicked then. I thought he'd fucking come shout out my bank.
been intoxicated, so to speak.
Hello, Zoe.
Does happen.
I'm alright.
So it's right on the Oxford here as well, so it's quite busy.
Yes.
Luckily, traffic's light at the moment.
Yes.
Stopping on the hard shoulder may seem like a safe refuge, but over 100 people are killed or injured on it every year.
Everything he has had is
This highway
120.
patrol has a lucky escape.
Everything he has had is 120.
Narrowly missing the officers as they walk to their vehicle, crashing
Yeah,
into a white
that's
van.
including the
Passengers
Sweden 2
die for
takedowns.
In bad weather, the dangers are heightened. As this car in Merseyside
Yeah, no worries. It's alright, I panicked. I thought it'd fucking come out because I've got fucking direct debit to bounce
this
in.
traffic officer from danger. The hard shoulder is only to be used for an emergency and as a last resort. Chris has spotted a vehicle parked on the hard shoulder. Not cautiously approaches the car.
You okay? You just need a bit of help, okay?
Feel like on this right side,
Take your time.
something like that. But I am out.
Yep,
Right,
yep.
so what's going on then
still
right
say
now?
bank account.
Right here.
You what, sorry?
Right here.
Wicked, thank you.
I just need some time to relax and different things, okay?
Okay.
Maybe you just want to stay with me.
Put that in my
Okay, tell you what,
savings.
I'll come round and help you out, make sure you're safe. Just wait there, just wait there.
I just,
Don't jump out. I know, but
Hang on 2 seconds, I'll tell
because
you.
I'm in high vis, just wait till I come round. Is that right? Because then if they're going to hit anyone, it's me. And then
What is
I
it?
can hear a bit more in my car. So you stay
850.
there.
850 minus 650.
It's clear the
680.
driver needs help. With the
170.
danger of being hit by oncoming traffic,
Yeah.
Chris is keen to move into his own vehicle.
I'll jump in the front, come and chat to you, okay?
No worries.
Are you alright? You don't need an ambulance or anything, do you, at this moment in time? Is your health okay?
I a little bit struggling with that, but
Okay.
I just must.
Yeah.
Just take your time.
Yes. Okay.
Confident about this all.
Of course. Do you have had a panic attack or something inside the road?
Yeah, it was panic attack.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. I've sort of shot myself in the foot. I've had bailiffs come into my door and everything because I haven't paid fucking shit. Council tax are after because I haven't paid £4 and they fucking activated bailiffs and took me to fucking court over it.
When vulnerable drivers are on the motorway, they can be a danger to themselves.
Do you know what? I didn't even realise. Like, obviously, the 40 quid went out, but like it was like 4 quid short. And yeah. So I phoned up and then obviously paid what I've had in my account because something else come out, and they was like, "Well, we're still not happy. We're taking you to court because you cancelled the agreement."
It will be something like that. That I, because of that, cannot driving. Or
Yeah,
something
no
like
worries.
that, because I don't want to just lose my drive license.
Yeah.
You're not going to lose your drive license. Look, you've done the right thing.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries.
You're panicking.
Alright.
You pulled over. You're not going to get a ticket or in trouble from me because you pulled over and stopped crashing into somebody else, okay? I completely sympathise with you. Right, the vehicle's been
Hello,
now. We're going to run you through to the hospital.
Honestly, mate, don't worry. It's not.
We'll take you there. They can check
I just
you over,
hope
they
you
can't
don't
make-
get it in the ear too
It's
much.
better for you as well as you go yourself. Sometimes we go with you. They like to hear people. Obviously, you're not. Right, mate. And make sure when you're in there, just be completely honest with them because they'll help you. Okay? So, he'll go into A&E now, and it's much safer there. It's not hard shoulder. So it's one of the purposes of the job, I guess, that. It's not always dealing with offending people. It's quite nice knowing that we're going there and helping someone that is clearly in need.
The driver was checked over at the hospital.
I said I just don't want you to get in too much trouble,
Fully
mate.
recovered, he's back in the driving seat.
I know you don't, but it's not the point. I know.
Speeding is the fourth biggest killer on Britain's roads. Last year, just under 2,000 people were killed or seriously injured in accidents where speeding was involved.
Yeah.
Your speed is 24 miles an hour over the limit. And as long as I've tracked you, which I have done for 3 trips from now, even longer than that, I've got your speed on there, mate.
You have your good and your bad shifts. That's the beauty of the job. No 2 days are the same.
Right,
I
you got
don't
a
think.
driving licence with you?
I don't think I've seen
To be
it.
able to adapt and deal with any situation at that time.
I need to get one of those screens that you showed me, but I can't seem to find it again.
Multiple car, live lane, RTC fire in attendance. We've got members of the public on the central road station if there's any patrols in attendance.
The major collision involving multiple vehicles is on the
What the fuck is
M56,
that?
just north of Chester.
What the fuck is that?
For PC Niaz Waddington, it's a race against the clock.
Wireless adapter.
How many vehicles involved?
anybody injured?
It's a wireless adapter.
The extent of their injuries, and then have we still got live traffic passing? Because people will carry on the journey. They'll slow down, but you will get people who will try.
Well, wouldn't that be ideal for Zoe's car? Because obviously she hasn't got
Niaz is at the scene.
on Zoe's
and
car.
it's
Because
mayhem. Traffic is weaving around the accident, so Niaz needs to act swiftly.
oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
Uniform 6-5, it's a TA. I've got full compliance. Block is on. Hard shoulder is clear. Does anybody else make him?
Oh, okay.
Motorways can be predictable. It's other drivers who aren't. This dashcam shows a driver on
Yeah.
M6 so keen to overtake that they collide with cones and narrowly miss a lorry, rather than slowing down for the lane closure. Hundreds of near
Yeah,
misses
yours
happen
does it
daily
anyway,
on the
innit?
motorway
Because
network.
you've got quite,
Some drivers
yeah,
are
you've got quite a smart one.
with just under 4,000 motorway accidents in 2019, and several happened during bad weather. On this quiet motorway, a car comes from the outside lane and almost loses it on the way, skidding across all 3 lanes as the driver tries to regain control of the vehicle. With some sharp manoeuvring, a serious collision was avoided. Back on the M56, these
His
drivers
is
weren't
new like yours, it fucking connects automatically.
Niaz's first concern is whether there are any casualties.
An ambulance coming, but it's 20 minutes. This
Yeah.
lady in the back seat of this car saying she's getting taken in the left arm.
You okay? Yeah, when the fast responder who's turning up now, I'll get him to check your little ones.
3 vehicles are involved in the crash. No one appears to be seriously injured.
I think there was a load of cars in front of me. I was behind the blue van.
Right.
I've gone away to try and get out of the way of the blue van and then just clipped the corner.
What do you think the reason for the collision was? Who was at fault?
I'd be lying if I said anything. So I just saw a load of cars in front of me and then slammed the anchors up.
Okay, is there anything else you want to know? Unsure?
Yeah, that's one of the best.
It's like a jigsaw in relation to a road traffic collision. Depending your position on that carriageway at that time, you pick up different things. So it's putting it all together as a puzzle to find out exactly what's happened.
Yeah.
Right, so the blue van's come up behind you and...
Behind the OTE mirror and then brake at the small impact.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got into the back of somebody, as you can see.
Traffic just slowed down.
Fucking hell.
I don't know. I haven't spoken to him.
Before questioning the driver, Niaz has other priorities.
Once we've got to say that there's nobody seriously injured and it is minor, the next thing is the carriageway. We've got to clear the carriageway and get it open as quickly as we can, because the tailbacks will just mount and it'll be chaos for ages. Problem we've got oil in lane 3.
It's 10 minutes since the carriageway came to a grinding halt.
Fire brigade are going to put down some absorbent sheets to hopefully soak up the oil. For the next 15-20 minutes, nothing's moving on the carriageway.
Every time a motorway is brought to a standstill, there's a knock-on cost to the UK economy.
Stu, you got a brush in yours?
A 3-lane closure for 4 hours costs a staggering £1.5 million. For Niaz, the pressure's on. The motorway cops deal with all sorts of misdemeanors on our roads. And with 39 million licensed vehicles in the UK, dashcams are showing firsthand just how bad some of our driving is. Earlier, BC Niaz Waddington attended a 3-car collision on the M56, just north of Chester.
There was a load of commotion in front of me. I was behind the blue van.
Right. Yeah, he's got into the back of somebody, as you can see.
Thankfully, there were no major injuries, but an oil spill on the carriageway.
It's a right fucking write-off.
For the next 15-20 minutes, nothing's moving on the carriageway.
Nah, it's just genuine fucking crash.
And traffic flowing again.
you've got HGVs on there, they've got perishable goods, they have to be at the destinations every minute.
You feel lost?
Traffic backs up a hell of a lot. Then can take ages for that traffic to get flowing again.
Finally, nearly 30 minutes later, 2 of the motorway lanes are opened. Nias can now question the driver of the blue van. It may have been a minor collision, but Nias needs to find out if any traffic offences have been committed.
I got fucking let dogs out and feed them.
Can you tell me, in your own words, how the collision occurred?
Well, we were travelling, and it walked up and it's just saw the brake lights. I've not had time to stop.
What do you mean you didn't see the vehicle slow down in front of you? You should be able to react if you've got
I didn't realise the
a
time.
suitable stopping distance. So,
I mustn't have gave myself enough stopping distance.
were you not fully paying attention to the road, or were you distracted?
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, we're distracted.
2 seconds down.
I must have been paying attention.
From what you've told me, you have committed an offence of due care and attention. Do you understand?
Yeah.
We were there to basically see if any offences have been committed, any people seriously injured. And unfortunately, using the networks, you do deal with bumps on a daily basis.
With 3 lanes of traffic travelling at an average speed of 70 miles per hour, driving on a motorway requires a driver's full attention. Over 80% of motorists in the UK have admitted to being distracted whilst at the wheel. Something PC Rowan Burke comes across regularly during his shift.
Any distraction is something that can lead to a collision. People always take a risk because they don't think they're going to be the one that's going to cause that multi-car pile up on the motorway just because they've been looking at their phone and they've been distracted. They don't think it's going to be them until it is. Oh, and he's on his phone. I've just seen a van picked up his phone and the van looks like it's got a bit of a poster defect. Thank you. Just move vehicle check, please. M53 South at Junction 8.
As the driver comes off the motorway near Ellesmere Port, north of Chester, Rowan sees a prime opportunity to pull him over.
Hello there, Squire, you okay? What do you know? So I've stopped you because when you were at the traffic lights before you joined the motorway, you had your mobile phone in your hand. Okay, look at. Oh, you did. I saw you. What's happened to the front of the vehicle? So how come it's not fixed? It's still working. It's still working. Just pop out and have a look for a sec. The front bumper over here, it's really quite loose. So if that flings off and hits another vehicle, it's not great, is it? Okay, that's good. Yeah. It's okay. It's much better than my Spanish. Yeah? Yeah, well, my Spanish is terrible. Okay, so in relation to using your phone whilst you're in control of the vehicle.
I take only for take one message.
Yeah, so that's the real problem. Whilst you've got your phone in your hand and you're checking your messages, okay, you're not in proper control of the vehicle.
Drivers using mobile phones were responsible for 18 deaths on Britain's roads in 2019. On the A4, Avon and Somerset police spotted this left-hand drive 44-ton lorry with a driver holding not one, but 2 phones, one to each ear. And staggeringly, this isn't a first. Near Rotherham, this clip shows South Yorkshire police capturing another HGV driver red-handed.
This chuck here to the left of us, he's got a mobile in his left hand, he's got a mobile in his right hand on steering wheel, he's got no seatbelt on. Roger, I've got him. Absolutely oblivious.
For not wearing his seatbelt and using 2 mobile phones whilst driving, the driver was fined £162 and given 6 penalty points. Back near Ellesmere Port, Rowan has pulled over a driver he's clocked holding his mobile whilst driving.
Okay, so this is the ticket, okay? This is the offence report. So these are all your details?
No, I changed my father's. I live in St. Helens.
You make St. Helens sound really nice.
Yeah.
So if you don't receive the letter after 3 weeks, then you give us a call, okay, to chase it up.
Okay.
Because it doesn't mean that it's gone away. All right, unfortunately, it just means that it might go to court, which is bad.
Okay.
Okay. When you're driving, put your phone somewhere that you can't reach it.
I got my phone now in the back.
Yeah. Okay. And sort the van out. Yeah. See you guys.
So what is that?
I've never seen someone else so happy to get a ticket, and someone who say St. Helens in such a nice accent.
Yeah. She's like, no, Chief. I don't know why, mate. Just close the door.
Yeah. Impact as possible.
Blue.
Make sure the weather continues.
Blue.
It's just this is our best opportunity to get this. In Ellesmere Port, just north of Chester, PC Chris Swash is in the middle of a briefing with Inspector Paul Fagan. The police have had a tip-off about a criminal they've been searching for 2 years.
Oh, I still
who's
forgot my
allegedly
fucking coffee.
attended a
What a
family
dick.
wedding today.
Jesus Christ.
He's wanted for prison license recall, burglary back in 2019, where he stole £200 from a 95-year-old woman in her own home.
When we get them going into the church, what's the plan then? Wait for them to come out. There's only one way out, I guess.
We're not going to the church.
Yeah, sound. Something a little bit different today. So we've been tasked to be in the area, and if this male's sighted, to try and grab hold of him before he goes into the pub or to the wedding venue, because what we're not going to go and do is go and bust the wedding up and interfere with that.
Back at the station, officers are using CCTV surveillance to monitor the area, while Chris is scouting surrounding roads. But something is amiss.
There is nothing going on in that church today. It's fully closed. Yeah, you're right, boss. The church is completely locked up and closed now. So is it Duff Info, do you think, or? Alright then, mate. Stand down, stand down. There is no wedding today.
With the wedding off, Chris is back on with his usual traffic duties.
Yes, he's driving as well.
Sorry, sir. I'm just going to grab my voice. Familiar.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Bloody friends. Very bank card now, too.
Yeah. Come on, take back with me. Be honest with me now, is there anything in the car?
Nothing in the car. Nothing. Hold on, anything. No.
You say this definitely not. You said this to me in the past.
Yeah, right.
And you did have something on you in the past.
Did it have on me?
A little bit of heroin. Jump out the way. Come over here, Will. This hand. Do you remember that? Go ahead. Yeah, go on, boss.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Sorry.
That's right.
Blue.
So is it going ahead?
Come here.
Just monsters and pigs, yeah?
Yeah, please. What's this?
Brilliant, okay. I've got to go, so you get yourself on your way.
Fucking
Look after
dickhead.
yourself.
I can't believe I forgot my fucking coffee.
Rosanna is free to go. Now the wedding's back on. Can Chris get to the church on time?
The church is now open, and we're going to start arriving over the road in the pub at Wetherspoons. We will sit and wait just around the corner because we've not got much time to spare. And then if we can,
When it comes to driving, the UK is actually the second safest country in Europe. although some drivers might feel otherwise, as they capture appalling behaviour. Road rage. And reckless driving. Dashcam videos are showing British drivers their worst and most dangerous. Earlier, PC Chris Swash was on the lookout for a suspect who was on his way to a family wedding in Ellesmere Port.
Go ahead. Brilliant, okay.
With the time of the wedding confirmed, Chris needs to step on it and apprehend the suspect before he enters the church. Chris has arrived just in the nick of time, as officers monitor the arrival of wedding guests at the church on CCTV.
Move! These two!
Yeah, that's what you make him out. Stay where you are, mate. Put your hands out in front of you.
Now!
The rest of this, please, license recall. Do that same thing, but I may have defence when I'm answering questions until they're right call.
Come on!
So you do say, maybe give an evidence, okay? Come with me, mate. Sorry, mate, yeah, got him under arrest. Come over here. That's fine, taking over here, out of the way. I know it's not the timing, but it's been a long time, we can't let you go in, okay? So, you're coming with us, that's why I've moved away from everyone else, because I don't want to upset everyone, okay? Trying to be civil with you. Come forward, buddy. Okay, so when you've been released from prison, you've had conditions where you've got to engage with, I don't know, is it probation or something? You haven't done that. You've known that, haven't you? Okay. So, we're going to take you in, okay? Come on, this way. Jump in the back of there for us. Sit in for us, pal. Cheers, mate. We'll just get out of the way because it's causing chaos, innit? I'll follow these down. Yeah.
Suspect apprehended and a sharp exit being made, they can now head to custody.
Yeah, that's why we've just, I don't know if you're still watching, mate, but that's why we got away as quick as we could, just because everyone then started carrying out. That is the first time I've ever arrested anyone at a wedding, to be fair. Good job, good result. Didn't kick off, which we thought it might do.
I would have been pissed.
In an ideal world...
Oh, he's just been arrested at his wedding. Didn't even get to go in.
However, he's been wanted for a number of years. He's recalled to prison for a reason. He's committed a serious offence.
Just west of Manchester, PC Niaz Waddington is scouring the country lanes of Cheshire, responding to a radio call. He's on the lookout for two cars, linked to a series of caravan thefts in the area.
It's exciting. Boring night up to now. We've only ever stayed in the caravan once. That was in Mablethorpe. Nightmare.
In his unmarked car, he won't be noticed by the thieves.
Come out, wherever you are.
On the lookout, another driver coming towards him catches Niaz's attention. A sharp U-turn, and Niaz is soon on their tail.
I'll only be a minute. This is just going to be a telling off. All right. Yeah, do you know why I stopped you? You had no lights on, mate. You've got them on now, but you...
Let me get my lights on.
Do you want to just step over here, just close your door for us so I can have a chat with you? Right. What?
It's clear something is not quite right with the driver.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Yeah, but I'm not. I'll tell you, fella, he's got his camera.
Right. It's filming, and he can film in a public place.
No, we cannot.
Yes, he can, mate, in a public place. Yes, he can. I can smell intoxicants on your breath. You've committed moving road traffic offence. Listen, criminal mask, I can smell them. And your eyes are glazed, your speech is slightly slurred, so there's other indicators there that you've had a drink this evening. So I require you to provide me with a sample of breath using a handheld screening device in my car. If you fail or refuse, you will be arrested. Okay?
Right.
Right. Are you going to come to my vehicle for me to a roadside breath test? No, I'm not moving anywhere, mate, because you could drive off. No, I'm not. Right, you're making more of this. What should? Look,
I will get out of it if you tell him to turn it off.
I can't tell him to turn it off.
I can't. Hey, don't talk.
Right, don't swear again, because I've been very, very... What?
Come on, then. Smack me.
The driver's becoming more and more agitated. Things could quickly turn ugly.
If I was to put hands on him, I've got 4 others in that vehicle who will come to their mate's assistance. I'm going to be seriously injured on the floor.
Mike Oscar 278, Aldcroft Lane towards the Culture Fair. Can I have another vehicle, please, on the Oriole? I've got a male. He's got intoxicants on his breath. He's refused a breath test.
By himself, with a car full of people. Niaz needs backup.
I knew that I had patrols nearby. I was still going to do my best to keep him calm until I had the resources available then to deal with what I had in front of me.
Right, just step by my car and let's... No, you do not touch me. I'm not touching you. You're not stepping back in your vehicle. You're not stepping back in your vehicle. Right.
This is my thing.
Right, I'm now going to arrest you, mate, for refusal. Don't struggle, because I will capture you. Seriously, mate, you're making more of this than you need to. He's going to get locked up when another car comes, mate. I don't want him to. Why are you kicking up then? I'm not kicking up.
Oh my God,
Are you
dog.
going to go the roadside breath test?
Hold on, it's my car.
Right.
Going for now.
And I require you to provide me with a sample of breath. Because I suspect you've been drink driving.
Do you?
I do.
Do you?
I do.
Do you think I'm going to do what you want me to do?
Well, you're going to get locked up, mate. Right, the other car's here now, mate, so I'm going to make one... Right, you are now under arrest for assaulting an emergency worker. Right, grabbing me.
As the situation escalates, the other patrol car arrives, just in the nick of time.
You're under arrest for assault, police, and refusal to provide a sample of breath. You didn't have to say anything, but in my own defence, you do not mention my question, something which you like to
Let go, Simpson, let go.
No, walk this way. Get us back. No.
Cheers for that, man. All right, we'll see you at custody.
In custody, the driver again refused to give a breath test.
In the morning, when he's sobered up, he's probably a decent guy. And again, you ask yourself, is he playing up because he's got his girlfriend there and his mates, and he doesn't want to lose face? If he gets a ban, he gets a ban. If it's one less drink driver on the road, so be it. When I get home to the wife, I'll big it up. There were 6 of them in the car. I ended up running a mile after him. Well, I've got a couple of hours to come up with something.
say the high-speed battle is being fought on Britain's roads. Stand by.
80 miles an hour.
From dangerous drivers and bad motorists to criminals who'll do anything to escape.
What's he doing? All they're thinking about is the police car behind them.
Blue.
Like absolute madmen.
Good girl.
Britain's streets have become a front line.
Get the car, get the car, get the car.
And the police never know what might happen next.
Come on. Well, that's absolutely relentless. You have to do it.
We're out there all the time. We won't stop until we get there.
Standing in the criminal's way are the traffic cops. Coming up. Out of control cars cause chaos on North Yorkshire's roads.
Just saw a silver car flying up behind us and then a big massive bang.
A mysterious case of a driver who runs himself over.
It was almost like a skid and then all of a sudden he was lying in the middle of the road.
And a 100-mile-an-hour pursuit leaves the traffic cops on a collision course. Latest figures show the number of deaths on Britain's roads has reached a 5-year high. Almost 1,800 people killed and 24,000 more seriously injured a year. Stopping these accidents from happening and picking up the pieces when they do occur is what it takes to be a traffic cop. It's just after 1 p.m. during the spring half-term. Traffic cop Leanne Anderson is on her way to a multiple vehicle collision 10 miles north of York on the A64, one of the county's busiest and most dangerous roads.
I've been called to it because there's potentially serious injury. Been informed that there's possibly a person trapped and there may well be somebody that's unconscious in cardiac arrest.
There's an awful lot of traffic going in both directions, especially during the holiday period. People going to and from the coast. So with the volume of traffic and people rushing around, you're going to get collisions.
Stationary traffic. So this will be the tailback from the collision.
Keep left. Keep your eye on the ball. Exit left.
As well. As Leanne arrives, so too does an air ambulance.
You see the air ambulance hovering.
Exit left.
Starting because it's quite serious.
Turn left. Be careful. Then continue straight. Shacks are dead.
Go back to a wedding.
Continue straight. Full court. Then turn left. Turn left.
As paramedics tend to the casualties, Leanne received an update from a colleague already at the scene.
Each driver of this Mercedes, he said it just come from order, it's brakes that failed from his car.
When you got that, mate?
You've been able to stop. And it's basically...
When you got to go to that?
The car, but the worst one is onto the car, that smashed the bits off. But he said to me, tried to brake, brakes didn't work.
Oh.
What's the level of injuries do we know?
How come?
Driver, of course, is she was conscious, she's a neck brace now. Front passenger, she went back there, looks like she might have broken jaw.
Oh.
Right.
The occupants of the other cars have escaped with minor injuries, but the Corsa driver will have to be airlifted to hospital. Helping piece together what's happened is Leanne's colleague and traffic cop, Jamie Law.
We're looking at quite serious injuries at the moment. There's neck injuries,
bullshit you don't need.
Bleed on the ground. As a result of that, we've called out collision investigation to come and do their bit on the scene.
With the casualties on their way to hospital, Leanne and Jamie turn their attention to what's happened here.
He's hit the Qashqai, he's missed the Mariva, that's your Mert there.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
The vehicles that were colliding were
Exit.
stationary or slow moving traffic. It was a dual carriageway, the two lanes were merged into one. The series dual carriageway speed. And just for whatever reasons collided with the rear of the collisions in the street.
I was just stationary really in a queue of traffic, and then I just glanced into my rear view mirror and saw a silver car just flying up behind us, and then a big massive bang.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
I took quite a big belt back to my head. It brought my hair clip on the back of the seat. But yeah,
Exit.
It's clear something quite bad has happened. There are people with serious injuries, so we are going to have to look into it further. We'll be looking at the actions of the Mercedes prior to the collision, and obviously the involvement of all the other vehicles to make sure they were doing what we think they were doing. We don't want to make assumptions about what's happened until we've got all the evidence together.
The traffic cops have called the collision investigation unit to the scene to try and determine the cause of the crash.
Ultimately, what we want in this section.
Yeah, driving without due care and attention, you fucking idiot.
Start a methodical.
It's fucking clear.
Everything that's on the road, examine the vehicles, and then that'll give us.
Probably too busy on their phone.
To look for.
Policing 6,000 miles of roads is a huge task for North Yorkshire's traffic cops, and during the holiday season, dealing with accidents and keeping the roads clear is a top priority. On the North Yorkshire Moors, near the village of Applethorpe, traffic cop Sergeant Paul Cording is racing to the scene of another serious road accident.
Yes, we're just doing with finding out. We know exactly what injuries he's got. Still trying to establish the full fact, but what we've got is the elderly male. His injuries are described as serious. Initially, he wasn't responsive. The air ambulance is there, I believe, and it's going to be airlifted. Male's described as very agitated, which I don't know the circumstances of this, but sometimes a head trauma can make people very agitated. I am Stacey. Hello, Wayne. How you doing? Yeah, good, thank you. Scene just further down there. Yeah, just on the side. Yeah, I'll leave my car here to block it. I'll stick a road close owner.
Blue, shut up crying.
As Paul approaches the scene, there's a silver Yaris up on the verge, and the injured driver is in the middle of the road. Once again, the air ambulance has been called.
I'm just really not sure what's happened.
Right, she's been passenger, she's been
passenger seat. She says, I'm coming down with him.
Yep.
She says, it was almost like skidded.
Yep.
She says, and then all of a sudden it was lying on the road.
At this point, when I get there, I start scratching my head. I'm like, what on earth has happened? There was a car on the side of the road with a pool of blood and and then a single male casualty with potentially life-changing injuries.
I said to myself, there's potentially life-threatening. I said, his age, he hasn't got
How old is it?
1934.
Just by the nature of this person's age, you start to worry. You don't know if that person's suffering any underlying medical conditions. The male is on the street.
If he's 94, why is he still, no offence, why has he still got his licence?
Left side chest injuries, some head injuries.
I don't mean that nastily, like anybody at that age, like they're not going to have the reflexes to be able to push that brake.
Coming up, with the driver on his way to hospital, Paul investigates what could have caused the bizarre accident. And a high-speed pursuit ends badly for Leanne and Jamie. When drivers lose control of their vehicles, the resulting carnage can be staggering. Last year, nearly 30,000 people were killed or seriously injured on Britain's roads.
You've seen the videos of driver Dave getting arrested?
And getting to the bottom of what's happened can be challenging.
I don't know, I haven't seen it. There was one going over, I think it's on YouTube, on his YouTube channel.
Quite intuitive.
I see a quick clip of it,
Sometimes you never get to the truth.
but I didn't actually find out it was on TikTok, and it said go to his YouTube channel to find out.
Continue straight.
Proper harassing him.
Busiest and most dangerous roads, the A64.
Is everyone here all right? Are you all right at the moment?
Nah, I think it's more to the point is that all these people that is encouraging to do because all these car meets and Send It Sundays and all this fucking palaver.
Diverting 2 lanes of traffic off a fast road onto a country lane. The queue could be bigger and bigger
around a minute.
With one of the casualties believed to be in a critical condition, no one's going anywhere until the collision investigator, Steve Kirkbright, has examined the scene.
If somebody's got suspected life-threatening or life-changing injuries, it has to be treated at the level of, what if they die? So we need to be able to pinpoint exactly what's happened and not only prosecute somebody if somebody's culpable for that, but also provide an explanation for their family or their loved ones.
Leanne has now reviewed the dashcam footage provided by one of the cars involved in the collision.
It is pretty dramatic because if you watch it, it's just like vehicles travelling along, joining a queue of traffic, minding their own business. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, there's this one car travelling at high speed that shoots down the outside and cuts across and crashes into it. Oh. So you have to ask the question, why is the Mercedes not slow moving as well?
The driver has stated that his brakes failed.
It genuinely does happen, and
Right, your brakes failed on your car, yeah, and you're going towards traffic. What would you do, Fingers? Generally, quick thinking. What would you do to prevent like more life loss and like to protect yourself? There's barrier to the right of you, and there's like a field to the left of you.
Because obviously the wheels won't be rotating as the vehicles travel inside.
Well, generally you fucking would, wouldn't you?
If the wheels are locked, you can use some skid marks.
No, this dickhead's gone straight into the back of the car,
Well, that's actually something I need to investigate.
saying his brakes have failed. Not try going through gear, not use handbrake, not.
If anyone was at fault here, they received news from the hospital.
There's not even skid marks where he's attempted to stop. There's nothing.
Confusion. Action sheet. Confusion. That's it. We had an update from the hospital. The person that we were concerned about that went off by air ambulance had a CT scan, and the injuries are now classed as non-life-threatening. We're not now going to do a full investigation because we don't believe that this is a life-threatening collision.
Although Steve's part of the collision investigation is now over, the traffic cops must still decide whether the driver should face any charges.
Yeah, driving without due care and attention.
The busy A64 is reopened for business. 16 miles away, on a country road on the North York Moors, Sergeant Paul Cording and his colleagues are trying to unravel the mystery near the village of Ampleforth.
Are they his directions? Yeah,
The 84-year-old driver has ended up injured in the middle of the road, but with no obvious signs of a car crash or any other vehicles involved.
Did you witness anything at all? No.
With no witnesses and no sign of a crash, he's got very little to go on.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
The vehicle's ended up there, yet the order that driver come to rest.
Exit
in the middle of the road. His wife and the car so trying to see if we can get some kind of chain of reasoning as for garages. We've seen some Google Maps and some documentation about Holiday Let, which is literally just where the car is.
On returning into the holiday home, the cops find some tyre marks.
But it is spinning there. Yeah.
The driver's door is also open, and the car's steering wheel locked all the way to the left.
You did well. I'm not getting these trucks to turn around.
The picture is starting to become clearer.
Come down the hill. Yep. Tried to get in. Yep. Get in. Failed. Was running reverse round and got out of the car. What had happened was that the vehicle was trying to turn left into the accommodation where they were staying, but due to the nature of the turn, we didn't quite make it. And I think as he's tried to turn that corner, he's bottomed his car, got out to have a look, lapse of concentration where his foot slipped onto the accelerator, and flying back with a full left lock on, and bring himself over the blessing. Stick it in reverse and give it some well.
Okay for me.
You keep going around that way.
The mystery now solved.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll speak to you when I speak to you.
Will be taken to hospital to join her husband.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Alright, speak to you later. Yeah, I'll certainly will, mate. See you later. Gun dogs.
Every year, almost 3,000 people are injured on North Yorkshire's roads. But the casualties are not always members of the public.
There is a risk to us, and I do think about it a lot. I walk in the person with the last person that gets injured.
I think it's going to be a bad stop. It's just one that depends on what people do.
It's 9 p.m. Traffic cops Leanne Anderson and Jamie Lord are back on patrol near Scarborough. A report comes in of a VW Golf with no MOT that's failing to stop for the police.
Initially, we got notified about this vehicle, and we also which is a Chinese fair that happens every year. So we sort of turned around to head in the direction, and then we saw this black Golf shoot past us.
Jamie and Leanne are in an unmarked car on the outskirts of Scarborough, and the VW driver is initially unaware of their presence. The Golf starts clocking up speeds of over 100 miles an hour.
They were doing speeds of 100 miles an hour plus on the stretch of road, which is a 40-mile-an-hour limit, and indicating sort of 70, 80, which is a 30-mile-an-hour limit. Overtaking vehicles just willy-nilly. That's when your mind starts to think, well, they must have done something really bad if they're driving like this, you know. They wanted for some serious offence somewhere. If they've got, like, loads of drugs on board, if they've got weapons, is there something that they are fleeing from, that they are so frightened of the police catching them for, that they're driving like that.
After seriously endangering road users at one roundabout, the Golf takes another one at speed.
We sort of started to get the idea that they probably didn't know the area that well because they kept going round in circles. Went round the roundabout twice, no indications of people entering the roundabout that have a clue what's going on.
The cops need to get this car stopped urgently. Other police units have now joined the chase.
Bingo, give me the location, please.
Jamie and Leanne believe the driver may be heading back to the Travellers site 4 miles south of Scarborough.
We were both thinking the tactic is to ditch the car in the middle and then go and hide in one of the caravans.
Somebody get up to the entrance of that 55, let it off. They're approaching the Travellers site, back.
As he gets back towards the Travellers site, he all of a sudden slows right down. He slammed his brakes on at the very last second, and I think he's pulled his handbrake as well. The pursuit came to an end when we collided with the rear of this harshly braking VW Golf right outside the entrance to the Traveller site, which was blocked off by police vehicles. And the Golf, after we collided with the rear of it, shot across the road and crashed into a marked police vehicle that was parked up and narrowly missed running over a PCSO.
And now events take a more disturbing turn.
When we got to it, there was a male front seat passenger and the male driver still in the car. And then we found a 9-year-old child cowering in the footwell in the back of the car. You sort of think back at
at some of the things that the driver did during the course of that pursuit, driving at 100 miles an hour to a 30 mile an hour, 40 mile an hour speed limit, went straight on at junctions that he should have given way out the wrong way about roundabout. And the amount of risk that he created for that child in the back of that car was massive.
Luckily, none of the Golf's occupants are harmed, but Leanne and Jamie both suffer whiplash injuries.
Quite often we'll just do whatever it takes to get away or disable our vehicle or injure us.
The police search the car and its occupants, but find no evidence of anything except document offences.
The offences were no MOT in a weed car, no licence, no insurance. I really don't think it was worth it for the offences that it turns out that it's committed.
Coming up, a drink driver puts other motorists' lives in peril.
In the curve left side, he's gone over the civilization mentality.
And why driving tired can be lethal.
Turn left.
With the HGV and also almost been on the
Alright, mate. Just bring it in. I'll bring it out.
It's 7:30 p.m. and traffic police Jamie and Anderson are on this.
Coco, chill.
A successful shift, keeping the area's roads.
Give me a second. Lean up there, and I'll take you through to the back.
So she's called the lucky form too.
I've just got to find somewhere to pull over, mate.
That's the Romeo form too.
I've had all my best jobs in looking for.
Tonight, a call has come in from a member of the public.
Yeah, I'm coming from York on A54.
They can come out, mate. Yeah, they can go out.
It's all over the road. I mean, hit the curve left side. He's got
Just watch Bear, 'cause if anything, it'll be him that goes to cock his leg.
Standby, please. Observations. This one is
If he does, be prepared to slap him,
well
mate.
on the hill, heading towards Malton on the eastbound carriageway. Vehicle all over the road. Carriage hit the curb.
Do you need to use it,
Going
mate?
into streams of oncoming traffic, and the vehicle is a silver Corsa.
Yeah, receive, we're gonna go and have a look for him.
Jamie and Leanne are just a few miles away from where the Vauxhall Corsa was last seen.
We ran the Malton area, so we were sort of looking about, but it had disappeared. The caller towards had overtaken it and gone, so then we didn't know where it had gone.
They're about to give up when another call comes in from another member of the public.
Police emergency caller. I'm following a car on the A64 near Barton and Willows. The driver is either ill or drunk and he's left to right all the time. He's really not doing great here. What's the approximate speed at this point? We're approaching 50 miles an hour at the moment.
The Corsa's now been driving erratically and at
You
speed.
little fucking prick, I'm gonna hit you.
A police van has also joined the search.
Vehicle all over the road. Manner of driving, suspect opium doing.
It's been reported twice now.
Really went here now. Doesn't care whether he hits somebody, he doesn't care whether he injures himself or somebody else.
Turn right.
Everybody at risk.
Just trying to think how far I got now.
Now a third vehicle has joined the chase.
Oh,
There's off duty.
cheers, mate.
There was that concern that he's
Turn
had
right.
as well.
Can you tell whose voice that is?
Constantly updated as to where this car was.
Romeo 42 Armory.
Opposite a village
Oh,
park,
well,
a
it's
police
turn
van
right.
manages to pull the driver over.
Turn left.
Is that Rob that's got it stopped?
Shaq O'Neal.
Oh my god, no way.
Yeah. What did I want to do? I wanted to put the bike out
The
there.
female off-duty cop tailed him right to the end.
You alright? Ridiculous, I wish I had it on camera. Oh, it's horrendous.
Slips and losing there. When you stop people who are driving whilst drunk, there is a certain aroma that you get. There's just that stale alcohol smell usually that comes, you can get quite a waft.
There's a bottle of wine on the passenger seat. It's obviously not being drinking.
No, mate. Like pro at this. Do this shit blindfolded.
This is a blood testing device. Driver's blood testing form. Okay, so you don't need it from you. When I ask you to stop, then stop light. Okay? Don't hold on to this machine. Okay? And go. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop. As you can see there, it's a failure. We're reading 175. Alright? So we're under arrest on suspicion of driving myself prescribed limit. Okay?
The driver has blown exactly 5 times the limit.
35 is drunk, you would be dangerous to be in a vehicle. To be 5 times over that and decide it's okay to get into a car and drive is absolutely crazy. It's crazy.
Lean forward for me.
Having driven at speed for over 10 miles on a main road. The suspect can barely stand.
There's families on that road on that very day, children walking along the path in that village where that car was stopped. You've got a guy who's so drunk, you know, that he's 5 times over the legal limit, who thinks it's okay to get into his car and drive down that road and put everybody at risk.
The man will now be taken into custody, where he'll be given a second, more thorough breath test. If his alcohol reading is just as high, he could be facing a prison sentence.
Drink driver. Yeah. It's not from here.
Where's he from?
Somewhere that way.
To get pulled over by a pub's probably a massive irony. I see it as a good thing, if nothing else. It shows everybody who's sat in there that you can't drink driving and get away with it.
Can't believe how he blew 175.
How many times the limit was it?
5. Exactly 5 times there.
What's the most that you've ever had?
I think it's probably about 183.
If we can stop them before they have an accident, then all right, that's brilliant. You know, all right, they can't drive, they'll get banned or they might even go to prison. But that's better than dying or killing someone.
I wonder where he was planning to go.
The back of the van now.
While drink driving is a major cause of road traffic collisions, it's not just alcohol or drugs that can affect a person's ability on the wheel.
Driving tired is as dangerous, if not more dangerous, than drink driving. Because if you fall asleep, and we've had it in cases in North Yorkshire,
Putting into
where
more
people
races,
cause
yeah,
fatalities by
noticed.
falling asleep, and their actions have led to the death of other people.
No, there's a Euro.
It's 9:30 p.m. Sergeant Paul Cording is out on shift with traffic cop David Intek.
What you in?
So,
You're in your Daffy Daff and you still managed to break the speed limit.
Some of us have already put our hours in.
Tonight, they're
Well,
patrolling North
I'll
Yorkshire's
let you
major A
carry
roads.
on and chill.
we've got the A1 that goes to the south, we've got the A19 that goes up to the northeast, and we've also got the 64 that goes from east to west.
And then I'm going to phone him tomorrow because I've got like
Just after nightfall,
50,
a call
60
comes in from a worried member of the public.
There's a job coming on the box for the
If he
A1
can't get
manual
enough, I'm
driving,
going to fucking
a
phone
red
someone else and get some.
Skoda Octavia. Can you just keep an eye on the camera? We are 658 Harrogate Bypass. We've got a manner of driving complaint from a member of the public. They said that they're speeding initially, but also due to their manner of driving, they've nearly had a collision with a HGV and also almost been on the verge, so possibly under the influence of either drink or drugs. So we're going to head out to the motorway, see if we can get in front of it, initially monitor his driving and then stop it and see if it's all in order.
Sorry, was you streaming?
The A1 is the longest road in the UK,
Oh, that's all right.
running from London
I
all
didn't
the way to
I didn't
Edinburgh.
interrupt you stream.
The race is now on to catch this driver before he causes a serious accident.
Is the caller still on the line?
Yeah, they can come back on the line.
Yeah, so just keep him on until we get to 47.
Oh,
We'll just
okay,
have
Dave.
updates to whether it's committed southbound at 47 or not.
With the Skoda's precise location unclear, Paul and David decide to park up for a moment above the motorway.
The caller's still on the line, we understand, so
We'll just
because there's too
hang
much
on
through
here
to
and just get an
process.
update as to whether they are continuing south.
Tech is trying the best to keep her on the line. She's had the signals back. Still all over the road. Just need to hopefully get some.
There's not as much to process in America, is there? Whereas over this one, you got scenery, you've got everything else.
I think they'll have a look at that now. That car was certainly straddling lane 2 and 3. But it is dark. It's in the middle of the night.
It just
Quite
needs more
difficult
RAM.
to see, but
Turn
looking
left.
for the shape of the vehicle, the colour of the vehicle.
Same as most, but most
I think
PCs,
we've got
because they only
lots
come
of
with,
first
I think it's
So
16
we're behind the
gig RAM
vehicle now. He's
standard.
already weaving in the road, so both Dave and I noticed that it was veering in between the white lines.
Yeah,
quite a bit. So
no major rush for that. You generally don't need it. It's,
I'm just going to get this pulled
yeah,
quite quick.
yeah. Just watch him though.
I'm fucking on my way to Ireland. No, Iceland.
Just get them out.
No.
When we had witnessed the manner of his ride,
It is on Pro
we were
Mods,
under the
Dad.
opinion that there's
So-
probably a bit of a rabbit off it. And I'll be honest, it was a case of maybe this is a drink driver. Hello, sir, you all right? So basically, we've had a report.
I was
from
driving
the
around.
public about the manner of your
I was
driving.
driving around it
Okay, so
earlier.
I'm just gonna get you in our car. Just check everything's in order. So have you got your driving license with you? I'm just got from Aberdeen, officer.
You seen the new DLCs, the
Just
forestry one,
bring your license with you. Yep, no problem.
and the
Just park
Bobcat.
yourself in there.
So just for information, we've got the vehicle stopped. We've got the driver with us.
The man says he's been working on the oil rigs in Scotland, and after
You only
stopping
get
home,
5
he's
different
on his
things
way to
with
his
Bobcat.
girlfriend's house for her birthday.
And the
All in all,
forestry, I think
a
there's only
10-hour
5
drive.
different things.
So have you come off the rig today? Have you flew off today? Have you? What time did you fly off?
At the minute, I think the forestry ones.
The reason
cheap,
we've stopped you
or the Bobcat ones
is
cheap.
we've received a call from a member of the public who was driving down the motorway, and they followed you
The
down
Bobcat
the
one's
went extremely
450.
concerned about
Turn
you driving.
right.
So they called us, and we followed you for a short while down the road, and admittedly we were quite concerned regarding your driving.
Turn right.
That was the case. I'm
We
sorry.
better go on it.
By all means, breathalyse me or whatever. Have you had a drink at all, Dave? No. You haven't, no. Do you use drugs at all?
You had to look at
Imagine you
D, I
drugs
think
on
it's
the rig,
D
you'd get
bus.
stop straight away, wouldn't you? What we'll do is we'll start off by getting a breath specimen, all right? And then what we'll do is
Get a
we'll
picture
test
of it and I'll
this
send you a
for the
picture.
presence of any drugs, okay?
The UK
It's going
drink
to look
driving
at
limit
this.
is 35.
It's with buses.
Just go
It's
steadily
quite
and
good.
continuously, and that's how you stop. It's nice and steady.
Keep
Keep going. That's it. That's grand.
No,
Next, show you what this
I'll get a picture of it and message you.
Big old 0.
The drug test also indicates 0. So the driver's in the clear, but his tired
Yeah, it's
driving
got
still needs
decent
to be
reviews. It's
stressed.
like 30 quid, I think.
If there's no drugs on board or alcohol on board, then it's probably because as a result you're tired. You're looking at a guy that's probably
2
been
seconds.
working
I'll
flat
get
out for a few weeks.
But my mum, no, my mum's her.
Got in a van from Aberdeen to Middlesbrough, and then he's just got straight in the car with no rest whatsoever. I get it, he wants to see his girlfriend. I completely understand that, but potentially driving tired is as dangerous as drink driving. So get yourself into Weatherby Services, get yourself some coffee on board, and if you can, get yourself a little kick. All right.
The driver just has one request before he goes.
Do you mind speaking over? Let's just tell her, please,
Yeah.
to get my head down. She knows I won't be like going out and just.
Do you want to speak to her first?
Yeah.
Because she's going to get a shock if one of us speak to her first. She's going to think the worst.
Alright, baby.
Let me have a look. Let me
I
have a
don't
look.
say
Let me
that,
have a look.
I've been pulled by the police, right, because they had concerns about me driving. Anyway, they've checked me out, done a breathalyzer and drugs
There's
test.
one called
They've advised
Fawn
me,
Bus.
Stop for a coffee and get my
Yeah.
head down. Do you want to just
Yeah, hello, my name's Paul. I'm a traffic policeman in North Yorkshire Police. Somebody rang us about his driving. They were a little bit worried. We've stopped him. We have seen him weaving a bit. So we've checked him out, as he's just told you.
Where's the
We're satisfied there's nothing untoward, probably just due to the nature of his work and the distance he's covered. The last thing that I want to do is spoil your birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday.
So he's probably going to get a coffee and get his head down for half hour before he sets off, all right?
No, I'd rather him do that anyway if he's getting tired.
Do you want might be late, you know, though, Biff. I know you wanted me home and I can't.
You'd rather have your home in one piece.
Exactly.
Bring you when I'm in. I love you, babe. I was so thanks for your advice. Thank you.
All right, buddy, I'll come and let you out. I hope you have a good birthday with her tomorrow. All's well that ends well. We'll give the member of the public a call back to thank them for their call. But yeah, potentially they've saved a life tonight, because had he continued on his journey and been tired, who knows what might have happened.
What is D-Bus World?
Coming up.
2 big large TC, one's on its route, someone is trapped.
The devastating aftermath of a lapse of attention at the wheel.
Conscious breathing, but trapped and all cutting out, obviously.
I don't know, is it?
In Skipton, traffic cop Andy Ingram is about to start his evening shift. But before he hits the road, there's an important call to make.
Hello, Spud. You alright, kid? You've been to Grandma's, have you?
Leave it with me, Dad.
Yeah, you'll be good to.
I might.
Yeah, and I'll see you soon. Yeah.
There's this thing called D-Bus.
All right, Bud.
D-Bus
Love you, kid.
vehicles.
Bye.
It's through Steam. It's through Eurotruck.
He's only 3, but he loves using the phone. First thing he does is he wants to ring as soon as.
It's like they're like mods, Dad.
As Andy's
They're in the Steam
home for
workshop.
night, Andy heads out.
If you
onto
put in
the rainy
D-Bus,
North Yorkshire roads.
comes up with as an Iveco in there, 13 line.
Radar TC services coming in, 859 at Blackby. 2 big large TC, one's on its route,
Yeah.
one is trapped. We are going to call fire and ambulance as well.
Saying you got to install something. Let me have a look and register.
The car on its roof. To be honest with you, my heart misses a beat because you're automatically thinking the worst.
Plug it in, manager.
This is one of the sides of the job.
Hello, username, away from
It never
D-Bus
gets any
window,
easier. You
load
hope it's
map.
not as bad as voice reported, but you've got to prepare yourself for
Right,
it.
where's YouTube? I'm just fucking typing in D-Bus because this looks quite interesting actually. D-Bus World ETS2. Right, if you get bored, Dad, look on YouTube. D-Bus World. D-Bus is all one word. It's like, do you know what it's like? A truck books. There's runs that you pick up in game time. You gotta arrive at 8 minutes past 4. There's 12 passengers being picked up. Oh, that looks pretty fucking funky. Oh no, I'm gonna have to fucking install this. Yeah, D-Bus is all one word, and it's on the roads of Eurotruck. No. This is probably why they're putting the coaches in, because this is all that I didn't even know this existed. No, this has been there for a while by the looks of it. According to the YouTube video. Probably been in since it's been in development. That actually looks pretty funky. I'm watching someone in an IV code at the minute.
No, the IV codes, they're alright. Nothing wrong with the IV code. Marshall said bloody 6 to them things. They joined the Spanish company Israel, didn't they?
Not too sure.
Yeah, IV codes did. I think it's Israel. I think they call it. I don't think I broke the speed limit on this one, Jay.
Turn left.
You're American anyway, you dad?
Aye?
Or you're Euro?
No, I'm back on Euro.
Oh, okay.
Turn left.
Yeah, but you have to knock it down one more. Traffic's going past me, it's having its own little dance. I think it's very cute. I think it's an ultra line. That's where it should be. Oh yeah, that's bad. My chrome's turning into chrome. Shiny. Do you want a cup of tea, sweetheart? Okay. I do like the salt down. Yeah, exactly. Best one they make anyway. The only problem they have is these things is I'm always right down. That might be good impress fucking up line, dickhead. That big white shadow quality, yeah.
Turn left.
Right. Later.
Turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, that's bad.
Turn left.
I know you think so. know the American one come through as a race? That had to, that was off the clock, man, from start to finish.
I fucking made a boo-boo earlier.
Yes.
I parked up on the side, I was on TMP. Ran to the toilet. Got in a rush. Yeah, I had my fucking handbrake off, everybody tooting at me and everything. Oh fuck, screw the F7 then. Oh yeah, certain bits.
Stops you putting your handbrake on. Obviously, I've got the wheels at the railings. Let me go out.
You don't have to ask just because I'm on the phone, Dad. I said you don't have to ask just because I'm on the phone.
It's because you're on the phone.
I said you don't have to ask her just because I'm on the phone, Dad.
Oh.
Yeah, damn right.
Oh, man.
Taking the antibiotic and everything.
Continue straight.
Yeah, I know. I gotta make sure they fucking go through every time. They've not been going through it, the doctors.
Oh, have they not?
No.
You sure it's the doctors doing it? It's the pharmacy.
No, it's the doctor's not putting it through. They say I haven't put one through. Then I have to phone up. Then it takes like days for them to fucking accept it.
Okay.
Well, thank you, man.
What's up, man?
I got bored. I turned my suspension down to 10%, Dad.
Turned it down.
Yeah, 10%. No, my suspension, I've turned everything all down to 10%.
Have you got the ruling?
No, because I'm on TMP, Dad. I can't write that into the game.
No, you can't. That's right. Mine, 5.
I got bored of going around the corners and just lobbing it around the corners. I thought, what the fuck's the fun in that? Yeah. Should have fucking seen me going down Kirkenese, Dad. I was like boing, 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 boing all the way over it.
I was the first to arrive.
I've just bought a Ferrari for 10 grand. It's a 1979 308 GT4. Look, it's yellow, it's got an engine in the middle, it's got everything. Right. Wait for the others. See what they've got.
Jeremy was next to roll up.
Behold the Maserati.
It's a Maserati.
Maserati Merak.
Merak.
Yeah.
Right.
Possibly the prettiest supercar ever made.
Potentially.
£7,000.
About 3 grand less than me, that's.
You bought
I bought a Ferrari.
No, you haven't.
It is a Ferrari.
It just isn't a Ferrari. What Richard had bought was never originally called a Ferrari. It was so slow and wet, it was actually called a Dino. There's no point going, I bought myself a George. It's from Asda. You've got a George car. It's a spare wheel.
Hang on, is this a V6, aren't they?
Yeah, but it's brilliant. Engine in this. Honestly, the guy I bought it from just spent 10,000 quid rebuilding that engine. Sold the whole car for 7. Shows how much the rest of it's worth. So watch the headlamps. They work brilliantly. Ready? There you go. The headlights are on. No, you can see they're on if you get down here. Oh, there they are. Can you see them?
Yeah. Oh, that's
There you go. If I let go. You may have noticed we're waffling a bit, and that's because we're waiting for Captain's sense of direction, who we assumed had got lost. We're going to some lunch, but we were wrong. James has bought an A8! He's bought two!
At least you made it to the end of our last one of these before getting on one. Right.
James, we said a mid-engine Italian supercar, not a truck.
Is that the best you two can come up with?
Yeah.
It is. What is your?
That, gentlemen, is a Lamborghini Urraco. Look at it.
Not a very good example. Eh?
It's superb.
But James, let's cut to the chase.
Okay.
It's on a lorry.
It's an electrical electricity, as we know.
James decided the best form of defence was attack.
I mean, I know about old cars, as you know, and I can look at this and with my trained eye I can tell you immediately that that is a truck.
You're a keen eye. Let me walk back.
So, what had the production team got in store for us?
Let's do that to my car.
Your 70th supercar mission for today is to drive from Bristol to Spearmint Drive in Slough.
That's a lap dancing club. Oh,
No, that's what these cars are about. Okay, fair. You may not use the M4 itself, so we've got to go along the M4 corridor on the wiggly road.
Swindon, you mean Maidenhead?
Okay.
Oh, yeah. As long as he's got a sense of direction, he can get Maidenhead.
As usual, points would be lost for unforeseen stoppages, and naturally, there would be a series of challenges along the way.
Bye. What I love about this particular Merak is that it is the SS. One of the later ones, very rare. They only made 652 of them.
Now, this is kind of heavy A-road traffic through town, stop-start stuff. I'd expect it to overheat here, frankly. Nothing. Water temperature, oil pressure, all perfect.
James has got his alternator going here. Yeah, sort of.
The battery is discharging, the oil temperature is very high, the oil pressure is very low, the engine temperature is off the end of the scale, I'm running out of petrol, but the clock is correct.
Right, we're out of Bristol. No mechanical maladies to report.
There's smoke coming out of the back of that thing. That's smoke. I noticed my speedo is a bit optimistic. We were stuck behind a tractor earlier on that was doing 50. Yes.
Never mind, could be worse. Yes, James had run out of electricity again.
I just can't believe somebody's put a Ferrari badge on there when it isn't one. But there you are, it makes you happy.
How can they say not a Ferrari? It was named after Enzo Ferrari's tragically dead son and built to fit old man Ferrari himself.
Sun shining. Maserati to drive, endless scope for laughing at Hammond for buying the wrong car, and James for buying one that doesn't work.
Actually, I've got my car working, and what a car! Of course, in its day, the Urraco was one of the fastest and most exciting four-seater cars you could buy. 142 miles an hour, 0 to 60 in about 6.5 seconds. That was ever such a long time ago, then.
Meanwhile, Jeremy and I were nearing our first challenge.
Castle Coombe Racing Stock. Got to be kidding.
Racetrack. That's when we see the Maserati come good. I'm feeling confident.
So, why was Hammond nervous?
See, my car has a bit of a secret. Back of it, there's a subframe which on the 308 holds the engine in and the wheels on, keeps them attached to the body, and it's just made of rust.
Still, could be worse. Yes, James had broken down again.
Castle Coombe is 20
Turn
miles
right.
from Bristol, and most of us got there. It's a fierce track, this. One of the fastest in Britain.
A real car breaker. We have the challenge. Find out what it is. You can pick up later on. I know what this is going to be. Steve will drive them round the track. Points for the winner. No, it isn't. It's your supercars were built in the 70s. How super are they today? To find out, the Stig's going to set a lap time in a Vauxhall Astra diesel. You will then attempt to beat his time in your cars. You lose points for every second over the Stig's time and gain points for every second under it.
Yeah, no worries, Dad.
The Stig was really
Nah, don't even put that on, Dad.
diesel hatchback. Come on. We've got a Lamborghini, a Maserati, a Ferrari.
Yeah.
I can see that easily going to be able to beat.
That is the problem. I've taken it off.
And across the line in 1 minute 35 seconds.
See, I'd say we stood a tello.
May has
Yeah,
joined
it's
us.
stupid.
Hang on, have you come by bus or are you in your car? No, I'm in my car.
Is it on a truck?
No, it's not. It's fine.
Did it break down on the way here?
No, I just had to stop and fill it up with electricity.
Given that James's car was actually running, we decided to make hay and send it out first. 3, 2, 1, go!
This is a piece of cake. Oh, hang on.
Smoke. Oh my God!
I got so excited I wet myself.
Hey?
Your car's done away. Do you think if we get this going again, you will actually be able to do one?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. And a good one at that.
There's a right hander turning into the apex, snatching third.
Yeah.
1 minute 18. He's not even in sight.
That's
He's going to make it.
what I mean. You may as well just bite the bullet.
Stig was 135. 158.
Next, it was my Ferrari. So far, the most reliable car of the day.
The mirror's just come off.
Yeah.
2, 1, go!
And with 255 horsepower, it was also the most powerful.
It's an indicated 100 miles an hour. It's probably about 50.
He's very competitive.
He is very competitive.
He's taking it very seriously.
It rolls!
Hammond gave his all, but he was still slower than the Stig. How long before Hammond blames a misfire? 1 minute 43 seconds.
The problem is it rolls, so I thought I'll have to make up time on the straights.
Yeah, but the engine sounded pretty
And
good.
then it developed a misfire.
Finally, it was the turn of the mighty Merak. It may only be a V6, but remember, this is the SS version with 220 horsepower.
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna play mod server, Dad.
That car is
I'm not too sure.
and appalling.
It was about 500 when I come on.
I've got it, don't say it.
Nah, it'll probably still be about 500, Dad.
Oh, the excuses are coming. Here we go. Oh, he's not stopped.
I've got no brakes! I also had no coolant.
Did you know what would cure that? Spending £10,000 on an engine.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody has. Yeah.
It's a bit steamy. I've no brakes.
Yeah.
Oil pressure has completely gone.
So, do you want to know or you know?
Well, tell me what I did with no brakes.
1 minute. 54!
54. Brakes. To Richard's consternation, it was then time for our track day. And the producers insistently stuck to track day etiquette by wearing clothing from the catalogues of the companies that made our
Oh, fucking hell.
That's not a good look. Says a lot about people who drive Mercedes Benzes. It does, and you know, as of Monday morning, I don't anymore. There's a fire around here. Imagine a melted
Fuck's sake.
Now, the most important challenge. Which of you has the fastest track day car? To make sure this test is fair, each of your cars will be driven by the same driver. Yes! I don't have to go out there in my death trap because I... Oh, yes, you do. You will be in the passenger seat while the car is driven by a racing driver. The Stig. No, he's not the Stig. He's the Stig's German cousin. Try to Stig to me, still Stig. It is the Stig. No, hang on. Oh my giddy up. I think it might be Stiggy Ray Cyrus. First up, their Stig was the Mercedes.
You know, well, on the track books, I think you find it.
That doesn't sound good.
I remember that in the ADAC test, they revealed that the steering was a bit loose. There's a lot of
Oh, I should have pulled over there. Fuck's sake.
Bloody hell. Yeah, anyway, right.
Yeah, it seems like that.
To compensate for the Merc's lack of power, Sherman Stig was on maximum attack.
No, he was on the trucks.
Must be, because of the amount of time it's taken to get there.
35 miles.
Yeah.
He was on the trucks. He went to bed quite early.
Martin Brundle approved rear suspension hunkering down. Get a grip, man.
It's 2 minutes 19.3, and we've no idea what that means. But we'd soon find out, because it was time to lap the fort. And the Muscles from Brussels is underway. The Jean-Claude Van Daminator.
That rear suspension is collapsed.
Yeah, no, it's done.
Track day magic. 1,250 kilograms, that's all it weighs, the same as a Mini. But it has 200 horsepower.
So this German Stig stuff. Will it take long to Jeremy sort of shouting at you and stuff, do you think?
He didn't take any notice of me when I told him which gear to change it to.
Who would?
This, remember, is the car which has won the British Touring Car Championship, the World Touring Car Championship, the British Rally Championship. That Stig is a maniac.
Here he comes. Oh, this is Cody Coast. 12, 13, 14. Come on, let's have it. 2.
Yeah.
14.
Yo, 5 seconds faster.
All that remained was to lap Hammond's crash-damaged death trap.
There are quite a lot of right-hand turns, aren't there, in that first bit?
Yeah. You're really putting a lot of stress on the front left suspension.
Exactly.
If your car had had, let's say, an accident and had been mended cheaply on the front left corner.
Stop talking.
Now, here's Stig. There's one important thing I have to tell you about this car before we set off.
No, I didn't mean set off! I told you the thing! What about the thing? Are you cold?
No. Tell me we're not going right. We're going right.
You know what I'm expecting to see? Just the front wheel coming across the line in about 2 minutes' time.
I'm just waiting to hear the unmistakable sound of metal snapping. Of arterial blood.
120 miles an hour in a car that only scored 6.
Well, there are 3 shapes there, so presumably Jeremy's car made it. But let's start by seeing what changes James has made.
It looks exactly the same.
Is this putty?
No, it's bathroom sealant.
Look at the car.
I've run out of money. Okay, so the interior was a home-based bodge job, but my secret weapon was the gleaming condition of my engine bay.
How did you clean it?
With a man.
He's just spent his money on a man. You think that the Porsche judge man coming down is just going to be interested in concourse, aren't you?
Yeah, I'd forgotten it was a Porsche judge.
You'll be that the old Pringle, probably.
I've been thinking ahead here.
Right. You haven't done that.
In fact, Hammond had given his 924 sporting credentials it didn't deserve.
Look at that! I did those, well, with a bit of help from an art college friend. You see, they're the Golf racing colours.
I've just seen the gear knob.
Yes, that's quite a nice addition. I like that. Can I just explain? I spent my money in the pursuit of performance. So it's been lowered, it's on new springs, new suspension, it's on lower profile tyres. It's a track car.
James!
Well, it's not.
No.
I found it and
you put a turbo on it?
It's not actually, no.
Is this the turbo?
No, that's the turbo.
No. Is this
none of those are the turbos.
Well done.
Good job you fitted the air intake. Right, let's see what Jeremy has achieved with no money.
Blackboard paint.
Jeremy, you clot. You're supposed to put the underseal on the bottom of the car.
You know those old Capri with black bodies?
That's what I was going to.
I thought I'd copy it.
Right.
Only I went over a bit, so I just kept going.
Whereas this looks much better, obviously.
How many cylinders have they got these days?
6 3/4.
I'm less worried having seen yours.
But laughing at each other was not a scientific measure. Our efforts had to be judged by the chairman of the judges of the famously fastidious Porsche Owners Club of Great Britain.
Good morning, gentlemen.
M-A-Y. And registration, please, Mr. May.
Don't know.
Could you open the tailgate for me? Is that possible?
I'll have a go. Don't break it. The original door pull was missing from the car, and it's a very, very difficult component to get hold of these days. So I substituted the kitchen unit drop handle, and that, as you can see from the shape, is the rear windscreen wiper.
It's just it all looks like Tipex to me. And,
Yeah, I think that's because it is Tipex.
Oh, really?
And now for the big moment.
Come and see this, gentlemen.
James's sparkling engine bay.
All original fittings. All original, simply cleaned and polished. No fancy tricks, just elbow grease.
That's what we like to see. I'm a bit worried about the originality of the colour.
No, it's not an original colour. Have you ever seen a Blackbird, the SR71?
Yes, yep. There you go.
So not original, better.
Can you just flick the bonnet up for us? Thank you.
There you go.
Ah, that's my yeah.
That's really good.
I think bling.
I really can't give you many points on seats.
But you can't knock many off because there's nothing wrong with them if they're not.
All set for the playoffs on TNT?
True.
Let's go.
Original sticker.
Oh, no.
Yes, they are real. Are
That's
they?
on fucking button.
Right. Probably the most valuable bit
Yes.
of the car. That's not real, obviously.
What does that do?
Nothing.
While the judges retired to do their scoring, we dived into the next challenge.
All your cars have a sporting pedigree. Each Porsche must set a lap time in the hands of the Stig. You will gain a point for every second under 1 minute 35, lose a point for every second over.
There you started. See the black smoke? Listen. Look at all the smoke that is just mist on a lovely, lovely morning. There's a little bit of mist.
Look at that! It's gassing everything down there.
It's stopping. It's not stopping. It's going round a corner, James. Look at it.
The smokes are braking as well.
Let's just ease back a little bit.
More than that, I would say. More than that!
What was the time? 1:45. What a machine. What a machine.
What a stink.
Let's see what yours can do then. Oh, those second-hand tyres are really holding.
Really well.
That's already several seconds ahead.
I wonder if James's grout will hold as he hits.
That's a
probably
very
80
good
miles an
point.
hour. Well, bit of smoke there, James.
It was what?
Yeah, well, it was light, like you only had 2 cylinders left, so it's going to be a bit lighter.
So it did it. 143, that's faster than
It was only 2 seconds.
This is kind of everything.
It is. You need this to work.
It's smaller because I put it on lower profile tyres, so effectively the
Yeah, you get better acceleration.
Exactly, better acceleration.
Making a bit of a grinding noise as it sets
Well,
off.
now there is a wheel bearing issue, and I had a choice: replace the wheel bearing or do the suspension. So the wheel may come.
The wheel may come off and kill the stick.
Oh, it looks good.
So he's in. All of that effort,
Yes.
all of those low-profile tyres,
Yes.
slower than his.
Yes, but if I'd left it standard, it would have been a lot slower than I thought.
James's gloating was short-lived, though. Look at what had
Chicken
happened to
mince.
his shiny engine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep,
Hand off the bonnet.
The next challenge is called Ellipses. Each driver must use his Porsche to see who can create the longest number 11 skid mark on the track.
Yeah. There's no shortage of oil under the bonnet.
Okay, James. Go down.
I've never seen him do anything that layering.
That is 31 feet. Don't tell him that. Yeah, you did about 4 inches, mate. Well done.
Give that.
Oh, it's 4 inches.
That's quite good.
Yeah, no, that was me the other day in Bentley. Go!
Amazing. All right, give me the end.
It is 35 feet. He's beaten you.
It can do something.
However, my V6 3/4 is coming now. To be honest, to be brutally honest, my car with its V6 3/4 engine and an automatic gearbox can't do smoking starts. So I'll have to be ingenious.
The life remaining in that car can now be calculated in yards.
Yes. Right. 3, 2, 1. Let it rip. It's just driven away.
Let's give him an inch.
Okay, it's an inch.
That one.
Guys,
That's an inch.
Yeah.
it wasn't my best start.
No, it
You
was
got
rubbish.
a result. I've had a great idea. Stand back.
Imagine what it was like as a child. This is all just rubbish. That's not an 11, is it?
39, 40, 41, 42 yards.
The judges would have to decide on Jeremy's Asian number 11. But in the meantime, we had our final challenge to think about.
We hope you enjoyed owning your Porsches. Each of you must now sell your cars. And points will be awarded for the money you make over the £1,500 you originally spent. That's not in good shape. Yours isn't in good shape.
Mine's got my
But
name on it.
we're better off.
I've got my name on it. I'm going to have to find
You're
a
not
short
allowed.
bloke called Richard Hammond who wants a car with no carpet. Who's going to buy it from me?
Nobody.
The scores.
Turn
So
right.
after all of that, after the 11s, in
Turn right.
Squiggle was disqualified, no points there. This is where we stand with the scores. James and I separated by just 2 points on 27 and 29. Then there is a bit of a gap. He's struggling, minus 122 for Jeremy.
Everything to play for here. And really, it kind
Make a
of depends
U-turn.
on how
Pick and
much we
roll.
got when we sold the car. So, James, how much did you sell your 944 for?
£1,400.
Well done. So, you lose, you lost £100, so that's 100 points off there. So that puts you on minus 73.
Minus 73. So,
Oh,
what
dear.
about you?
I haven't really. No, I haven't sold it.
Haven't or couldn't?
Bit of both, I suspect.
Nobody would buy it from you, so?
Well, the point is, I think I'm about to lose 1,500.
So that's not good.
Oh, I'm swelling.
So
This is a great moment.
1,471.
I think that means I'm probably out of it.
Well, no.
The only consolation is you're
Ready?
coming second.
I sold mine for £1,800.
Nobody bought that heap of junk. I'm sorry, I don't believe
I'm
it.
the winner thanks to my genius. Because I realised I couldn't actually sell the car as a car, because technically it sort of wasn't anymore, so I sold it in bits.
What?
I sold it as spares. I got £1,200 for like the wings and the doors. And that was a bit short, so what I did, well, you're not going to believe it. Okay, are you ready for this? Ready?
Yes.
And I've sold these already. That's what you sold. 600 quid.
Look! Turned your car into a living room.
Yes.
Oh, no!
My ruined engine is now a coffee table. The seats, which are nice and kitsch, I've mounted. I've turned them kind of into chairs, and I've left the electric motors in there, so I can slide backwards and forwards. Took them down the market. Bloke gave me 600 quid for the lot.
I am gutted.
You bet you are.
I was the first to arrive with my two-door coupe that isn't a Porsche.
What it is a Mitsubishi Starion. I've always loved these things, and this is the last one ever imported into Britain. It's a wide-bodied 2.6 litre turbo, 14 years old, done 81,000 miles, few bumps and scrapes, of course, but mechanically, quite good order.
James had bought himself a 1,000-year-old antique.
Well, James.
It's a Jag, it's got 12 cylinders, and it's gold, sir. Look at that.
I'm really quite cross because it doesn't appear to be. I mean, I assumed it because I never even bothered looking for an XJS because I thought it would just be rubbish for this money.
I never bothered looking for a Starion because I just knew it was rubbish, full stop.
Don't you like the DeLorean rear thing?
Yes, did DeLorean use gaffer tape as well?
And finally, Hammond arrived.
I knew he'd buy a BMW Rex.
Actually, it looks very good.
Yeah.
Your handbrake
Your
working
handbrake.
well there, then, is it?
Yeah.
Is it? Oh dear.
It's reasonably well. Anyway, he's bought a grandfather clock.
He has. Here, let's just have a look at this.
Hang on a minute.
Is it an M? What is it?
He's forgot to put his red braces on.
Fasten your shack belt. Have a safe drive. Let's go.
You go 635.
635 within budget. What have you got? Oh my God!
What?
It's a wheelie bin. Look at
Get
it.
on with this challenge because have you seen under his car?
Full of oil and it's growing.
No, there's plenty in there, though.
So, first challenge, and it is here. Thank you very much. High-speed bowl challenge. You will drive around a banked high-speed circuit as quickly as possible. 140 miles an hour is your target speed. Points are lost for failing to achieve it and gained for beating it.
Okay, here we go.
The top speed of that car, when it was shiny and new in 1984, was 142 miles an hour.
Turn left. Be careful. Turn left. Shacks a bit.
There.
The hamster was in the wheel, but his car wasn't going to be rushed.
105. 110. I don't think it's got much more to give.
About 115 miles an hour, hamster.
I've only got 110 showing on the clock. You see, it's a BMW. It's even discreet and underestimates its speed.
How do I get off?
Right, here we are, entering the bowl.
Here he comes, here he comes. That's the slowest car ever at Millbrook.
I'm moving into the top lane. Buffeting.
Flipping heck!
oil.
God, this is awful.
And what was the speed?
What do you mean error?
He'll never do that again.
Why does that never happen with the police?
It smells. Oil pressure has disappeared.
Look at the smoke. James's grandfather clock had reached the 140-mile-an-hour target speed, but it had paid the price.
Yep, that's broken.
It looks awful.
It sounds terrible.
And to start with, it was disappointingly slow, but I wasn't worried.
I do have one secret weapon, which is the bloke I bought it from has fitted some device to the turbocharger, and I'm not joking, that gives me sort of extra boost. I'm going to try that. Now. Oh my God!
The afterburner certainly upped the speed. But unfortunately, it also undressed the car.
Where's his thing gone off the back? Yes. Right. Is that your attempt at going faster, shedding weight on the way around?
And how fast was it?
100 and...
What?
190. 190, which is faster than me, yes.
Yes! That said, James's clock was the winner, even though it did need an oil and water transplant before it could face the next challenge.
This challenge is designed to test the quality of the ride in your cars. Each of you must drive along the dreaded cobbled pavé course at 30 miles an hour with a bowl of water on your lap.
This is Belgian pavé, very, very bumpy,
Yes.
and James is going to have a very wet
Well,
Or is
I
he?
hate to say this. Do you not think he stands a pretty good chance in that, Jack?
And here we go, and that's a disaster already. Oh my God.
He has achieved 30.
I've felt like this since I was a very small boy.
Oh, that's a bit of a wobble there. That was a splash.
No, it's flying everywhere.
Oh, yes, it's very bumpy.
Oh, that's not the first time that's happened, is it?
Richard, that happened in a Jaguar.
Yes, exactly. This is the car with one of the world's best ride qualities. So you, sir, in your sporty BMW, are probably going to drown.
This may not look like a lot of water. Can I just point out?
The what?
Very firm suspension in a 635.
What do you mean the
Not the car I
blockers?
would choose if I was going to drive over some Belgian pastries with a bucket of water on my lap.
No.
You know the exits and the arrows, stop you going, like,
Yeah.
yeah, you can remove them, take them out again with caution. Yeah, because if you're not following your sat nav,
Jason's quite wet.
yeah,
Those trousers, big problem there. It's,
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Where's he going to look here?
I know it's small. I mean, it's that's a waste.
Finally, it was Jeremy's turn, and he had a bit of a handicap.
Problem I have, of course,
Yeah.
I have a manual unlike the other two, so I actually have to physically move my legs in order to change gear. The gearbox, however, was the least of my worries.
And the bonnet just bounced up. That'll have chucked it all in his crotch.
I haven't wanted so I could find the secret path.
Turn left.
Well done.
Turn left.
Jeremy, let me take that.
I think we can already tell. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's not pleasant. If you do that, then your trouser legs don't touch your leg.
So it was another victory for the grandfather clock, but the smile was about to be wiped off James's face.
Right. Your coupes were renowned for their sporty character in the 1980s.
90s with my 90s.
90s in your case, but how will they measure up today on the fearsome Alpine circuit?
That's
This thing, I think. The Stig will drive a lap in each car. 1 minute and 5 seconds is the target time. You lose a point for every second slower than that, and gain a point for every second faster.
I decided that my BMW should tackle the web of hills and off-camber corners first, before the British Lane and the Jag had the chance to coat them all with a film foil.
Oh, here we go.
Look at that. It looks brilliant on there.
30 miles an hour.
Get off. That's moving. Look at it, corner level-ish. Lean forward.
Oh, be alive!
Got a good noise as well, actually.
That's because 5
But they're working well.
The lap time for the BMW is 1 minute and 1 second.
Yes! I thank you. I won something, possibly.
Next up was the mighty Starion. Manual gearbox, the lightest of the three. I was confident the pedigree racer would rock to victory here.
Look at that already, that's quicker than yours. No, it's quicker through here. Yes, it is. See that back just kicking there? See the back? Flopping. Flopping.
Turn right.
For the Mitsubishi Starion is 1 minute dead.
No! Got good brakes,
Turn
good
right.
steering, good handling. Everything about it is... You bought the wrong car, Richard.
But when it comes to wrong cars, the Torrey Canyon takes some beating.
Will it make the hill?
I've learned to stop and roll back down.
It doesn't look that fast, actually.
It's
Do
not.
you not know who that is, Dad?
See the step.
The time for the Jaguar XJS is
He's a big black basketball player. No, a big black
Not only
basketball
had
player.
James's car lost, but yet more vital fluids had been spilled.
There's evidence of its blood. Can you see it bleeding?
Shacks.
Amy and I
Nah.
are now in the middle of Tokyo. And despite James's claims that we'd be stuck in traffic for a week, the simple fact is this.
It's Shax O'Neal.
Doing the old traffic, it's the worst traffic in the world, you won't be moving. Look at it!
We had less than 10 minutes to catch our next connection.
That's the subway.
Tokyo's not a city, it's a racetrack.
Oh, that's no good.
Do we have to have another ticket?
I don't know.
Can you ask?
What's the name of the boat that we get off?
Honestly, I didn't think I was going to do this one. I didn't think I was going to win it.
Yeah, but that's obviously the fare. If it gets bigger as you go further away
How
from
much
that.
do we need?
Bullet train.
Right, I think it was this way.
Go. We were in such a rush, we boarded the tube train, not knowing if it was going in the right direction. This is the Yokohama City subway, but does it
Oh, no,
to
wait.
Yokohama?
Yokohama, number 20. 4 stops.
So if this flashes 23 now, that's the next stop. We're going in the right direction. If it says 25,
Exactly.
we've got to jump off.
23.
Yes. I didn't panic.
It's what comes with not having a congestion charge.
We were now at yet another station, looking for the train to Kurihama. Kurihama?
I was so confident that when I did occasionally get stuck at the lights, I broke out some of the Japanese toys the office had provided.
It's an air guitar. It's May or Hammond. Hello?
Jeremy.
Hammond, how are you?
I'm very well. How are you doing?
I am in Tokyo and I'm going brilliantly well. I shall look on my sat nav.
How fast are you going?
Oh my God.
What?
I've just turned the sat nav off.
Why did you do that?
I just wanted to look where I was. It comes up on the phone thing when you're on.
Well, I can tell you exactly where you are now you've turned your sat nav off. Bye.
With all the sat nav's controls in Japanese, I had no clue how to get it back on again. Oh, this is just. We're gonna have to.
This was a good moment. We had successfully caught the last of our 4 trains and would be at the finish line in 2 hours. Meanwhile, Jeremy, for the first time, was in trouble.
No. Right, there's a plane coming into land there. That must mean Narita Airport's over there.
Huge crash.
That's not right. Amazingly, I found a policeman who spoke English. Sort of. This tunnel.
This road was designed on 1, 2, 3, 4 signals and like.
So horse boxes.
4, maybe.
Maybe.
Turn left.
As our train waited in the station,
Yeah.
I went to try my luck with one of the onboard drinks machines. Then James.
Turn left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will be. I haven't found a vending machine yet, but as soon as I find one, I will. Yeah, but we're not moving. Well, now we're not.
Yeah, probably.
What do you mean we are? No, we're not. What? Mate, I'm not on the... How can I not...
Brake. Acceleration. Hello?
James.
No, it's not James, it's me. Why would James be ringing you up?
Because there's... something peculiar has happened. We're not on the same train.
What?
Hello? We're not on the same train. The train stopped in a station. I was walking along it to try and find some drinks from a machine, and then James had moved off. He was in the front of the train. It split. So he's going somewhere, I don't know where yet. I stopped in the station, then I got off my train to see what had happened, and then my train left. So if that was the right train, I'm not on it. If it wasn't the right train, well, one of us is on the right train, one of us isn't.
Oh, well, if it's any consolation, mate, I've just arrived at a dead end. I've got to ring James, I'm sorry. I might just go for a cup of coffee on this basis.
I was now all alone, just a Blair Witch handicap.
Hello viewers, Jezza has obviously spoken to Hammond because Jezza has just run me up to gloat.
Could he calm it? Yeah. Okay, calm down.
Stomy Yamashita got me on the right train, and I called James. But my train was 15 minutes behind James's, so I'd have less than 2 minutes to catch the bus.
You're gonna have to hold it.
So run like hell for the bus, because if we miss the bus, we're stuffed.
Amy's back! Amy's back! Amy's back on my screen! I pushed everything, she's back! And not before time. Being lost had cost me 45 minutes. The lead I'd built up had been wiped out. Show me some of your muscles, car. Show me your muscles.
That says, do you know, my friend? I mean, can you wait, please?
I was now off the train and hoping to God James had held the bus.
Buses. There should be buses. There's no buses.
I was now heading for the tunnel under the bay in a big hurry. And for the first time, the GTR was starting to come alive. It's when you put your foot down like that, you just get the vaguest whiff that this car can go round the Nürburgring in 7 minutes 29 seconds. That's faster than a McLaren Mercedes. It's faster than a 911 Turbo.
I'm with Richard Hammond.
Hello?
We're in trouble now. Talking on a phone on the bus. Just wants to talk to you.
Oh.
Hi.
Do you know what time you're actually getting on that ferry?
25 past. In Leeds, we're getting on it at about 22 minutes past.
All of us were now minutes from the bay.
Is that bell bad?
This is really close now.
Still in the bosom of Japanese public transport, we knew for sure the finish line in 55 minutes. All we could do was hope Jeremy's life would be less predictable.
It depends
on how busy it
time, whether it's small roads, whether it's busy, whether there's a speed limit, whether it gets lost.
Small roads? No, not really. As the immense bridge ended, I knew it would all be down to the final charge up the mountain. Frankly, what I'm going to need to win this now is a divine wind, and I've got just the thing. I'm ready. Here we go. I knew they'd be at the finish line at 4:25 precisely. Arrival time 4:31. That's 6 minutes after them. Gearbox in race, that speeds up the change time. I'm going to put the suspension in race, that firms it right up. Then I'm going to put the traction in. That lets me have some slip.
Bang on time, the ferry docked a full mile from the cable car, but we had no intention of walking.
No time to slow down for these barriers. Ow! Bloody hell. Win Wimbledon with barriers like that on the end of your arm. Ahead of me lay the mountain road. GTR country. Oh my God. Just now, it's all coming together. It's all just becoming a GTR. Hello?
Jeremy!
Yeah, where are you?
We are disembarking now.
This is so damn close.
I can't work out, but he is very close.
I've now got it down to 4:27.
Ready? Yes. Let's do it. Right.
Keep left.
This is the clash with the Titans now, and it's going down to the wire again. Oh no, no, I wish you could feel my heart break. I really wish you could feel what's going on here. That's the best. Come on. Thank you. Come on, baby. I was now giving it everything.
So at the top here, there is a Buddha to road safety, apparently. Wouldn't it be brilliant if we got there and Jeremy's GTR was buried in the middle of it?
Watch this, I'm here. Oh dear, bang.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. This way.
Finally, I made it to the Buddha's car park. Victory is mine! But that wasn't the finishing line.
Go where? Where? Run.
Go, just leave it.
That's not a temple.
We were now converging on the Buddha up 2 different paths.
Are you sure we haven't ever shot it?
Come on. No!
Please, God. Don't let them be.
Keep right or go home. And then turn right.
They aren't here.
Turn right.
Can't just beat the bullet train.
That's Buddha!
And
This is
then-
the Buddha's road safety.
We've got the 9th and the 10th century. This wall was 12th century. So you remember from the lecture I was giving you guys? Just interesting how
Keep
the
left.
different centuries of that we've just been
Yeah.
learning. We've had a lecture.
Yeah.
You remember that there as well?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long have you been here?
Really not long. Genuinely. Honestly. 3 minutes, 12 seconds. That is so close.
Thanks, Buddha. You look after. Disappointed.
Go for it.
Which is Japanese for
Oh, God.
yeah.
I was going to say at this point, well, Mr. Shelby, wherever you are, my victory today, it's for you. But I am so far behind, I just can't bring myself to say it.
However, while I was delivering my small history lesson, Oliver the engine had stopped.
The problem is, as we start to go into the mountains, as we make our way towards Italy, we get onto the old bit of the network, has to wind around a bit to go through cuttings, and that slows it down.
So we're in a very fast train on go paths.
And that's him, and he's actually moving forwards in big leaps and bounds. This thing updates itself every 2.5, 3 minutes, so we see Jeremy's progress as a series of jumps, and they're bigger than our jumps.
It's costing us our leap.
It is costing us our leap.
Sit rep. I've eaten my last pork pie and I've eaten all my sausage rolls. Richard Hammond is making contact. Hammond.
I'm only wanting to ring
With good news for you, which is to say we appear to be stuck
because we have the mountains in our way, and I have
to see more than 80 miles an hour and we're getting slower.
You're only going 80?
Yes, the gap is closing right now.
we haven't been over
65, 70 for the last stretch and we're slowing again.
Our ETA is still ahead of yours.
You've still got time to make up, but right now we seem to be, you're closing on us and that's an unpleasant feeling.
Interesting. Right, well, thank you for that update.
Better still, because of the Alps, the train had to take a longer southerly route to reach Milan, whereas the road was more direct. I was back in the race.
We are going to side through these mountains, you and me. Let's do this for Carol Shelby. Come on!
Why isn't it registering 168? Why is it only saying 68? Why aren't we going that fast?
200 miles, 3 hours. Aircon low, speed high. Keep me awake.
Another problem for us was that in the mountains we seem to be stopping at every single village. We've been stationary at this one for 5 minutes.
Excuse-moi. C'est 5 minutes. C'est 5 minutes en addition de la grand total pour la trip or included dans le trip.
Ah, je crois qu'on va bientôt repartir, hein?
Yeah, I don't understand
Pas
the
très
answer.
longtemps.
Yeah, I don't understand the answer. It's okay. It's okay. Let's just be calm. It's going to be a pause now whilst we wait, and then we're locked away.
He is catching up. I mean, cracking along.
Chamonix Mont Blanc will do me. I love the signposts we get around here. It's like I'm driving through a rock
Robert Ludlum novel. I'm going to see Jason Bourne going the other way and punching people in the face. And he'll give me a thumbs up, go, yeah, go Mustang.
45. We're going slower than him. I'm getting depressed looking at it.
As we trundled through the Alps, we got a call from Carol Clarkson.
Hammond,
Hello, how are you doing?
let me put it to you this way. What are you drinking?
Oh, why?
Well, because I'm doing really well. Mont Blanc is right ahead.
Mont Blanc.
I'm looking right at it. I'm under it.
He's looking at Mont Blanc.
Oh, God, he's going breakers.
It's a bit neck and neck.
Yeah, it is.
But then my charge was brought to an abrupt halt. Oh, God, contraflow. That's not funny. I suppose they're just doing all the repairs before the skiing season starts. Bloody skiers. Come on, French worker Johnnies.
What numbers are we going to be? I'm going to make a guess at 74 miles an hour.
70 miles an hour.
Oh, no. Not again. Please, no more contraflow. For about 10 glorious minutes, I thought I was in with a shout of winning this, but these roadworks, it is just constant. In the Mont Blanc tunnel, I had 7 miles at 40 miles an hour. If the Italians aren't doing roadworks to the same extent as the French, I am still in with a shout here. Meanwhile, far to the south.
How fast are we going?
Well, we've been touching 100. I mean, we're accelerating again.
He's not going very fast.
But then I emerged from the tunnel onto God's racetrack. Italy. Oh, you beauty. The race was now entering its final dramatic chapter. James and Richard would get into Milan at 6 p.m. Then they'd have to cross the city by tube and cover the last mile on foot, meaning they'd reach the finish line, a bar near the stadium, at 7 p.m. All the current calculations say I'm going to arrive at 14 minutes past 7, which means I'm only 14 minutes behind them. Come on, Mustang, you are going to beat the train. Ha ha!
We peaked at 120 miles an hour in that last stretch. That's tremendous sort of speed. We might actually just be in with a chance.
I'm 79 miles away. I've been awake since 2 o'clock this morning, but I'm very, very awake now, very determined and awake.
Hey. Hello, Clarkson. We're just pulling into Milan. I wondered what time you thought you were going to arrive. Just curious.
I reckon I can be there in an hour.
I think we're going to be there in 1 hour and 4 minutes. Make the best man win. It'll be you or Hammond, obviously, because I can't run.
Yes.
Gotta go, sorry.
Yes, bye. Come on, Mustang. You have been the hero of many, many films in the past. It's now time to be the hero in another one.
In Milan, the San Siro Stadium was coming to life. And on the other side of the city...
Is that the right bit or that bit?
Metro, M, must be.
We decided to stick together until we dealt with all the tricky train stuff.
It's M1. M1 is down there.
Oh, come on.
We missed that by about...
Yes, seconds.
Where the hell are we? Garibaldi. Okay, 3 stops.
What's the name of the bar?
Is the,
So it's another train, yeah?
This is a change, isn't it?
It's all this one.
15 miles to go. I can still do this.
How long are we on this one?
Don't know. I'm trying to work it out.
Come on!
There's Lotto, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stops.
7 miles. We've done 807. 7 to go.
You're not going to run?
No, I'm not. But you are.
Yes, I am.
Like a stabbed rat.
Oh, this is bad traffic. I am treading on my own tail. That's what's happening here. I'm caught up in match day traffic.
Is this us?
No?
No,
we're going
yeah,
the right
two
way.
more.
2 more.
There's all the Belgians coming down to watch their team get annihilated. I'll be on your side, Belgians, if you cheer for me now. Come on, come on, come on.
Right, exit.
Hammond and I had reached our final stop, which meant we were no longer a team.
Running commences.
Moving, yes, 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 yes.
Outside the station, Hammond scampered off, imagining that victory was in the bag. But that's because he hadn't seen what was in mine.
San Siro.